Good job, but not quite there. But you'll be in the loser brackets. You're not out from the tournament. And it will be... is this a rematch or no? I don't really know. But the next battle is actually steamed crabs against iced coffee. We'll see which one is the best. Yeah. Team 1. Okay, steamed crabs are already set up. So we're gonna have some iced coffee here. Lady Italia comes back again. Will it despawn? Or will it just win? And McDoodlin's Pub and Plunderer. The bar that is not watching games. The bar that is participating in games. Very whoa, 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 whoa. Not what am I doing? Sorry, 5. Okay. 150. 5. 150. 5. Cool. Anyways, GG, do you mean the fast battleship or the submerging? That was interesting and a bit glad that we lost, says Gameboy. Why is that? You had good crafts. Valiant fighters. Alright, so this is the last of the proper losers bracket. Let them just spawn in there. And since we looked at that last, we're going to follow Lady Italia a little bit because it tends to die. So we should catch it in its glorious battle moments. I'm thinking. It looks nice though. Incoming swarm. It has like 5 crams in the front here. Anyways. The Lady Italia is indeed the one that's most sad in terms of damage. Where is it? Oh man. It's a proper broadside going on there. And Baron von Kerov is really high up in the air there. Alekiakio, why it doubles the chat? Alekiakio, the chat doubles because some of you are watching from YouTube and some of you are watching from Twitch, and I had a bot that's kind of posting the chats at both places. So I hope it shouldn't double like for you, but it doubles it on the... I don't know, maybe it's a bug. It should work flawlessly. Oh, lucky. Let's stay with Lady Italia for a little while. It's down at 86% and sinking. Which might be a problem because it might get disqualified. Okay, Xaber, what are your bets for this battle?
I'm not betting anything.
What's your guesses?
I don't know. I mean, it looks like from past battles, it does look bad for iced coffee because Lady Italia's like almost already in every battle disqualified.
The Lady Italia looks very nice, but it's not a strong fighter. And the Baron von Kerov is very good when it's in the air. But sooner or later it does this. And then it's then it's sad. The Pub and Plunderer is a good fighter, but for some reason it's trying to show its ass to the enemy, which might not be the smartest thing to do.
Kinda hard to say, yeah.
And pum pum pum. Yeah, it's the Game Boy's Industrial Dawn from the Steam Cram is really focusing to damage this Lady Italia. So the Lady Italia, it looks very nice, but it's I don't know. It doesn't look like it can do much from there. Oh, there we have some blast guns going on there. Baron von Kirov is down to 88, not very much down, but considering the history of the Baron von Kirov, it's likely that it won't ever get up of the water now. It's very likely it will just sit here. I think it has a little bit problem with the pitch stabilization. Alright. Okay. The steamed crabs is like ignoring the pub and plunderer, which is at 99.9%.
The aiming, like... this is so weird.
It's like the AI setup. Alright. Baron von Kirov, what's happening? It's trying to be a submarine now. Ah, stop Baron, I don't think you should do this. It's not a good idea. Poor thing. I like this propeller pods though. They look very nice. I don't know, I don't remember your like total materials for the Baron, but I think it really would have benefited with some sloped wood outside of that balloon area to kind of keep it a little bit more safe against these type of things. And the pub and plunderer is still at 99.9%. Alright. So actually, the iced coffee is leading this battle.
Yeah, they do.
They do, but the Lady Italia is like dead very soon, I think. What? That cram didn't get very far. Oh well. It's like it's shooting, but I don't see a bullet going anywhere. Huh. It is just standing here, 63%. Trying to go closer, but it has a lot of materials though. If they just would leave it alone a little bit, it would probably be able to get back to the battle. And here we have Baron von Kirov is pretending to be a boat again, but better than pretending to be a submarine at least. Could scream at the weapons of the officer of the Industrial Dawn right now, says Gameboy.
I mean, the problem is the Baron of von Kirov has... it looks like it has difficulties to turn, so it's just going forward. Which means it probably goes out of battle range soonish?
Yeah, it will probably get some penalty points if it will get out of range and continues to run away. The Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Pub and Plunderer is a unexpectedly strong fighter. Like when I first saw this, I thought this kind of flat design would probably be a quite bad idea. But it just has weapons all over the place. It's kind of fail-safe in a way. Oops.
Oh, and there we have the rising penalty points.
Oh yes. Farfels Baron von Kirov. Yeah, you were absolutely right about that.
Yep.
It's stuck in the water, running away. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's going up. Oh no. It's going up. Will it be able to turn around? It just has a few degrees to start turning towards the enemy. If it just would turn. No, 27, 8. And disqualified. Poof. Gone and dead. Will its last volley do any damage?
Nope.
Nope, that's a miss. Well, thank you for your last effort. It didn't matter. Poor thing. At least Lady Italia are not bombarded anymore and has like 26,000 materials to build itself upon. So it is slowly regenerating, considering that the Game Boy's Industrial Dawn... no, the Game Boy's Industrial Dawn is still targeting it. Oh no, it has so few weapons left and they are not targeting the real enemy here.
Yeah, this is so weird. Why?
Oh no. Yeah.
I mean, every normal human already have said on the bridge, "You mother truckers, aim at the goddamn ship."
9! We have our protocol, and our protocol says we should aim at the smaller ship. No more questions. Continue firing. But it's already dead. I don't care. Continue firing. It's already dead. Continue. How do you say continue in German?
Huh?
How do you say continue in German?
Continue.
What do you mean? Wehrmachten. Is that right?
Oh,
Weitermachen.
no, I have it. My brain was, I don't know, was stuck. Continue is continue in German is.
Wir machen, ja, wir machen weiter. Alles okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how they say. Nein, wir machen. Exactly like that, because that's how normal German people speak every day. I've never been to Germany, but I'm very sure this is the case.
Yeah.
Okay. Game Boy's Industrial Dawn is down at 55.5%. It's not repairing very well, and it's still focusing on the wrong enemy. And it's kinda out of range from the Lady Italia, so it doesn't hit very often, which means that it won't be able to shoot it until it's dying itself. No, it's down. Good job. Steamed Crams with Favfolds Baron von Kerov and Game Boy's Industrial Dawn. But Aleki Hakio's Lady Italia, who is somehow still alive and didn't despawn itself this time, and Coffee Zombies McDoulin's Pub and Plunderer, an unexpectedly strong fighter, is taking this home. Congratulations. Now let's proceed. Well, that was a quite exciting battle. Steamed Crams, 0 points. Iced Coffee, 2,000 points. But only one. Which means that we will be matching Iced Coffee against the Fuming Boilers. Have they matched each other before? Let's see here. Iced Coffee. Oh, it's a rematch from the third battle. Iced Coffee versus Fuming Boilers. So we'll see if the win was actually just luck, or if Fuming Boilers is really the strongest team here. HMS Vanguard. You're still there, Xaver?
Yeah.
You're just silent. Because I spoke too much German.
Oh, it's good.
Das ist gut, mein Freund. Ja. Alles gut. No, that's here. No, damn it. Now I'm messing things up again. Okay. Vanguard 5. Harbinger of Brass 150. Lady Italia 150. McDougal's Pub and Plunderer 5. Good. I forgot to show you that, but I'm pretty sure I set it up correctly now. So you just have to... What is happening? The battle has begun. Alright. God, the new propellers look so much better than the damn Daddy Blades we had before. Oh wow. McDougal's Pub and Plunderer is shooting it down. It looks like the chat has gone German.
Oh yeah, see? We are everywhere.
Heia Gail, ver über den Kanal. Ja, es. Guten Tag und herzlich willkommen auf dem Kanal von GMODIST, eurem Let's Play und Vlog-Kanal. Kanal soll Deutsch sein. I don't understand anything about that, except it was something about welcome to my channel and you combined our names. Okay, is the Lady Italia the first one to go as usual? It's the most damaged, as usual. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Excuse me. There we go. We need to have the music for the finale. I think this is the finale. This is the finale, depending on who is the winner. If Fuming Boilers win this, I believe it is indeed the finale, because they haven't lost a single battle. Ah. I like this pattern with the metal underneath the wood here. Oh, Lady Italia is not... Oh no, now I accidentally latched onto something else, okay.
Oh, god damn it.
It's a little bit difficult with this... No, come on.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get over there. Okay, never mind. Whatever. We're looking at the boat battle because they're too far away.
You doofus!
Yeah. Well, oh damn it! I could actually, set up the camera speed to something super fast and just, fix it. That could be cool too. But that could warrant some really jerky movements too. Alright, Fate Oris Vanguard versus Snivelord's Harbinger of No, Snivelord's... God damn it, now I mix everything up.
Yeah,
McDougal's Pub and Plunder, this one, against HMS Vanguard here. And
okay.
The HMS Vanguard is right now in the lead.
Okay, so for future tournaments, Shad, this is also for you. Like, how about we do make 2 days out of it? Because it does seem like, at a certain time, GMODISM is gonna screw up anything.
It's okay. So, the HMS Vanguard is doing a very good job at broadsiding this McDougal's Pub and Plunderer. Like, this method of having one side broadsider with a lot, goddammit, it's just too many, was a good idea. It was a really good idea. Anyways, now we're going to go closer to the Harbringe of Brass by Schnevelard.
Next time I really have to stop this goddamn addiction of building good and just building something practical. God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, your mimics looks very nice, but maybe next time you could try and make a ship that's functional, and when it's good.
Oh, my ship is functional. But someone, I don't know how his name was. I guess it was something with Gmo. I can't remember. He told me to use cramps.
Oh no, Lady Italia, changing subjects. Lady Italia is down. Good job. But now they actually got you. Well, it's going to look kind of difficult for the iced coffee to do a revenge of this little battle here. Because now the Harbinger of Brass have other things to do.
That escalated quickly.
It did. Oh wow, yeah. Lady Italia deceased. It is indeed. It got shot at. It got too much damage. It was sitting there in its 60s for a while, but it just died, I believe. And now the Harbinger of Brass has other things to do. And the poor Coffee Zombies McDoulin's Pub and Plunderer 4D iced coffee team is trying to face several enemies in the middle, and it's very flat and very susceptible to all sorts of damage.
I'm not gonna say anything, but the pub and plunder, holy shit, it looks like cheese.
Yeah, this is a proper Swiss cheese going on here, so... Nah, it's 56%. It's basically decided. I believe, yeah. Amazing battle. But,
what happened? Did it lost an entire side or what?
I think they kind of bisected it a little bit, yeah.
Holy shit!
That's a good broadside. Yeah, it's super dead.
God damn! I don't know, man. I guess it was the Vanguard. The Vanguard was like, okay, hey, that looks like Swiss cheese. Let me give me a knife. I'm gonna cut a bit for myself.
Yeah, definitely, the Vanguard has some real power, and the Harbinger of Brass has a really super good capability of being in the air, no matter what.
Give me a cut of cheese here. Give me a cut of cheese.
I'm kinda cheesy, so I want your cheese as well. I like cheese. Fuming Boilers is the winner, which means that it is the winner. Amazing. Congratulations. There we have it. The Fuming Boilers. Here we have it. The Vanguard with a one-side broadsider with a lot of 32 cannons. 32 pounders, I mean. And some cool mimics and stuff like that, just did immense damage with its broadside. And then we of course have the beautiful Harbinger of Brass looking really cool, standing up here and just taking insane amounts of damage and still being in the air. And this good combination and the AI configuration and setup and whatnot led to the ultimate win of this team. Congratulations. So basically, this means that come on. This means that we can click on end the tournament, but as you know, the tournament isn't really ended. The Fuming Boilers is the winner. Applaud for that. And on second place, we don't know who was on the second place, because tradition decides that the winner of the Battle Royale is actually the second place, which means that the iced coffee with, you know, the Pub and Plunder and the Lady Italia has a reserved third place. Of course, they can still win the, Battle Royale. So, if the Fuming Boilers win the Battle Royale, it means that the Steamed Crams get to third place, but this is not very, likely. It's always someone else that wins the second place, because the second place would have been Iced Coffee, but that's the reserved third place, kind of ish. It's weird. We just want to have a reason to have a Battle Royale, but congratulations, Fuming Boilers. And the Fuming Boilers consisted of Fate Oris, HMS Vanguard, and Snivelord's Harbinger of Brass, and they built both of these crafts together in a nice little cooperation, which is how you're supposed to do it. So that's great. Very nice. I wonder if I can kind of can I have it as a small window here? As some kind of memory. Memorial. Media source. I put the volume at 0. Yeah. Okay.
Can we actually take in mind that during the regular tournament everyone's excitement is absolute fake? And the real excitement starts on the Battle Royale.
Yeah. Because everyone always want to know how it kind of ends up and yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. Alright. Now we need to... Okay. How many teams do we have now? I'm just going to drag...
Wasn't it 7?
I think it was 7 teams. Okay, Fuming Boilers. I'm just gonna check that these are correctly set up. Yes. Because you never know.
Oh my god, this is going to be a laggy mess.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I'm going to go to my settings and select boost my performance and select half texture resolution. Yeah, I'm having the minimum settings for this. Alright, so Fuming Boilers set up correctly, Iced Coffee set up correctly.
Okay, chat, there you heard it. Farfool is entertained by just putting on some makeup, which makes you beautiful, and put some melons under your shirt, which are some cannons. There you go.
What? Where did he say?
I kind of cut it up. Is it possible?
I need to entertain me. It's beautiful ship and some cannons. Yeah. I think he agrees. I don't know if that's the case, but I don't really get that. Maybe I missed.
Oh, god damn it, you doofus!
Okay, so.
Oh, and by the way, before I forget it,
yes.
Wo sind meine deutschen Gits hier? Los, lasst uns den Channel übernehmen! Walk!
Ja, das ist gut.
It's kind of funny because you have absolutely no idea what I started now.
No, not really. Okay, add Necreas Sobreda. Okay, GG sample text superior 150. 150. Okay, team 4.
Oh man, this is going to be such a mess, man.
Light of the World Ballooned Atrocity 150. Scuimation's Fading Light 5. Right. Team 5. GMODISM's Psych and Subscribe, Churchill Airship 150. Xabercrow's Winston 5.
Man.
We can still win the second place. Steam Cram's Falfel Baron von Karoff 150. Steam Cramps, Game Boy, Industrial Dawn 5, yes?
You know what's going to be funny?
No?
You're gonna start a battle royale. The in-game time is 1 minute, but the reality time that really passed is half an hour. Because this is going to be a dire show, man.
Yeah. Faffel says, can we invite Sauerkraut to the Steam Cramps and just rename it to Die Deutschen? Yeah. If we ever have a 3 versus 3. Okay.
See? I unleashed hell.
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
Oh man.
150, Cortez, Zebra Clam, Sultan Steelmeyer, Blunder Burst, 5. Let me just check here. Fuming Boilers, Gear Grinders, Light of the World, Scooby Mation, Fail Light, Iced Coffee, Psych and Subscribe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I think I successfully set this up. Would it be possible that I successfully set this up without any errors?
See?
Well, now you probably don't want to watch me anymore. Let's go here. I think I set up all the teams, so... Oh my god. So... Could be a massive lag fest indeed.
Oh hell
3v3 tournament confirmed. I don't really know. I don't know how many... It would be like maximum 3-4 teams, but... Yeah, okay.
Nah, we do have a few ideas that we are discussing right now. Like,
Yeah.
not right now, it's more like the last few weeks we talked about a few ideas.
Yeah, yesterday we were talking about a tournament about space. Okay, let's spawn in these suckers. Oh no.
Yeah, that's literally the... Oh my god, that looks horrible.
So it will be very confusing
Oh my
to
God.
like look at any individual craft right now, and the graphics is so bad anyway, so we don't really want to be too close because I set it to the lowest possible to hope to get more than 10 FPS. You know, what do you do? Let's start the battle. Let me be a little bit intense for you. Thank you. Okay, let's start the battle. Right, we have a solid slow FPS. I think we're breaking the in-game's limit of small arms cannons.
Yeah.
The Churchill airship is like doing a suicide mission going into the center here, it feels like. Wow, yeah, the FPS is quite bad. It's not a solid 10.
That's what I thought! I told you, we are 1 minute in... We have just 1 minute in game, but in real, there's already 20 or 30 minutes past.
No, it's 13 seconds in game. Huh? Poor bullet limit, yeah. Now, the crams are probably a strong point, because the simple weapons bullet limit is probably, like, capped. Like, this is the amount of bullets, this is the cap, so crams probably will be the damage dealers here. Alright. Since we have this little lag fest here, oh god, the Churchill airship already has 10 disqualification points, come on. Okay, who's the most damaged? I think it's Ad Necrias again.
No.
No?
It's the Sapper Clan, from Cortex.
Oh. So many ships, where the hell is it? Oh, no, what are you doing? It looks like someone is running away again. Baron von Krov by Fafel may be running away. Okay. Adnecria Sobreda is down to 74%. What's happening though? Okay. And where are... Cortes X80. No. Sam and Lobor. Adnecria Sobreda is actually the most damaged right now.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
You're doing great. You're at 92%. Your main turret is not touched. But where is Adnecrius? 59%. Because I want to have a look at the most damaged ship before it disappears. It's probably that thing there.
Maybe? No. Or is it?
Yeah,
no, it is. Yeah,
it is. It's just very unrecognizable because it has taken humongous amounts of damage. Oh well. I don't know, Adnecrius. You have won tournaments earlier, but it's something with this ship that just set up in a little bit way to be a little bit weak.
Oh, Adnecrius is the first to
He's
go
the first
out,
to go.
I guess.
Yeah, I think that's why I wanted to find him. 10 points on Churchill. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's probably the speed. Or I don't know. It worked fine in testing. 12 points for Churchill against this 13 points. What am I doing? 14 points. Oh no, come on. 15. Stop. Adnecrius, Sobreda, RIP. Rest in peace. Disqualified. The Churchill airship seems to be the next one to go, actually. It has 90...
Hell no, bro. You don't left me alone here on the battlefield.
Come on, airship! Stop! 23, 24. What are you doing? How are you being disqualified? Is the range too much? Are you targeting something that's too high? 26, 27. Oh no.
Move your goddamn ass down.
Oh no.
No!
Come on, at least shoot. Oh. Damn it.
You goddamn.
Disappointment.
Oh, meanwhile, the fading light is also gone.
Oh, what? Fading light. Oh, what happened? Scuvimation's fading light. I didn't have time to see that. What happened to it?
Oh no.
Scuvimation's fading light. It was kind of close to a pretty heavy broadside battle before. Come on, Baron. What the hell are you doing? Stop dipping your nose into the water. It's never going to end well. Stop it. It doesn't listen to me. Well. Cortez X Zebra Clam seems to be at 75%, which is likely to be the next one to go, right? So, how are we doing here, really? We're not doing really well. We are pretending that we are a stationary artillery station again, I think. And it's not doing that very well. Well, it will be very interesting to see what's going on here. Ironically enough, no one wants to target the Churchill, so...
You mean the Winston?
Oh, damn it, the Winston. God damn it.
God damn it, dude.
It's too difficult. Well... Right, so it's so many numbers going on here.
It's so hard to keep track.
It is. Can we just admire this cylinder that is not moving? It's maybe
it's got shut off. It looks like,
or it's just the bad. It's the bad graphic settings. Maybe it disables some visual things. I don't know, actually. God. The Pub and Plunderer looks awful in these graphic settings. We shouldn't look at things too close. It just looks crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the pop and plunder dropped under 80%.
Oh, interesting. I must say that the Vanguard is doing very well in this Battle Royale as well. Okay, so who has the highest stats going on there? It seems to be Sample Text Superior. Yeah, Sample Text Superior has the highest life values. Or what to call it? Life values? No, that's completely the wrong thing. Oh no. It looks like Impact.
Yikes.
It seems that it will be the end of the Zebra Clam from Cortez X. Well fought, but you're now at 55.4%, which means imminent despawn. Maybe. Oh! I saw a little mortar shell miss, okay. Someone is targeting with mortar shells still, okay. Oh, it despawns. Cortez, Zebra Clam. Good battle, but you're dead. Okay. McDougalin's Pub and Plunderer is down to 73%. So it might be the next one to go, to be honest. Like this stream of incoming slideshow shots. It feels a little bit like without the kind of trail behind them, this is probably how it would look in like real life. Seeing an incoming broadside.
Aye.
Just black evil balls.
Oh, I also dropped on a 90%. Interesting.
Alright, what happened there? Oh. There were still
on also close to under 80%.
Lady Italia is gaining disqualification points. 7 right now. No, it stopped. Okay.
Oh, the pop and plunder is going into the 50s, nearly.
Yeah, 62.8. It's not looking too good. Max Sauber, nobody cares about you. You might possibly...
Lady Italia gaining the good old penalty points again.
Yeah. Oh,
I see.
Oh, it's over there. Is it in the middle of the screen? Poor thing. It's 4 minutes in game, and I'm running at the lowest settings, and okay, I don't have the super pro best ever gaming computer, but I have a pretty decent rig. And I'm not even using the rig to stream. That's the other computer. So, yeah, this is probably laggy on most systems. God damn it, look at the terror. More like lag terror. Okay. Aleki Hakio's Lady Italia, 19 points of disqualification, but it's not... It's kind of working as a floating artillery station with the crabs there.
Yeah.
And the crams won't get despawned in the same way. Okay. What's happening here then? Got a little bit silent. There we go. Game Boy's Industrial Dawn down to 82%. Coffee Zombies Pub and Plunder down to 60.1%. So it doesn't get attacked. Oh, Lady Italia is gaining more penalty points. 23. It stopped. Expect imminent despawn. I think that iced coffee is soon to be out of this battle royale, to be honest. Because the penalty points will probably add up as soon as we look away, and the coffee zombies McDoodle and blah 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 blah. It's hard to say that quickly. Iced coffees, coffee zombie, McDoodlin's pub and plunderer. Sauerkraut, we have a German audience. Translate that to German.
No.
How do you say iced coffees, coffee zombies, McDoodlin's pub and plunderer in German?
I don't even try that.
But Favful wants you to try that. And Game Boy. They
No.
both... Yes, they just told me. They want it very much.
No.
They're extremely interested in hearing that.
No. Ain't happening.
Who had a submarine again? Oh. I believe it's Favful's Baron von Kirov.
I mean, pop is pop, basically. You can't really translate it. You can call it pop also in German.
Hmm. Yeah.
Damn, the percentages are going down like nothing.
Yeah. They're going down really quickly. It's hard to keep track of all the values, but it feels like the superior is, yeah, 99.2%. It has 0 materials. It doesn't. Oh no! Oh no, poor thing. Oh. This thing, it doesn't have any materials, so it can't fire. And since it can't deal any damage, it can't get any more materials. This is just a big, stupid target thing that's just, you know, sitting here and waiting to be shot at.
Oh, that's bad, yeah.
Oh, that's really bad. Poor thing. Oh.
Oh no!
Okay. Lady Italia is still not out. And McDoulin's Pub and Plunderer is doing what? Game Boy's Industrial Dawn down to 77. According to the in-game clock, we have only passed 5 minutes, 6 minutes now.
Yeah, bullshit.
The Winston is at a solid 78%, but it seems that you have been receiving some attention from the submarine. I mean,
Yeah, I
von
did.
Kirov.
I mean, I also dropped under 80% though.
Yeah.
Oh, the Industrial Dawn is 40%. What the fuck happened?
Oh. What happened to the Industrial Dawn? There it is. I think it got attacked. Oh, looks like the ballooned atrocity get up in the air. I think it indeed made a flyover with the revolting blast guns, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Good game, but Game Boy's Industrial Dawn is ouch. It's very rouse. Okay. Lady Italia still alive. McDoulin's Pub and Plunderer kinda alive. I don't know if you call this alive, but it's still firing. Somehow. Oh well. Right. Winston. 74%.
Yeah, it keeps dropping.
Keeps dropping because the would-be submarine Favels Baron von Kirov is bombarding you with its broadside here. And your main turret is gone. Not too good. We have 2 cramps still doing damage. Huh. Well,
Man, that Battle Royale is taking a long time.
Yeah, it's like it takes a long time due to the lag, but all right. McDonald's Pub and Plunder is slowly recovering. It seems that it doesn't receive any damage anymore. Aleki Hakio is in the midst of the battle, so no more disqualification points for range. And the crams are still working pretty well. Shooting at... which one is this? This is Snivy Lords. Whatever was it called? Harbinger of Brass. And it feels like it's lagging so much that we don't really know if the damage is recorded.
Yeah, that might be true as well.
Oh, looks like the would-be submarine is getting some atrocious visits. No? It changed its minds. Well, good for you. Winston is down at 68%.
Yup. That might be the next for Ghost, probably.
Yeah. Wherever you are. You're over there. No more disqualification points, no?
That ain't me.
No. Here we are. Close combating.
Oh, yeah, dude. But you know what? That's how was it called? What is the build that rammed me?
Was it Anikras with the steam ram? No.
No. Oh.
Which team?
I mean, it's on my left. I forgot the name though.
Oh, you mean this thing?
Yeah.
This is the blunderbuss.
Dude, that thing.
By LCG. Yeah.
That thing killed himself because he rammed me now, and he doesn't have the propulsion to move forward now. It killed itself, like kinda killed itself.
Well, it still has some decent firepower going on here, so it's an 82%. And you should be lucky it doesn't target you right now. We hear the war horn. Okay, the Pub and Plunderer is very slowly recovering. Wherever it is. It's already there. But it's turning away. It's probably looking at penalty points if it's running too far. Okay.
Man, that Battle Royale takes a long time, man.
It's 9 in-game minutes. I don't know how many minutes we spent watching this so far. And we're only deciding the second... Whoops. The second placer. Oh. And it went straight through. Yeah, over-penetrating crams for sure. Winston is down at 79 now. It's hardly recognizable, poor thing.
Yeah.
It's a 1 cram turret.
Yeah, I told you, I'm probably the next to go.
I think so too, because no one cares about the Pub and Plunderer right now, it seems. But it seems that you get a lot of attention from your favorite submarine, Baron von Kerov.
Yeah.
By steamed crams. It's just continuing to broadsiding you. 56.7. Ooh. 56.1. Next swarming coming. 55.7. And a new swarming coming. 55 point. Disqualified. Well, looks like we're not taking home the second place, Xaber. Damn it.
You already fled away, you coward.
Well, yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, we have. What the heck?
Oh.
The
Oh,
volleyball. What
looks
the
like
hell?
someone is getting a visit here.
See, I told you it killed itself because it rammed me, lost its paddles.
And now it got some nice visit from the atrocity, the balloon atrocity.
This sadistic way of knowing of a small victory.
Yeah. Scovimation's Fading Light has been out for a while, but whenever did it get killed? God damn, it's so hard to keep track of everything. Harbinger of Brass, let's go here. Well, our team is complete.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know what's going to be sad? We are the first team that's going to be totally
We're the
distinguished.
first team. The first team to be completely out, damn it.
And just because you got disqualified, you goddamn doofus.
Yeah,
Ah.
bad AI. And here we have, somehow, the Lady Italia is still alive, but it's backing away, so I'm feeling it's getting disqualified in an imminent time. We'll see.
Yeah.
First team to go. Welp. Oh. I don't think that Lady Italia wants a friend like Coffee No, like Snivelord right now.
Oh, come on! Those are airships, man. Let them have the time. They just want to mate.
Yeah.
Lady
Maybe.
Italia is just a bit shy.
I think it looks like Lady Italia is scared and hiding, to be honest.
Oh, maybe it's a stalker. What a creep.
Snivelord, get away from her, you creep! It says. Right, so it looks like Lady Italia might be the next one to go, just because it has a little bit too much attention.
No, we
No?
have the second team that's completely obliterated.
Oh, look!
We
The
missed
blunderbuss
Yep.
died somewhere. Somehow. And the superior is dead in the water and can't move, and the battle has moved away and is just sitting there and gaining penalty points. 20, 21. I think sample text superior is the next one to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Which leaves us with fuming boilers, iced coffee, indefatigables, steamed crams. I'm kind of surprised that the pub and plunderer from the iced coffee is still alive. I don't know why.
The industrial dawn is gone as well.
God damn it, we missed that too.
Or was it? Oh man, I don't know anymore, man.
I don't know either. It just happens too much at the same time. Game Boy, obliterated by the blast storm. Yeah. I suppose so. Okay. I guess here is where the battle takes place nowadays. "12 minutes in game." But how many minutes in real life?
Probably 25.
Yeah, probably. Oh, it looks like Lady Italia
Oh my
is.
god, look at that! Every airship wants to mate with it. Holy shit, that's... No?
I think so too.
Every other airship is coming for that arse.
I feel like this site is very. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, that's wrong placement there.
Okay. Oh yes. Oh no. Poor thing. Oh, yeah. Damn.
Yikes!
Mm.
Yikes!
Ooh. 48%. Looks like Team Iced Coffee is very done because somehow McDoulin's Pub and Plunderer died when we looked away.
Boom!
Bam!
And it's gone!
That's some serious damage going on there.
Bro, I don't know about you, but that was a really weird way of mating.
I think so too. I can't say it looked entirely consensual. So
It's that what you call finishing in 5 seconds?
I think maybe so indeed. We definitely need a 18+ rating for this.
Yeah, absolutely.
So anyways, why is the Lady Italia always the center of everyone's focus? I don't know, but it was its demise. It tried to look.
Oh, no, I can answer that. Stop calling it a lady. We are gamers, come on!
From my channel statistics, I know it's a 95% sausage fest. I know that.
Yep.
It is. It is.
Yep.
The statistics lie, but probably not that much. What is going on there? Why isn't Superior getting any disqualification points, I wonder?
Yeah, that's kind of weird actually.
It is technically the team with the highest points, but I would be surprised if it took it home. God damn it. The Favels Baron from Kirov from the Steam Crams just has a real problem with getting out of the water. It's like its pitch control is not enough to keep it stabilized. Baron von Kirov is at 100% though. So it's like it's lacking proper pitch control. It's like the drag is just keeping it down.
Yeah.
Oh well, that happens.
Oh, did you realize we got a lot of penalty points on the ballooned atrocity?
I just saw that. I'm not really sure when that took place, but apparently it did.
Yeah, oh, that's okay.
Okay, so we have the gear grinders with a sad looking Superior just sitting there and doing nothing with no materials. The fuming boilers, but only the Harbinger of Brass. And the Eyes of the World, Light of the World, with the from the Indefatigables with a ballooned atrocity coming in right here. And of course, Steam Crams Baron from Kirov, which is not getting out of the water. Okay, we do some melee damage going on here. And Sample Text Superior actually got materials from being damaged like this, because it damaged the other thing by getting hit. So now the cannons are actually back online. Plot twist, not smart to run into that thing. The most ineffective RAM of the year. The superior now has 3000 materials. Ah. And the cannons are indeed online. Oh, will we get the blast guns? Ah, not really.
No, but we got a little bit of a tea bag.
We got the tea bag, but sample text can now. Oh no! What? What are you shooting at? Look, they just despawn. It's just so many. They can't reach so far. Well done. Oh, more. So, sample text has 6000 materials now. A lot to repair, but at least the cannons can be fired. The light of the world's balloon atrocity down at 70%. Baron von Kerov is technically the best survivor so far, but the Harbinger of Brass from Snivy Lord is seemed to be pretty well. 86%. Just artillerying the balloon atrocity, which is down at 67%. And this looks like a not natural angle at all. Nope. Harbinger really does the most elegant job, now. Indeed it is. Light of the World's balloon atrocity is it falling? No. But it's kind of low. It looks like it's the next thing to go. Not too accurate shots incoming, but
Oh man.
oh yes. Yeah, this is kind of slow. It doesn't help that the frame rate is like extra slow. If we just rotate with this poor thing a little bit. Oh, it only has one roll propeller. You can see. So it's
I mean, shouldn't we talk about like deciding by percentage, because we are probably already half an hour into this battle.
Probably so, but let's see here. What are we doing? The light of the world's balloon atrocity is at 56%. It will probably go down soon. Fairfall's Baron von Kerov, like technically, sample texts build does have the highest, like the gear grinders have the highest score in terms of, you know.
Yeah.
But now Light of the World's balloon atrocity is down. It's going to despawn imminently. So the battle will now be between the steamed crams and the gear grinders. So I wonder, we can probably really decide. And there it goes. Good game, balloon atrocity, you're now out. Oh wait, Fate Ori's Harbinger of Brass is doing very well still. It's technically not in the top, it's in the middle now. But I feel that that thing has the like best potential to actually win this thing, so it would be kind of weird to end this prematurely by percentages, since it's so close to end-ish. Let's see here. I don't think sample text will be able to recover. Kirov, why? Yeah. Baron von Krov somehow managed to get up from the air. Up from the water. I don't really know how, but wow. Wow, it's doing some really good damage against the superior that's down there now. Poor thing. Oh yeah. Sample Text's superior is getting pretty devastated by our Baron von Kerov. Oh, Baron is taking some damage. Come on, take the... Superior can't... Gear Grinders can't recover from this. Shoot another volley so we can end this particular thing. 58, 57. Alright. Baron von Kerov at 94 percentages against... Snivelords, Harbinger of Brass at 88%. Oh, it doesn't have one of the crams anymore. And the Baron is still targeting the sample text superior, which is now brought down to under 55 percentages. Nice. Kirov is like, I'm back. Invictus says it's called being left alone for so long that it was able to repair. Yeah. Indeed it was. Well, Gear Grinders valiantly fought until the very end, but it's now out. So the battle is now between the Steamed Crams with the Baron von Kerov against the winners, Fuming Boilers and Snivelords, Harbinger of Brass. Brass, not bass. Harbinger of Bass. So, Xaber, what are your guesses?
I don't know, hard to tell.
It very much so is. So, if the Steamed Crams win this, they will not suffice with their third place. They will instead get a second place. Wow. That's some damage going on there. Yeah, this is crazy indeed. It's kind of interesting that the battle has been going on for so long, and it was boring a little while, but now it's gotten very interesting again. Xaber, what are your comments?
Nothing. I do think that Brass does not look good at all.
It's down at 76 percentages, and it looks like it's not going to recover. Maybe indeed that Steamed Crams will be stealing the second place from the iced coffee and put the iced coffee down to third place with this win. Because, well, Fuming Boilers has already won the first place, but it doesn't deal enough damage. Ah, that's some good damage down there. A lot of simple weapons. It feels also like the simple weapons are not too many anymore, so they actually reach the target without despawning. 72.
Damn, this is so unreal. Jesus.
It looked like the Baron would kind of run away and despawn itself again, but it didn't. And it has such a great angle of see me up, like from above broadside with this thing.
Oh yeah, this battle is over, dude.
This battle is very over. The Harbinger of Brass, poor
This
thing.
is so easy to say, unfortunately. This is really easy to say. That battle is over.
Yeah, now it's definitely over. It can't shoot back very much anymore, and the Faufel's Baron von Kirov is still fighting very well. It has 16,000. Oh wow! Bam!
Oh shit! That's an execution, dude.
It
That's
is.
a real execution right there.
Oh wow! It is. Oh yes.
Oh, that's a nasty lost move, man. That's
Bam.
a nasty lost move.
Amazing. Well, clap, clap, clap. Good job. That means that the final results are like this. Winners is the Fuming Boilers. Very good job, and the Fuming Boilers consisted of Fate Oris HMS Vanguard and Snivelor's Harbinger of Brass, which just died here. And because it died, our second place is indeed the Steamed Crams. Because the Steamed Crams, with Faufel's Baron von Kirov and Game Boy's Industrial Dawn, was able to secure a second place by defeating the winner of the tournament in the Battle Royale. Game Boy did a lot of damage, but died kinda in the midst of it because, you know, everyone dies easily here. And the Baron von Kirov somehow left alone for long enough to actually be able to come back and do some damage, and wow, that was a cool comeback. And the third place then goes to the iced coffee with Aleki Hakio's Lady Italia, despite its I don't know, distance keeping and problems there. McDougalin's Pub and Plunder was amazing at just being alive for a long time, which secured the iced coffee a nice third place. Very nice. Well, hello and you're most welcome to GMODIST. The Gimle is completed finally. And this means we will be doing battles with the Gimle. And I have been fixing the spelling issue, as you said. It now says Veni Vidi Vici, as it should. In any case, there was also a tiny little error in one engine that was blocked, so I fixed that too. Not a big deal, but that has been fixed and the workshop file has been updated. And I will just give a huge thanks to all of you who have downloaded the Gimle, which is on the workshop. It has gotten nearly 200 downloads last I checked, and I think that's super cool. We was on the first page for a little while, so thanks a lot for that. In any case, we're going to kick off the battles by first having a quick look of how the Gimle looks and what the end result of it is. This is a right-sider, by the way, as you might imagine. We can slow down timer a little bit, we can check more easily. You can see here I had to resort to these blocks at this side. This is only a facade for show. It's only to keep the water out, you know, this side. The armor is on this side, which is of course some spaced armor. We have some angles to deflect the direction of Hesh shells in case anybody comes with big Hesh. We got big empty space here, so we have very thin outer armor. And then we actually spent the resources on interior armor. We have staggered era at some important places, but other than that, it looks like it is. We have the armaments. We have sniper turrets that aim underwater. We have a lot of diff flak sieves that will shoot down incoming crams. We have the stoners cram mortars to distract lambs. We have the Super Davidos version of the detonator turrets, 4 of them to be exact. That's the main weapon of the ship. We have some extra crams to distract civs, basically. We have the beautiful turret, the laser turret that we also used on the Draconia. We got this, the Vigoletta Marksman 5 with, no, it's the Marksman 4, with, which is it now? Which has 67mm bullets, because that's the same size of bullets as the water bottle that I made look like an ammo shell that's available on the store, which is pretty funny, I thought. We have lamps going on there. We have beautiful flag civs from setup. We have some auxiliary extra cannons there. Some diff guns here and there just to look cool. An extra output for the laser. And that's basically that. So if we get into this ship, we should be getting back to full speed. There we go. Maybe. Well, we're getting stuck somehow. That's because we're moving. Oh, our magnet boots don't work. Okay, my boots have now latched on. So here we have some command and stuff like that. We'll just be checking this a little bit closely. So anyways, we're gonna go down here. It has some basic interiors. I didn't spend too much time on the interiors, or actually I did, but I spent specifically most of the time in the Great Hall, which is very decorated. Here we have Captain Y sitting around. So of course, the AIs are named after the commissioned officers in the army of GMODism. We have, for this build, we have Captain Y, we have Lieutenant Asteria, and Lieutenant Tyler Russ, and also Commander Jacob. That is, so here is Captain Y, that's why you can steer the ship, anyways. So, here we can see ranks in the army of GMODism. That's huge thanks to the commissioned officers, which is above, beyond the dimensioned Admiral, Super Dave, of course, and Stellar Lieutenant C2, Venerated Lieutenant Parbagreed, and Lieutenant Vincent Veritas and Cravey. I think we got all of them now. So that's awesome. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel. It helps a lot. So we got some beautiful interiors here, some extra 64-pounders. For some reason, who knows who put them there. Why? Why indeed? Well, we got some cool decorations going on there. We can of course move around the deck here. So on top of here you can of course walk out and walk around. So you can check the areas outside here. You can also walk to the front here where you can sit in a little sun chair, and one of the few functional 64-pounders there. So in all of the videos where we have battles, I'm going to show you the craft's designs just to explore them a little bit. This is the first battle video, so that's why we are checking out the Gimle a little bit. We won't be checking out the Gimle in much detail in the later battles, so you see it here. We got some cool stuff here. We have the air dinghy docking area, of course, which you can dock your air dinghy to get to the Golden Hall. And as you can see here we have the Golden Hall. And the chef is sleeping. And why do you wonder it's a golden hall? Well, if you have missed the building videos, Gimle is the golden and gemstone roofed hall that is in Norse mythology the place where the worthy people reside during the Ragnarök cataclysm. So one of the reasons why I built this ship is to beat the Ragnarök, and we'll be showing a battle with the Ragnarök next time maybe. And see how it does against it. But I wanted to select a name that would have good chances to tackle the Ragnarök. So that is why we came up with the name Gimle, and that is why we have to have a mandatory big hall that is golden with the foods. Here you can see, here's the what we're serving today. So Rambots, eat your surge protectors. You won't be getting any petrol drinks if you don't eat that. You eat your surge protectors, okay? I stole that joke from the comment section, kinda, just if you wonder. In any case, we can walk down here. I wanted to make the interior walkable, even though it's not very walkable like that. And I'm not a usurper anymore. I gotten back into the Rambot suit. No more robots. So we have a beautiful pool table, or another courtesy from Setup, as together with this beautiful shelves there. So some of the decorative stuff. The 64-pounder boxes too is courtesy of Setup. So thanks a lot. I asked him to use them and he said okay, just so you know. Anyways, we get out here. We can, whoops. Well, that's faster than the stairs. You can see we can walk outside here. Not much interesting to do there. Here we have access way to these. And yeah, you can walk around at the bridge like this. It's walkable. You can walk up and down to all of the areas basically. It's all accessible, which is nice. There may not be the absolutely best path to everywhere, but it is accessible, so that is at least something. And here you get inside, you see the little trivia here about the Gimle, and then we have the interiors of the ship, which is of course not made to look super cool. We have big bulk, that's what we're doing. We try to survive by having big bulk. Have a little crane to get in some of these, and other than that, it's just armored interiors. And of course we can go out here and we can reach the sun deck if we walk up here, so we can sit here and have some sunshine. And the entrance dock is of course here. Some bumping protection, a little extra anchor, then one can just walk in here and you'll get accessible. You have access to the inside. So we have a lot of interior armor for this thing actually, and less exterior armor. So I made exterior armor pretty cheap just to focus on Daka. That's how it is. By the way, for people who submit the ships for the Gimle battles, check the rules. I have a version that looks less cool, and if you download the Gimle, you unfortunately only have this cool looking Gimle. But if you want to make it lag less, well, you have these switches here. So this one turns off the lights, this one turns off the smoke generators, and this will greatly improve the FPS. So that's something you can do to really get better FPS. Just turn off those switches. So for the official Gimle battles, before we do the official battles, we'll do a couple of the unofficial ones with old foxes, like the Draconia, like the Titan Slang, like the Ragnarök. And after that, we'll be getting into the official battles. And for the official battles, when you submit your craft, lights and stuff, video screens especially, has to be turned off. And that's to save FPS. So if you have a really decorated version, well, that has like video screens that show the outside, maybe security cameras, like someone posted in Discord, or lights, interior lights, exterior lights, all that stuff. You'll have to submit one version that's a parade version that I will look at before the battle, and then one version that's the battle version that, you know, still abides by the rules, but you know, have lights and stuff turned off, because otherwise we'll get too bad FPS. Anyways, let's look at the competition, which today is Draconia. So here we have the Draconia. You've seen her before. We have loads of I think she has maybe no more materials or something, that's why we're acting weird. In any case, you've seen the Draconia many times. It's my previous battleship. It has sails, it has all sorts of weird weapons. I'm not particularly happy with it anymore, of course, because I've learned a lot building the Gimle. But we have a big main FPS, we have lots of crams, and we have a big array of cram mortars. Oh my god, it's a lot of cram mortars. We also have the same laser turret as the Gimle, but it has a longer, it has better focus too. We have a lot of APS for this system, and the Draconia cost 1.8 million. It should actually be a lot cheaper. I added all sorts of weird missile system to this thing just to get the cost up, because the initial cost was lower. Like the Gimli should actually cost approximately 1.5 million. And then I added a load of extra stuff to it just to be able to meet the limits, because border-wise made this Titan Slang a lot more expensive. So then I had to match it to make it have a better chance of winning. Now the Draconia wins against the Titan Slang Mark II most of the time. Sometimes it loses, but most of the time it wins. But not every time, which is of course a big issue, because I want to have a superior ship. The Draconia definitely breaks the official Gimli rules. It is a lot cheaper, yes, but we have loads of water pumps in here. And water pumps is something that's actually banned for the official battles, for the simple reason that they cause so much lag, it's absolutely not even funny. So yeah, that's bad. It just lags so much. It's completely insane how much water pumps lag. But that's how it is. That's banned. But here it is. The Draconia. You know, maybe you don't like the design of the Draconia, but you have to give it. It's a unique design. And it has been called Killer Baby Seal for obvious reasons. So let me ditch my settings into the lowest and let the first battles actually begin. And there we are, we're spawned in. So let the battles begin. The Gimli battles have officially begun. Amazing. This will be a long series. So I put my settings back to the dark ages. We have really the lowest settings now. And I can't imagine that the Draconia would win this. But we have to make sure, because if it doesn't win, we have huge problems, man. It has to win. God damn it, it's real spewing stuff. So the Draconia, I hope I didn't mix up their names here, but the Draconia, I just can't win, man. If it wins, I'll be very sad. The Draconia is very old, and I don't think it's especially good. The only thing I can certainly say about it is that it lags so much, man. It just lags so much. And yeah, so this battle will be a little bad FPS. There is a reason why we have some rules for the official Gimli battles, and that's for them to not lag too much. You can see anyways that the Gimlis, this is the tournament version of the Gimli, by the way. All lights are off, there is no smoke, and I turned off some unnecessary holograms too. Now that's not a requirement, but I turned off the interior hologram stuff that doesn't matter much. So what will be very interesting here, that the Gimli has an anti-torpedo system which tries to shoot flak against torpedoes. The Draconia actually has a lot of torpedoes. So the Gimli doesn't have a lot of torpedoes at all. It only has some anti-torpedo torpedoes, that's all. Right, the Draconia is down to 95% now. We got a good hit with the cram right there. So the Gimli is at 98 still, that's good. Now the Draconia is a tough one. It can take a lot of beating. It's still fighting when it's despawning. This is like a zombie ghost baby seal, killer baby seal. It's pretty insane. There we could see a diff gun flying in. Here we can see the checkerboard armor. It's better to layer wood and metal and not do the checkerboards. We're gonna make a empirical testing video about that to really go kill the myth with the checkerboard armor. I think the checkerboard armor had a lot of advantages before, but since a couple of updates with the armor stacking only being like 2 layers, there are some stuff with what is it called? It's like explosive damage in tight spaces that actually can make it so that a checkerboard armor can make it so that it takes more damage. However, I will say this, if you just layer wood and metal, you save time. But if you already have checkerboard armor, it's not a big deal. It's not like it's going to make a big difference. That you should know. But in any case, that will be for a future video. That's what I think at least, but we're gonna put it to the test. Yeah. In any case, the Draconia has checkerboard armor. And that's fine. Mixing wood and metal in general is a very good mix. The Gimle has a lot of wood. It has a lot of metal and wood, but it has them in layers. So the Gimle has a layer of spall liners, they're called. So we have 1 meter of metal and 1 meter of wood behind it, and that makes it so that Hesh are especially weak against the Gimle. I don't know if people still use Hesh for big battleships, but the Gimle does anticipate that. It also have a lot of bulk. Both of these ships have a lot of bulk. And the good thing with a lot of bulk is that you can make explosive damage be far away from something important. So bulk is nice. Looks like a front main cram cannon of the Draconia is gone. The main APS cannon is still fighting. Now they kind of have the same laser. It's a little bit funny. Alright then. Whoa. Did we fire? I wonder if we're gonna fire this huge missile here anytime soon. Probably already fired. Would be interesting to follow its trajectory. It's interesting to see if the Gimle can take it away. In any case, the Gimle is at 96% and the Draconia is at 88. So the Gimle has a big advantage here, of course. As was suspected, again, I would be very disappointed if the Gimle was not winning this battle. But I wonder still, will it win this battle easily? Because that I'd like. Welp. We're having some stuttering here thanks to the Draconia. And I know this because I put the Gimle against itself. I put the Gimle against an old iteration of itself. It's on my second GMODIST channel. If you haven't seen that, you should probably check that channel. But yeah, well, that was cool to see. It also proved that the Gimle is a lot less laggy than Draconia, even though it has a higher block count, I believe. Well, Draconia 85%, Gimle 96. It's battling on. None of the main turrets are really damaged. Now the Draconia has a big torpedo barrage, but they seem to be... Do they despawn or do they just do too little damage? Some of them are shaped charges and that doesn't help much against Gimle. It's pretty well protected against that stuff. And of course we have the interceptors popping in there, so I guess a lot of the missiles that are incoming are just getting destroyed pretty easily. Oh, look here. Looks like the Draconia is slowly sinking. It's still... Ooh, there we have the big crams hitting, right? Draconia down to 82%. Now we're lagging a lot because bad FPS is here. The Gimle is not only slow, it's very slow turner. It's a slow turner. And man, it's very guilty of missile spam. It especially has a really bad small missile spam, which just lags stuff incredibly much. That's why you're encouraged to not have missile spam, because I know from experience down there that having missile spam just lags so much. Oh, here we have the really fast anti-missile missiles. I think they're really trying to target this beast here. I ended up not using the pneumatic anti-missile missiles for the Gimli because they actually hit too rarely. Will be interesting to see if this thing will actually get here. Wow. It's actually unable to take it out. Here you can see we have a big EMP charge, but we're stripping away the era layer here, which would open up for APSs, but here we can see why we are having a lot of bulk. It only damaged the exterior shell of armor, and that's the point. That's why I'm such an advocate for bulk armor. Well, the Draconia is down to 75%. We can most certainly say that the Gimli is a much more superior ship. The Draconia will despawn very soon-ish, I guess. Its main APS cannon is now gone. Together with a laser, I'm not sure it even does damage anymore, and the Superior Davidos cram cannons is slowly mincing this thing to pieces. Now we see 2 more of them popping in there. They're really dealing a lot of damage. But of course, it has its VLMs, but there is no chance they're dealing much damage at all by now. But I think the reason that the Draconia lags so much on my system, it's because it has like 100 water pumps in different spaces, and as soon as it takes damage, they just lag everything to oblivion. It's absolutely insane. In any case, we're going to do another battle here that's not announced by the thumbnail or the title. We're going to pitch the Gimli against 2, not 1, but 2 Megalodons. The Megalodons is a very friendly test craft because it has a lot of armor and a lot of firepower. So, that's one of the first ships you learn to defeat when you're building really big battleships. When you have made a ship that can defeat the Megalodon at equal cost or less, you are starting to really get there on making good battleships. That's a good step. I know there are a lot of people who are like very, what should we call, elitist in From the Depths, that says that like whatever you do, it's not good enough, and that basically everything except the 3 best ships this year is just garbage. And I don't believe that. I think that all people have their different levels of playing the game. So I think that when you've made a craft that can defeat a Megalodon at equal cost or less, well then, you're really getting there of making really good battleships, because that is not the best battleship. It's basically a big piece of heavy armor and alloy, but it's a strong one. It takes dedication, time, and good weapon choices in order to kill it. So that's why I'd say it's a good measuring stick. But of course, there is always bigger fish and better shipbuilders. So whatever you do, there will always be a stronger ship. That will be probably very apparent during these Gimli battles, because I'm sure that many of the ships people send in for the official battles will absolutely defeat the Gimli. I just hope the Gimli defeats the Ragnarök. That's not a part of the official battle, because that thing uses water pumps and all sorts of laggy stuff. But in any case, we can see that the Draconia definitely lost this battle. It's also a lot cheaper. The Gimli is 2.2 million, the Draconia is 2.8 something. So yeah, it wasn't really fair, but I'm sure a lot of people are actually working on ships that are substantially cheaper than the Gimli, but still might be able to defeat it, man. So we'll see. But in any case, it's always good to pitch your design against your old designs to make sure that you actually made an improvement and that you're not just pretending. But this has been this particular battle. We're going to pitch the Gimli against 2 Megalodons just to see if the Gimli can defeat it, because the Megalodon is like 2-ish millions a piece. So if the Gimli can defeat 2 of them, I know that I built the best battleship I ever built. because the Draconia, I think it is getting pretty minced by 2. I don't know if I even tried it. I don't know how much that will lag even. We'll see. Let's jump into that battle. Are you like kidding me? Do you see the Megalodon down here? It's version 518. Man, this ship has been carefully crafted. Wow, that's cool. Sideways distance. Oh, let's increase that a little bit. They're pretty... So they don't crash into each other. That would be pretty sad. So, oh no. This is... Oh yeah, here we have the team. They're gonna be Steel Striders, of course. Alright then. Alright, here we have the challenge. Do you see this? This is the Megalodon. And the Megalodon is APS based. And that's great for me, because Cram is generally a better weapon. It also has real big missiles. That might be a threat. We might have issues with that. But anyways, this is the Megalodon. It has some really scary APS guns. But I think that my armor will probably not withstand it, but I don't think it will hit much important stuff. Now, the Megalodons, 1.868 materials they cost, and the Draconia is 2.2. So, yeah. We don't have double the... we don't have 2 times as much damage coming our way, or... what is it? Not damage, like materials come our way. That's a good thing to test. Firepower 1040. And I think I have a lot of firepower. I don't know exactly how much it is. But we have 1600. So, for the cost, I have more firepower. But the Megalodons still have a lot. So, without further ado, let's make this battle go. You can see the Megalodon also has smoke going on there. We're actually going to follow these missiles, see what happens. They have loads of torpedoes too. See how our flak... Oh, there we can see the flak Civ scans. Oh, one of the guns, one of the missiles hit here. Wow. Oh no! Captain Y is missing in action. As you could see, because it hit... I just have to check here. No, he's not missing in action. That's good. Anyways. We're gonna follow our... laser here, see what the laser is doing. Wow, okay, the laser is really eating the superstructure here. They're aiming for the superstructure always. Not sure if that was my pack or their pack. All packs are blue. They're not, but the explosion when they come out are blue for some reason. It's really weird. I thought the beam of the ray should match the output flash. Otherwise it just looks stupid to have anything else that's not blue for packs, but well. I wonder how it looks with... here we can see we have some serious damage going on there. I think that our anti-torpedo system is not... Oh yeah, we gotten a lot of damage here. You can see our anti-torpedo system is not equipped to deal with that type of torpedoes. Now it's hard to see the shots popping in because it lags a little bit too much, I think. But I wonder why the Megalodons aren't shooting. Because the guns are working, right? Yes. They're really fast though, so they're a little bit hard to catch even. Alright. Oh, you can see that turret is a little bit damaged there. Ah, I saw a shot coming in there. They're just so fast, it's hard to catch them. Same as the sniper cannons for the Gimli, they're really fast too. They also shoot underwater, so it's almost impossible to see these. And that's the sniper cannons in the front here. It's almost impossible to see them shoot. They just teleport a shell at 1,800 meters per second under the hull of the enemy ship, so it's like really quick. They have a high hit rate though. Alright. The Gimli is at 97% and the Megalodons are 94, 95. Oh, one got bounced, but you see that it's disabled half of the barrels for this turret here. Yeah, you can see this turret is kind of damaged now. Oh, I just wanna follow these shells here. You see, this is that's a hollow point or a heavy head with sabots on it. Woohoo! We got deflected. Alright then. Wanted to see if it did some damage. The other one came in here. It punched holes straight through. I hope the AI is safe. That's like a weak point, of course, but that's for most ships. Got hit by a missile there. Not sure if it hit us naturally or if it got tricked by our decoys, which are actually keeping missiles away from the main body. I wonder how the torpedo situation is here. We got some more holes here, but again, we're really dealing with a lot of bulk. We're trying to deal with a situation with a lot of bulk. I mean. Alright. Wonder what happened with this. Did this turret get stuck somehow? That's really bad. That's not good at all. How could it get stuck? Well, if that happens again, we might need to investigate the situation. Right. I just want to follow one of these shells. There it is. It's a solid warhead body sabot. It missed. Oh, darn it. Wonder how fast we're here. Game time. Game speed. Alright. We're at half speed-ish. So, I think the Gimli's AIs are set up to battle. One battles the expensive craft and one battles the less expensive craft. So I believe the big guns are actually going for this slightly more healthy version, and the small guns plus the laser goes for this more damaged version of the Megalodon. Damn, the Megalodon is really keeping its distance. It's really making us miss a lot of our cram shots. Packs popping in there. Wow, oh no. Looks like the Megalodons are having a collision soon. This is really a lot more long distance battle than I'd like, but well. There we had a pretty decent explosion, didn't we? Well, we really want to hit with the crams properly. See if we hit here. Ooh, nice hit. Didn't do that much. Really hit in the end. I think we're wasting a lot of our anti-missile missiles against the decoys too. Man, the packs just sounds really sad. They're just cracking the sound barrier in a very not charming way. Someone should make a sound mod for that. That's a good hit though. That's a pretty good hit. There we have a lot of steam and stuff that went from that cram blast. The Gimli is at 95% and the Megalodons are at 87 and 88. Well, individually, the Gimli is in the lead. And I think since we target the blocks above the surface, I think we have a good chance of disabling the Megalodon's turret in a way that we may even sink them. Yeah. Alright. More cram shells are incoming. This one is like sunken basically. Bam, that's a big barrage of torpedoes. No, both missed. One overshot, the other one undershot. Well, we're gonna follow these guys. Anti-torpedo torpedoes are popping in here. We're closing in. Cool. See if we have a kinetic and flaxives systems that together work to deal with torpedoes. Now we have anti-torpedo torpedoes popping in there. Interesting indeed. One of the Megalodons has 0 materials in storage. Oh, look! They slowed down. Now the Gimli is pretty quick too, or not like uber quick, but it's pretty quick for its size. I think it's like 40 meters per second or something like that. 37 is the top speed right now. Yeah, so that's pretty nice. We seem to be able to keep those torpedoes at bay, at least when we have like 2 of them. When we have 2 of them firing torpedoes at the same time, I don't think we can deal with it, but we can deal with 1 Megalodon's torpedoes by our passive anti-torpedo torpedoes and our speed combined. Well. Look at that. One of the Megalodons is despawning and the other one is 2. Amazing, amazing. That is basically decided then. Pretty nice. The Gimli is... No, I accidentally teleported you. The Gimli is superior to 2 Megalodons too. That's great. Great thing to know. Then I definitely made the best battleships ever. I hope you liked the display of power here with the Gimli. And you should definitely check it out on the workshop. Check the rules in the description if you want to submit an official one. We'll be back with a little bit more of unofficial battles. I think this has been a great time, a great episode to kick off the Gimli battles with first pitching it against the old Draconia and then pitching it against 2 Megalodons just to prove a point. It's better than the Megalodon. So, what do we have here? It's a little Gimli battle. It's a little extra unofficial Gimli battle because I thought that would be a little bit funny. This is Cram Paper Doom, Cram Paper Doom. No, it's the Cram Paper Double Blam. It is a ship by Sean Reed costing like, I think it's $1 million. Yeah, it's $1 million. So 2 of these kind of amounts to the Gimli's cost. It's outside the rules really, but it doesn't matter. We want to check it out. I think it at least, but I don't know. And it's a Doom Cram. It has kind of this catamaran double hull almost, but then they go together like this. It's a weird beast. And it's one of my old favorites because it really packs a punch. So I want to see if 2 of these can defeat the Gimli, because the Gimli and 2 of these has the same cost. And I upped the material limit a little bit for both ships so that it can have... yeah, that we can make this battle play out a little bit. So I want to see if these shells can be taken out now, because I I know these are some really scary doom crams. Oh, big penetration. Look at that. That was kind of close to the AI too. Close but no cigar. Bad times. Alright. We're flying with our doom crams here. Oh my god. That was a lucky hit with our doom crams, so yes. And we have like many clouds coming in there. So, oh yeah, looks like our def rods did something there. All right. Look at that. Oh, look at it. We have some pretty big torpedoes going on here too. Really want to check out. By the way, Sean Reed, this video is motivation for you to build something also, because I know you built several ships trying to beat the Gimli, and I also encourage you to send something in that you don't know if it will beat the Gimli or not. That's always fun to test live when nobody knows the results, not even you, if you want to, of course. But in any case, the Gimli is at 95%, so it really has taken some damage. Look at that. The laser is lazen. I believe this thing does use... I think it has... I thought at least it's using... ring shields, but maybe it isn't. Maybe that's just something I made up in my mind. Bam! That's some damage. We're lagging a bit. Wonder if these torpedoes reach their mark anytime. Who knows? We're getting these stutterings now. Okay, we have diff sieves to deal with torpedoes too, but it seems that our small myth torpedo interceptors seem to be dealing with these pretty well, actually. And we of course have our underwater shooters that will deal some damage towards them as well. The torpedoes from the cram paper double blam seems to not be causing us too much issues. I guess the cram paper double blam uses some water pumps in there, because otherwise I don't know why we would get that much stutterings. Now this is again an unofficial battle on the extra channel, so it's not that we even check if it adheres to any rules or not. I'm just thinking on top of my mind due to my system lagging a lot when there are water pumps present. Why the ban? Oh. Cram is reaching here. Probably our diff rods are empty of flax to take out those crams with. Look at that. Yes. Well, it seems to be a bit sad. Oh. Mayhaps you are not properly EMP protected? It actually seems to be. I just saw some of my EMP damage from the shield disruptors popping in there. Oh lords. That was a pretty good hit by our crams too. Not sure what happened with the cram paper double blam, but it seems to be not be firing that much anymore. But technically one of them are higher materials than the Gimli, and one of them are lower. We'll see how that plays out. Laser is lazen. Why do we have that many flags on each of the turrets? Who knows? Was a good time I looked at this thing. It might as well be outdated. I remember we pitched it as the, against the Draconia, and even though being very cheap compared to the Draconia, you can go back and watch that battle, by the way, of course, but not spoiling any results. But I was impressed with it, that it could deal that much performance for the cost of it. What's happened with our game speed, man? It's like half speed and stuttering. Like, we would like to see if he shoots back. Gimli is at 85 now. Look at that. Checking these two. What's happening with the torpedoes? I love the fact that even how bad the weather gets, no matter how bad the weather gets, you're always having a nice, beautiful color and view underwater, which is nice, I suppose. All right. Looks like the torpedoes are actually getting through a bit now. Look at that, they're eating away a bit. Yeah, some of them are popping in. Look, our lands are trying to help, taking them out too. Oh no, but now they're getting through. Gimli is actually technically in the lead now, somehow. It also spent a lot of its materials. Oh, that turret seems to be disabled actually. These two, I don't know, they're just pointing the wrong direction. No, they're not, they're not. They just don't have any barrels. Probably the Vigoletta marksman probably just sawed them off, or the laser did burn them off, who knows. It doesn't seem to be doing much here. This one doesn't seem to be faring much better. Look at that. Anyways, did you know that you can support this channel using Patreon as well? If you, for some reason, would enjoy the GMODIST channel more than the GMODISM channel, you have to tell me that if you would become a patron. Because it's like the same Patreon to support all of the 3 GMODISM channels. But that said, I will say huge thanks to Admiral Super Dave, Captain Y, Lieutenants Asteria C2, Cravey, Parbag, Retailer, and Vincent Veritas. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel, it really helps me out a lot every month. So in any case, also thanks to all of the cadets, but the cadets are not named. That's the perk from Lieutenant and above, if you were wondering why I never tell you all the cadets. It's also $1 a month. If you want to get access to all of my From the Depth files and templates and builds and stuff like that, you can just join the cadet here and you'll get the downloadable zip. I'll update it every month or every second month, dependent on how much I've been adding, or even more often if it's like a big thing I need to add. Yeah, but now you know. But honestly, it looks like the game speed is real sad, it's really stuttering, but the double blams are looking a little bit sad. They don't really shoot back much anymore. I don't know if the Gimli will win this thing, but I think it probably will. Probably will. Depends a lot on these torpedoes, I guess. Alright, next round. I spawned him a little bit closer just because I wanted to see the action from above. Like this. So you can see it can take out some of the initial volleys. I do believe that the cram paper double blam I think she can crit the Gimli if they just aim at the right spot. We can see some of the torpedoes popping in below surface there. We got a good hit on one of the papers there. Seems that most of the torpedoes underwater got taken out on this barrage with the underwater diff flak. Looking like we may actually head up for a collision here. So the Gimle's actually taken some substantial damage. I'm almost surprised we're not in degraded mode yet. We're getting real close combat with these torpedoes. I don't think we have a chance of taking them out. Alright. We're zooming in here. Laser is trying to deal with the crams. We got a lucky deflection of those two. We got some really strong shields there. Getting showered with frags, but that doesn't do much damage. Except maybe if you're having, like, only wood. Maybe then getting showered by crams. I know Borderwise did some shotgun thing where he strapped on, like... No, it was APS. I don't know, it was a while ago. They exploded in the face of the enemy and would frag, but doesn't seem to be doing much damage. But I've been thinking setting up a similar system too, just for fun. Maybe it's fun, I don't know. Looked like that actually shot at the other one. I don't know exactly what rules we have to target what. Here we can see the flags trying to take them out. Did it work? Yeah, they're out. Gimli is flanking hard now. Despite popular belief, Gimli is actually pretty quick. It's like almost 40 meters per second. So you guys who are saying the Gimli is too slow, I don't know, man. What top speed do you want me to have on it? It's like, it's not that slow. It seems that when the cram paper double blams gets damaged, the FPS drops a bit too. Cool, we're grilling them separately here with lasers. Alright. $90 versus 89. So Gimli is in a slight lead. It's also flanking hard there. Look at those torpedoes go. They're actually getting targeted by our anti-torpedo torpedoes. I will believe. We have one popping in there. We got some underwater flags dealing with them. Yeah, pretty safe from those torpedoes. And this one is barbecuing away a bit here. 83 versus 87. I think it might be a slightly bit weak to EMP or something. Because it's like not dealing that much damage anymore. It deals some damage, but I think only a few of those crams are still active. Just interesting to see. Interesting to see. I have been bulk recording some Gimli battles, by the way. So we're having loads of different, both official and unofficial submissions popping up here in the future. You'll see them. Gonna be pretty interesting. I think you'll like the results of those I recorded so far, but there are more to go, of course, and you'll send in more. As well. It's gonna be a lot of battles, I can tell you that. I think we're gonna have them every Friday probably, or possibly every Monday, but on the main channel I haven't decided. This is just a little extra battle. Because I wanted to see how a cram paper double blam, how a pair of these would sit with a Gimli. This video is almost dedicated for you, Sean Reed, if you want some building inspiration, seeing one of your old designs being featured. I realize that the crayon paper double blam may be a little bit outdated by now too, but anyways, it's fun to see it in action again, and hopefully it will give you some inspiration of building something, or even sending in something you build that you don't know if it will win or not. But like, they're sitting dead in the war. I wonder if, like, it doesn't seem to be dead in engine power. It's just that the turning rate of the crayon paper double blams are so slow that somehow the Gimli outmaneuvers them. Crazy. And cool. Well, in any case, oh, we got crams popping in here. We're gonna see if they do anything. Other than that, since this is like an extra unofficial battle, oh, we're missing. Since this is like an extra unofficial battle, I'm almost thinking like we'll just leave these results as is before we start lagging too bad. Can we, like, it just doesn't, okay, now we don't want to lock on this. Poor thing. Yeah, it looks like the Gimli will win, but again, much can happen. It can lucky strike the Gimli and take out the AI potentially and stuff like that, but not very likely. Well, I guess I'll say that the Gimli probably wins this battle, and with that said, you know, who knows, maybe it doesn't. But we're getting some stutterings going on here, so I think that will be it. But the Gimli is still providing good hits. All of the 4 crams are still online, and the sniper turrets are pounding on as well, together with the laser and everything. And, you know, Gimli 86%. The blams are at 77%. So, before FPS drops too low, well, thanks a lot for Sean Reed for this old submission against the Draconia originally. It really provides great firepower, but it seems that in the time I've the time of the Draconia and the time of learning to build this thing, it seems that I was able to build something that can take on the crayon paper double blam at its level in terms of cost. And huge thank to you who are watching and are staying tuned to the GMODIST Extra channel. And we're back with yet another Gimli battle. This time we're going to take on this beast. This is the Rhino, and it's 1.7 million materials. It's kinda cheap. So the Turtle Lord is like 2 million, but this is like 1.7. It's much cheaper. So you may think it's unfair that we pitch a battleship that is, what is it, 500,000 materials less expensive than the Gimli. Well, I am really scared of this ship. I really am. This is the ship so far that I think has the best chance of actually winning over the Gimli. Because even though this is just 1.7 million, this thing reliably beats the Turtle Lord every time. It beats the Draconia without even dropping one sweat. It's very strong ship. And it also relies on similar tactics that the Gimli use, which is like a lot of crams, a lot of scary crams, a lot of big scary crams. So yeah, I am not confident that the Gimli will be able to beat this. This is built by Setup, who also built Turtle Lord, by the way. It's a very competent design, it looks very cool, it's very well made, and it has great chances of actually winning. This thing, ooh, gold bars, is strong and very dangerous. So yeah, it has incineration room. It has a lot of cool areas and stuff like that. We've looked at it many sometimes before, at least. Of course, we have. This was originally submitted to battle the Gimli, I believe. So, no. This was originally submitted to beat the Draconia, of course. Now I'm just mixing together my own ship's names. And it almost always beats... I think it beats all crafts that have the similar cost to this thing. I don't think I know a ship of the same cost as the Rhino, which is on the workshop, by the way, like most of the unofficial battles. This is in the unofficial bracket, because I think it has some water pumps and stuff like that, you know. Anyways, you know all that by now. It doesn't matter much. There are still cool battles. Just that the unofficial ones may lag a little bit more, and that the winners from the official battles probably will face each other later on. It's not a promise, it's just a wish from my side to do that. And the unofficial ships, even though they beat the Gimle, will not participate against each other because they don't meet the set of rules. So some of the rules that you have to follow to have an official Gimle battle, they actually make that your ship gets a lot less efficient, like water pumps, for example. They make it so much more efficient. So yeah, that's the reason why the ships that don't meet the Gimle requirements are deemed in the unofficial bracket and are not will not go against each other, basically. But anyways, this is the Rhino. Setup has made a absolutely beautiful design of this, or E-Lord as is called on Steam. Made a Turtle Lord too, and this thing is an absolute beast and beats the Turtle Lord easily. Beats the Draconia without dropping a sweat. I'm pretty sure it crushes the Ragnarok 2.0 and the Titan Slang from Border Rise 2. This is a beast, so let's get into the battle. Alright, there we have it. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna we're gonna have a lag spike when the volley comes in there for sure. Alright, we're gonna see what happens with these shells now. Oh my god. Oh no, someone... Oh my god, the first volley. I think we're so lucky. We're so lucky. We're able to flak diff some of them out of the sky. Oh no, oh no. That's some big diff guns. Oh my god. What the hole it tore. Man, our lambs are not able to take out those diff rounds either. Oh shit. This is a little bit scary. Now again, as said, you know, all the battles we had before this, I don't think I've been so scared of any other ship before this one, because the Rhino was really exceeded my expectations. I think it even can like beat 2 Draconias or something insane like that. The Rhino is very good. So hopefully the mix of subsurface railguns that can snipe engines from the Gimle together with the big crams, together with the burning laser and the above water spammers will be able to take it out, but we will see. Man, it has so many diff rods. Look at that, it's like EMP. Bam! Just deals a lot of damage, you can see that. I think it took out the propeller using the EMP. Did you know that the propellers are a little bit EMP susceptible? Not usually a big issue. Not that you have to insulate every propeller, but yeah, there's that. And the cram shells, man, they're so scary. Look at that. Whoo! We were able to save our skin using a diff rod. But you know, those rods don't pop in forever. They will run out eventually, and that will be a sad day for the Gimle for sure. We'll see. Hopefully today though. We don't want to have a several day battle. That's too long. Yeah, but the Rhino has water pumps and helium pumps, which we can see because of the stuttering we are starting to experience. That's why we have those rules at the Gimle Open. And the Gimle Open is, of course, you can follow the official rules for the Gimle battle and submit a ship that will put up against the Gimle in future. And if you do that, then you will be in the official open battles. And those that do defeat the Gimli will hopefully, no promises, be pitched against each other to deal in some kind of micro tournament, just like we did before with the broadsword and the Draconia battles. I believe we did that. At least the broadsword battles. In any case, looking very splendid. So like a micro-ish tournament. But the Gimli Open doesn't have a submission deadline that ends, really. I guess it... sometime I will probably say stop, but in general, it's... you can submit them whenever you want. Oh my god, do you see this? I was so excited I couldn't finish that sentence. Look at that. This turret is gone. This turret is also gone. This turret is sad. Oh my god, it looks like we may have a chance of actually winning this. The Rhino! The Rhino doesn't have engine power anymore. I do believe that our subsurface our subsurface mega sabot sniper thing, you know, the Arqueballista Invictus as we call them. I do believe they have... Oh, look at that! They have deleted some of the engines, I believe. So, the Rhino is actually sinking. Has a ship sunken before when going against the Gimli? I don't think so. Wow. That's really cool. I was so scared that the Rhino would be able to make minced meat of the Gimli with a disadvantage of like 500,000 materials. So, you know, I shouldn't be too excited that a 500,000 material more expensive ship that I spent too much time on is able to beat a very old Rhino. But I am, because the Rhino was extremely formidable. And remember, this thing beats the Turtle Lord every day and any day of the week. It's very strong. It's on the workshop. If you don't believe me, try it yourself. In any case, I might just have been lucky, so we're gonna have another round. So hopefully the Gimli is able to beat it the next round, because if it doesn't, we're gonna have a really tense third round. Next round is here. We're gonna see when the volley is coming in here. Look at that. Alright. Our fast interceptors are popping in there. Oh no, some leaked through. Okay. They knocked off 0.2% of 0.4 maybe of our total health, but that's fine. Let's see. I don't know if I don't remember if the Rhino has any type of sieves something. I don't think it does. No. Our cram shells were just melting through there. Maybe that's the only way to beat a Rhino. Bring bigger crams. Bring crams that are worse. But I actually think that my mix of damage types, like the below surface sniper rods, for example, I do believe they help quite a lot. We're gonna see if we can catch one. Oh my god, that's a lot of lag. It's just interesting to see what happens under the surface. And they're like yeeting through the lower deck hull there so fast, we basically can't catch it happening. Any case. Wow. There's some real staggered fire going on there. Lambs taking out... Oh no. It went through here. Did it deal some serious damage, I wonder? Not too serious, but I'm very aware. Oh my god, do you see this? My secondary little... Oh my... Do you... Oh no. My AI compartment is actually damaged. Look at this hole here. This is the auxiliary AI compartment. It's like some processing power and some ACB stuff connected up there. So nothing important, but because it was damaged like that, we understand how close it was that actually the AI got taken out by those fragments. Since the AI box rubber was exposed there. So yeah. Scary stuff. Well. We'll see what happens here. When we're dealing with big crams, we can be very lucky and just automatically win. Oh my god. Isn't it a little bit low? Are we sinking again? I think that we have dealt with the engine power. So here we obviously have one of the sniper rounds. Or is it EMP? Are we able to EMP the Rhino's AI? Is that what's happening? Because we do have some strong EMP going on here. The holes through the hole down here, they are 100% the snipers. They shoot through most things, and a lot of people put engines under the water. So I do suspect that they can have taken out some important engines early on. But man, the Rhino is sinking. I do believe that it is possible that it is not properly EMP protected. You know what? It might be even so that the Rhino... Maybe it was built before the EMP change, so that stone was still a decent insulator. Because the Draconia is definitely built using those metrics, and the Draconia is outdated in that regard. So yeah, but still, the Rhino is really scary. It's it has taken out a lot of ships, I tried it in testing, and it definitely beats the Turtle Lord. So it's a scary thing. The Turtle Lord doesn't also have EMP, so in any case. I do believe we are winning this battle too, because as we can see, the Rhino isn't looking too good. But I'm very happy that we're able to beat the Rhino, because again, this was one of my ships that I was most worried about would actually win over the Gimle. So yeah, a good game. It's now despawning. The Gimle has won again. What do we say then? AOG, Invictus. In any case, it's 500,000 materials less expensive, but anyways, I think it's cool. Huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM and all our YouTube members who are supporting the channel. Your help really helps a lot. Do remember you can join the Discord community of ours, the GMODISTs, if you want to talk some From the Depth or other games we do on the channel. And you can share some tips and get some tips too. In other cases, look at my other platforms and streams and whatnot. Well, hello, and you're most welcome to GMODISM. We're here for another Gimle battle. Who would have thought? This beautiful little build here, with a lot of firepower, is a build from Duskter. This is the BB Gunner MK24. So this ship, as you can see, is a pretty low riding battleship. Looking pretty modern, pretty cool. I see a lot of Steel Striders aesthetics here. I really do. And we got some pretty sturdy armor for these turret wells. And the turret wells, they don't have like a cap going on them there too. It's just like straight deck, very functional, but still elegant. Here's a quick tip. If you take a metal beam and you hold Ctrl Shift and X, and you can have a little thing here, whoops, that's mimicking metal if you want it to be kind of looking like it's metal. You can cover up stuff like this if you want to. There is a tutorial about that in the instant tutorial playlist, by the way, about mimics, if you want to know a little bit more in detail. But we shall now look at the gunner, and it is a pretty interesting system here. We got pretty big APS, of course, and it's 500mm kinetic, solid warhead, sabot head. Yeah, these are probably gonna go straight through the Gimle, I would suspect. It has a lot of Civs cannons too, 2 different calibers. We're going and we're having a bit of This looks like a cram, but a lot of people like the cram barrels, but these are crams indeed. High explosive, so probably high explosive, penetrative. Let's see if we check if we have something we shouldn't have on here. It seems we opted for no repairables on this thing. And I also didn't find any water pumps, so I guess we're good to go into battle. We should check in the interiors a bit. As you can see here, we can stand around and look out. Looking pretty battleship-like. I think this is less interiors and more function. And we have a lot of pretty tight Tetris in here. And also with the... this was submitted before they increased the damage of the APS, so now the APS should have a little bit more damage. Okay, oh my god. Is this like solid? So we have like solid alloy in the front to float. That's gonna work too as to be an aim point too, I'd suspect. And here we have a little AI thing there. We got ammo. We have some pretty big Tetris. This is like serious guns on this thing. Well, anyways, let's put it to the test in battle. Alright, there we got the Gimle, and the Gimle has not been touched or changed at all. It has like been completely untouched, so the Gimle, it's unchanged through these entire tournament battles. When all the Gimle battles are done, I may do an update, but until then, the Gimle will remain completely unchanged. Just so you know that it's the same version as in the beginning. So, of course, I'm aware of some of the things that could improve with the Gimle, but they will not be changed, of course not. Anyways, I want to just say a huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST that are supporting the channel every month at Patreon. And we got, at least as of recording this, Admiral Super Dave, Commodore Scoobrocks, Captain Y, Lieutenant Asteria, C2 Cravy, Parbrigita Horizon, Vincent Veritas. Thanks a lot, and to all the cadets as well, who are also supporting the channel, well, every month. But it's from the lieutenant's tier that we'll get some shoutouts. Oh yes, the Gimle took those out, the first volley. Then we can see these kinetic ones. We're shedding blocks here because these shells are 100% going straight through the Gimle. Oh my lord, we got kinetics popping in here. The laser is really popping those out. And oh, they're oh, that was a really bad hit for the Gimle, I believe. Oh lord. What happened inside of here? Well, we ain't got no time to check that. We're gonna see what happens with the Daxter's gunner. The gunner is actually behind in health. Oh my lord, it's going low. It's very, very, very low going. This is gonna sink if it's losing too much of those alloy blocks. That's what a lot of people are recommending you to protect your alloy blocks and not put them at the surface too. But these are basically only alloy blocks. This is like an alloy slab. And this thing has some serious guns. That's for sure. Oh my god, it's so slow. Well, I do think that everything that the Gimle has that shoots underwater will certainly poke some holes there. Here we could see... No, not more than that. I just want to pause here and check a little bit. So here we have my sniper cannons. Oh, well, it didn't get through. But this is like solid alloy. It's so crazy. That's like the opposite of how I armor things. But with plasma, it's really funny. When they added plasma, they automatically made the Gimle more powerful because the Gimle has the ultimate armor to counter plasma. Not really, but almost. I think everything that the secret advisor you've seen him with the Hollywood class and stuff has made on before. You've seen a lot of his builds on the channel. I think everything he's made also became more powerful. Okay, very interesting. The AI is not damaged, but we can see the crams. Hoo, bam! That was a bad hit for us. Okay, so there's where the cram shell ended up. Well, anyways, let's continue this battle and see what happens. The poor gunner is going so low. It's still firing its crams, but man. Well, this pack blast didn't do much against it, that's for sure. Oh, but whatever that was did. That's so much armor to protect the turret. Oh, and the turret neck got shot off. This is why I never do turret necks, and why I wouldn't recommend anyone doing turret necks either. Because that happens far too often in my opinion. Bam. Yeah, it ain't looking great for the Daxter's BB Gunner MK24. 2-4. These missiles though, they're really heavy on the kinetic. These are not easy to take out. These have just so much health. I'm actually surprised. You know, oh, they're clusters. And they didn't get close a lot of the time, so I didn't notice it. Okay, so it's not kinetics. Because I was going to say that the fact that the Gimle's Civ systems is able to take out fully kinetic missiles does tell me that I spent too much on Civs. Because your Civ systems should not be able to deal with a big barrage of only kinetic missiles. Then you spend too much, in my opinion. But I'm wrong sometimes too, I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea to spend too much on your Civs. You know, diff flags are good, they're cheap but effective. But spending like really much on the flag, like that's one of the problems with the Gimle. The laser is really expensive, and the lambs are using too much of that laser power that should have been used, bam, to deal damage instead. So in my opinion, you shouldn't spend too much on the Civ system, because that should be spent on dealing damage. But you know, I may be wrong, maybe I will... oh lord, it's not looking good for the Dexter at all right now. But in any case, I may be wrong, of course. Maybe someone spent so much on the Civ system it will be untouchable by anything, except maybe lasers and plasma and packs. Well, those weapon systems are for a reason. Next round didn't go too well for Daskter first round, but perhaps there is more luck this second round. So we'll stay here with the Daxter's gunner. This ship have to be the slowest ship yet. I do really think that it needs more floatiness. I did ban water pumps, but that's for lag reasons, but it would have needed some more up props or something, I believe. But I mean, as long as the cannons are above water, it should be able to deal full damage, and it's somewhat protected by the water too. So it can be a pretty good idea to be laying low. It's really funny though, the Gimle has some weapon systems that are specifically... Oh darn, that's a big explosion. That did some damage. Well, in any case, it can be the Gimle has some subsurface systems. You know, the subsurface cannons to shoot at torpedoes and stuff. Those do shoot below the hull of the enemy in case it does not have... yeah, in case it does not... Whoops. Just trying to keep up here. What's happening? In case no torpedoes are coming, they're gonna be used to fire underwater, under the hull basically. Okay, so here we have a little boom, and they got taken out by some diff flags. Speaking of the devil, here they are. They're just shooting at the hull below the surface whenever there is nothing to deal with. Boom. They don't deal huge damage, but they do deal damage, so that's nice. The diff flags, however, even the ones below surface, if there is nothing to shoot at, they will just be sad. Gimli is down to 98%, but the Daxter's gunner is at 91. So the gunner, she's looking pretty sad. Some barrels are gone too. I do think that the Gimli will turn out victorious in this battle. I would be highly surprised. But of course, Daxter can always crit the Gimli perhaps? No, not now. Something is lagging. I think I don't know where the AI is located, but it seems to me that the AI has actually been killed. Oh lord, and there doesn't seem to be any additional maneuvers to take over the maneuverment. So, when the AI is down, I do actually believe that the gunner will sink. Well, it would have been fun with the third battle. If we had that, we would have seen more action. Best of 3 it is, but 2 losses in a row will make the battle end here. So I hope all of you have enjoyed to watch this little battle here with the gunner. Pretty cool, but this particular setup was not able to deal with the Gimli's particular setup. In any case, you should definitely check out our Fourth Wall merch store if you haven't, because I spent a lot of more time designing merch if you wanted to see that. It's pretty cool. Thanks a lot for Daxter to submit this ship. Really cool to have this battle. I'm just so thankful for all the designs you send in so I can host all of these beautiful battles. That's a real thing. That deserves some more recognition. Shouldn't take that for granted. So thanks for sending this in, Daxter, and we'll thank all of you who have sent in already and who will send in to these battles too, of course. Anyways, one thing more I probably wanted to say, and I can't remember it on top of my head. Yes, you've been telling me, you never say you have a Discord. We got a Discord community. It's pretty active in the From the Depth department. You can join it if you wanna, and if you want to be a part of the Army of GMODISM but don't want to pay and be a commissioned officer, you can join the Army of GMODISM for free by self-assigning yourself Matros 3rd class in the Discord's bot interaction section. This is the Secret Advisor Kovrak's official submission. So we did a battle, was it last or the week before? We battled the Hollywood class, which you have seen before on the channel, with glorious footage. You must check that out if you haven't already, of course. This is the very, very, very nice new ship, which has a very interesting name. That's Exerfire. CBX Exerfire. Anyways, as you can see, we had some limitations and stuff. So basically what Kovrax has done is kept inside 100,000 blocks, which is usually the issue according to him. Because he likes to build really big papier-mâché type builds. We still got a lot of wooden tetras if there is a place where armor is not needed. Well, he just figures why not just use wooden tetras to fill out that space. Which you can absolutely do. So this basically means that Kovrax has, or the Secret Advisor has come with another building style. You can see that the wooden armor has been reinforced with loads of stone. We have spread out stone chests with ammo and stuff, and we got our turret nicks, and we got loads of cannons. Now I think this is cram, but I think we should, yes. I think Gimli is gonna get a bit dose of its own medicine here. Narrow fragmentation angle, or not narrow, but 23 degrees. High explosive frag. Okay. Well, we're gonna pitch this against the Gimli and we're gonna see the results. So I don't know if it has much interiors. We're gonna check it out. We have some beautiful decoration on the superstructure here. Looks very professional ship-like. The only thing that's off is that it's all wood. Look at that, looking pretty neat. Wait, what? We have showers and, oh, we have sleeping nets here. Isn't that quite nice? So we got some cool interiors there. Not much in terms of control panel. I suppose that the maximum block count ran out. Oh, look at that. That's some really cool ammo boxes here. So we've got some decorative ammo boxes. Above that. Well, that's very nice. So this is basically not only diff guns, what the secret advisor usually brings to the table, but these are some civs APS. We got some targeting. Here we have a diff gun, right? What do you bring to the table? Flak. Oh, are we having diff flaks? I do believe we have. So we got a couple of diff flaks. Oh, and we got some... Oh, isn't that some trickery mortars to try and trick the Gimle's lambs to do unnecessary work? This is obviously a right-sider as well, so we're gonna have right-sider against right-sider. Well, gonna be very interesting to see this one indeed. Looking very beautiful, this ship. I like it a lot, the decorations here. It looks super cool. Do we have a torpedo on board, or do we just have some torpedoes laying around here? I don't know why. Maybe a turret got removed to save costs? I don't know, it feels like there was some other turrets here. I have absolutely no idea. This is a cool boat. Let's get this battle started. There we have, the battle is on, and you can see it's not like the Hollywood class ship, but it's still a pretty darn big ship. Now, a lot of the battles between the Gimle is the bigger and bulkier ship, but in this case it is bulkier, but it's a good bit shorter. Not as long. Look at this thing here. Look at it go. It's pretty quick too. Yeah, so the secret advisor Korvax has really spent a lot of firepower on the Exerfire. Oh, 27 seconds into the battle, and the Gimle is down to 88%. What happened here? Man, look at that! We have one turret just nuked out of its place. I do believe that's one of the first times that happens at all. We've got some stormy weather to counter with this too. The laser is lasing. We have some... Does this even count as armor? That's so thin. Yeah, well, that's Kovrak's building style right there. And that's a great inspiration for the Gimle, by the way. Thanks to his designs, I've been able to upgrade my building quality a lot. I will just have to say that. He's a really good builder, and these are some really strong ones. Gimle is down to 86%, and the secret advisor's Exerfire is still at 95. Oh, look at that! Man, that's not fun to see. Holy crap, that's some explosions, man. Wow, this turret is almost... Look at it, poor thing. We had like a big explosion inside of here too. I'm just happy the AI ain't dead yet, but it's only been like 1 minute. This is absolutely the fastest battle so far. And oh, I almost forgot. Exerfire, she brings mortars too. She brings mortars to the table too, so we're gonna see some mortars raining down here any second. I just realized I forgot to switch the quality of the game to... Man, that's some scary stuff. Yeah, so we're playing this in like super nice quality now, this first battle, which is why we have a lot worse FPS than normal. Because of course there is a reason behind my rules, and there is a reason behind mortars. There is a reason behind that I also put the game to the lowest settings before starting a battle. Right, we're coming in here. Oh, those flak diff rods, they're not able to take out. Oh, poor thing, look at it. It just died. It just died. Yeah, no way. This is not looking good for the Gimle at all. I do think that Kovrax with the Exerfire has been able to out the Gimle very much. Oh, we could take out that cram at least. Man. It's spending loads of materials too. That has to be said, man. And it's much more compact here, so I do believe that the secret advisor has been going for maximum firepower just to be able to not die quickly. Mortars actually reached their mark here. Now, they are kind of only hollow point, of course. They remove a lot of the shells, a lot of the hull there, but they don't deal that much damage actually. Look at that. We have exterior turret armor, and then we have like an exterior cylinder, and then we have an interior cylinder in the cylinder with the turret, so it's really well built there. Turret necks and all that stuff that I don't really do, which is probably a good idea. No, the Exerfire is down to 88%. So, the Gimle is severely handicapped with its turrets, but so does... Look at that, man. This turret ain't coming around to taunt us anymore. Something happened there. And we got some... Oh, man. Look at that. More crams are coming in from Exerfire. Oh, I see the lag. What's happening there? Ah, we can't take it out. It went out and took out the other side. Are you kidding me? I'm just surprised my AI isn't scratched a bit. I think that's just pure luck. Looks like so many of our turrets and stuff is just so disabled, but somehow we're able to use our broadside laser to kind of laze a little bit. That's nice. I'm hoping that the extra bulk from the Gimle will lead us to victory, but I do believe it's gonna be pretty hard at this point. And we got mortars here too, do mind that, but they are not hitting very much, you know. Despite what you might think, the Gimle is actually decently fast. It goes at about, like, now this is top speed is very sad, but it's ish 40 meters per second. A little bit less usually, because it's turning. But if it's not turning, it's 40 meters per second. I do think I remember that. It was a little bit faster and maneuverable before, but I had to save some power and cost and stuff to keep my firepower. But I'm actually thinking of, if I upgrade the Gimle sometime, I'm thinking about making it more maneuverable. Because one of the issues with the Gimle is that it gets completely, like, outmaneuvered. Or it can be sometimes. And if it was more maneuverable, it will not show its weak side towards the enemy, which would be a great benefit. Oh? What are these lags? What's happening there? Alright. What's going on here? I do wonder what's going on. We got some big explosions inside it. Now the Gimle is down to 67%. This is some funny business, that I will have to say. But the Exerfire is down to 76%. We got a big cram popping in here. It missed. It missed. Another one. It missed. Ah, we're so inaccurate. Look at that. That was just a decoy cram. Now, the secret advisor obviously just skips having defenses usually. I don't know what these Civ's cannon did. If they did anything, I don't know if they did. But if they did anything, it wasn't probably much. They seem to have been stuck too. Why are they stuck? Boom! We got a big cram popping in there. Okay, this is actually interesting. The exit fire is... she's only 10% in the lead. And the Gimli is still shooting some of its crams, so this could flip. Look at that. What's... oh, it's the engine back here. Oh my god. This ain't spinning at all. One of them. There are many. We're firing blanks! Ooh. I still do think that the exit fire will win this first battle because, well, it's been in the lead for long here. But we shall see. Only 5 minutes in-game battle. Well, this is one rare chance you will see a nice looking battle with nice graphic settings, because thanks to my rules, the battles don't lag that much, but they still lag a little bit if I don't turn down the settings to minimum, which I wanted to tell you before. Oh, did we have some EMP damage mined? Oh yes, I do think we got that. Or probably, maybe... I don't think Kovrax would forget to EMP insulate his turrets. But if he did, it might be the difference between losing and winning this particular battle. Interesting. There is a lot of big frags on the Gimlet too. So it's quite likely that some of the frags just gotten and hit somewhere important. Man. 1, 2... like, a lot of these turrets are not actually online. My god, we actually have a chance of winning this. This is pretty insane. Alright. Oh, bam. Damn. Well, the Gimli is not far away from the spawning, I believe, but... oh, look, the exit fire is down to... it's only 3% difference now. Anything can happen at this point. This is only the first battle, of course. Best of 3 it is, but man, this is exciting. Oh no, don't tell me we're gonna miss this one too. Oh, it was a decoy cram. Never mind, we might as well have missed that one. Alright. Oh, one turret actually dropped off. That's what happened. Bam, we're missing crams. Bam, that's a proper hit. Still, the exit fire has a 3% lead. But the laser has it been online for a long time? Because I think this laser could be the difference between winning and losing too. Man. It's gonna aim towards hot blocks. Now, I don't actually think that Kovrax has missiles. I guess this is... I haven't seen them in that case. I think this is only to kind of trick the smoke dispensers to activate so that the lamps can get weakened. Alright. Look at these thick bricks of stone. That's a really interesting... that's like big stone sandwiches right there. Bam! That's an explosion. Are you kidding me? The secret advisor Kovrak's Exer Fire doesn't shoot back anymore. Look at the poor thing. The Gimli actually succeeded in winning the first battle. It really did. Amazing. That's surprising. Well, the tables turned, but that was a big surprise, man. That was a big surprise because the Exer Fire, she was in the lead for like the entire battle. Welp. Yeah, it doesn't shoot back. Well, it's a victory for the Gimli. We're moving on to the next round. The second battle is online. So we're gonna see what happens here. Gimli is desperately trying to turn. I wanna see this from the Gimli's perspective. Ooh, was that some stuff exploding? Was that Gimli's cramps exploding there? Bam! Look at that barrage, man. Oh, lords, that ain't too good. Oh. Wow. We're having lag spikes. Like never seen before. Rest of Gimli's guns come around. I just wanna see if the AI... It took a scratching. It took a scratching. Oh, that looked like another one. This... no? Okay. Never mind. We're gonna chill on top of here. So the Gimli is down to 92% and the Exer Fire is at 97. So we're doing a lot better, ain't we? Yes, we are. I'm gonna check out what... Whoa! Big... What are these guys doing? They're actually we're like in degraded mode, I suppose. So I'm not 100% what these guys are doing, but I suppose they're shooting down at incoming crams or something. And these discs in the middle, like, what are they for? So it's an armored disc with 4-meter... It looks like a platform you could place a turret on or something. But it contains hidden smoke. I wonder if it's like some smoke combo. There should probably be some heat decoy behind here, right? Oh, that smoked heat decoys. That's so intelligent. That's so smart. So, the secret advisor kind of knew that, maybe knew, I don't know. He could have checked the lasers of the Gimli and see that they are targeting hot blocks. So what is provided is a hot block slab in the middle where there is absolutely nothing important. There is a thick slab of just 4-meter with like stone, a lot of smoke decoys and a lot of smoke dispenser and heat decoys. And they are obviously there to super trick my lasers to not grill anything important. Well, that's A+ for intelligence. Wow. That's smart. Okay, so the Exer Fire is in the lead by 4... Oh! Only 5%? What's happening over the Gimli here? No matter how this battle goes, the secret advisor should know that his designs have greatly helped me be able to build better. That just has to be said. My god, a shot near the AI would be devastating. Absolutely devastating. Gimli is at 76%. Exer Fire is at 84. The lambs are actually able to take out... Never mind. Oh, damn! That almost deleted the AI. Look at that. Oh my god, another one. We have our auxiliary AI components here that are just fried. We're sinking. Oh no. I know. Oh yeah, right. So the ACBs that are controlling the altitude of the Gimle, they are taken out. So now the Gimle resides on the altitude set by the AI, which is a lot lower. Oh man, that ain't good for all of the guns. Now the sniper cannons, they only shoot at underwater block anyway, so they couldn't care less, but maybe this, weirdly enough, could have been good for the Gimle. I don't know, we shall see. As long as we're not sinking because we're losing power or sinking too much. That's some boom. I am a little bit surprised that the Exerfire does not have some auxiliary diff guns. Now I did forbid like bringing like 200 diff guns on a turret to the battle to win. Like I did ban that because if you have diff guns in the numbers of like several hundred ones, it will lag so much when they fire that it's like impossible to have battles. So I did ban that. Otherwise, I do think Korvax would have been bringing some of those scary diff guns. But the diff guns are obviously not banned completely. So I am a little bit surprised that Korvax does not have diff guns for auxiliary damage dealing. Like the Gimle has, I think it is 2-3 diff guns or something that actually deals damage. And that can help giving that can like help giving some early advantage, because you can have Hesh and stuff and the heat on diff guns, and those rods can be able to kill enemy turrets. So if you have a couple of those in the start, bam, that's a good hit. It can help you have an advantage in the battle. So I was actually thinking that the Secret Advisor would bring a few diff guns just to, you know, have a good time. Look at that, those cramps are actually bouncing off the Gimle, which is like semi-submerged. But I guess the Secret Advisor is wanna be all in or all out. Either it's diff guns 100% or there are no diff guns. We have a front turret that's missing, that ain't good. And this is basically missing too, so we have some really handicapped firepower here. This Arqueballista is not shooting scary shells anymore. Yeah. Ooh, scary stuff. 66 versus 73 percentages. We're at the same level as before. This can go either way. Bam! That's a big... Damn, we don't have much forward propulsions anymore. We're close to the spawning. No kidding. Bam! That's a big one. Cram ports. So, the weak point of the Exerfire seems to be the cram cannons. Boom. It seems that the heat decoy is now grilled away, so now it starts to shoot at other stuff. It would be lovely if those lasers started to target, I don't know, turrets instead? Not just empty space. 63 percentages. We're still having a good amount of cram cannons here and the Extrafire still firing, so it's a little bit scary, right? Right now it looks like the Extrafire will win this. It really does. Trying to be optimistic, but man. Lucky! Man. That our ACB block controlling the altitude of the Gimle got taken out might be the luckiest thing that has happened, because you know what this will do? This will make it so that our engine power is like not prioritized to keep our altitude, which means that our laser will be a lot stronger than it should be at this stage of the battle, because obviously like almost half our blocks are missing now. 38% of our blocks are already gone, basically. Probably more. Probably 50% of our blocks are already gone. It's just that not all health is equal when it comes to blocks. I'm happy that our defenses are able to take out some of those cram shots, but man, not all of them. Did you see that underwater? I think we have underwater diff rods. That's funny. What is our laser doing under here then? The Extrafire has reached the funny number of 69. Well, what does it mean? Bam. Our crams are still hitting hard. This one doesn't have no barrels, no. It's firing blanks then. So the weak point really is its turrets. This one is online 100%. Maybe not 100, but a lot of percentages. This one too. This one too. But the laser is finally dealing lasing damage, which is nice. Look at that. That turret is definitely offline. Now we're targeting what? Yes, we're targeting one of the healthy cannons. Oh, it doesn't have any connectors left. That turret is effectively disabled. Gimli's at 60% though. A few cram shots or a lucky one to the AI will of course make the Gimli lose. I'm just staying over here, being optimistic and not assessing the damages done to the Gimli, because it feels better that way. Also, you've seen the Gimli enough. What's lagging? Oh my god! About AI hit. I do believe that the Gimli deleted Extrafire's AI. Who would have thought? I would not have thought that the Extrafire would lose this battle, because I know how good of a builder the Secret Advisor is. He builds ships that beats most ships at the same material range. But I guess that my rules that you can't bring 200 diff guns to this fight because it will lag too much, and that you can only use 100,000 blocks, threw him off guard a little bit, because that's like literally what he does. Brings 1 million blocks to the game and 100,000 diff guns if he can, and that just is a good way to deal damage. Well, that was really unexpected. The Gimli looked like it was losing both battles, but it won in the end. And I will ascribe some of those wins to pure luck, because man, it looked like it would go the other way. But this is best of 3, and this is our results. So, good game. The Secret Advisor, Kovrax, the Extrafire, beautiful build. That was a strong one. I do think it would beat all the enemies that the Gimli has already beaten, without a doubt, probably. It looks very strong. It is very strong. It brought down the Gimli to almost despawning. And I don't know if it was luck, or I don't know if Gimli just has a slight edge, but That was close. We're here for another Gimli battle, as you might have suspected by now. This is a beautiful little build. It's, what is it? Old DPS Old Jack. And this is from formerly known Dead Pirate Lenny. And he's not dead and he's not a pirate anymore, it's just Lenny. So, this is a beautiful build from Lenny, DPS Old Jack, which has been updated slightly to adhere to the rules of the Gimli battles, as we do not want propellers that are hidden deep inside, so no interior props, they have been put to the outside here. If that's not clear, you can have like grills in front of your propellers, by the way, that's fine. Just not hiding them where they are untouchable. That's not very fine. But in any case, we are going to pitch this this old DPS Jack against the Gimli, of course. That's what this battle is about. It has some cool APS here. We can just quickly check. We got some armor piercing, high explosive. Well, the Gimli has era. I hope the Gimli will be able to... I missed that one, okay. That's very... I like that one, okay. I'm almost hoping for this ship to win now. So, in any case, we're gonna throw it against the Gimli. It has a little service thing there. We can go down here and chill out. I don't know if it has... Oh, I spawned in the wrong ship. I don't know if it has like more interiors than the cockpit here. Oh, are we steering the boat with pedals? I don't know you can do that. Oh, it's an actual periscope. I like that. Why do we got blackened out windows? What are... Oh, these are doors. You know what? I think this is my fleet colors. Well... Lenny's fleet colors, this is probably a transparent type of black. Well, in any case, oh, we got some cool interiors down here. That's a cute boat. This is obviously the Gimli. Am I right or am I right? Thanks you, I'm right. This could also be the Gimli because it's white, and this is not the Gimli. That's some scum from, what is it called? The Red Faction. Haha, we were right. Prepare to board the Gimli. That's amazing. So we're gonna have the cleaning crew here is going to try and board the Gimli. That's a very war crime like, because the Gimli is you know, a party boat with you know, party people or something on it. Who knows? Okay, so they are gonna board the Gimli. I see. Here we go to this area, that's fine. And they go down, no. I get lost, I'll just need to see. This ladder goes up here, okay. That makes sense. I think we checked this out, it's gonna be fun to see what it brings to the actual battlefield. We got some big steam in here. And some engines. We got all sorts of stuff. Well, it's gonna be real fun to check this one out. There we go, let us start the battle. Oh my god, the cramps are popping in from the Gimli here. Old Jack, she's getting grilled by this laser here. Alright, this is best of 3 by the way. And sorry, I forgot the paint job on it. Man, it uses fleet colors, so I need to give it another faction colors. Whoa, that's some interceptors popping in right there. Alright. What's going on? The cram is missing. Look at that. Lenny's DPS Old Jack is actually in the lead. Ooh, but that kind of almost changed. We're gonna see it. Man, these railguns, I think they are, because they shoot so fast. Oh, they are... Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. This turret's interior is completely almost gone. I don't think it has many connectors left going down. I think this turret is rendered very weak indeed. We are having a nice broadsiding battle right there. Cramps are popping in. Mortars are popping. Oh. Ew. Are we having mortars here? Looked like it. Or was it just shells that bounced? I have actually no idea. I guess we'll see if anything drops down on the Gimle anytime soon. Who knows? We got VLM interceptors, that's for sure. The Gimle has actually taken the lead. Bam! That's a nice explosion. We're shedding blocks here, engine parts and stuff. That ain't good, and more of them keep coming. Well, DPS soldier, you know, a ship. We always call, like in ships are always referred to as females, she. But in this case, the ship, Lenny's ship, is called Old Jack. What does that mean? That we have to, because of the name, do we need to change the gender of the ship now? How does it work? Does anyone know? Anyway, she's getting some real damage inside here because these crams are no joke. So it seems that the Old Jack took the lead at the start of the battle, but man, how many shells do we bounce here? We got some pretty strong angled shields here. They seem to be having a pretty good angle there. I don't think it wastes any materials on lambs. But the Old Jax is just down to 82 and the Gimle is at 91. I do suspect that the Gimle will indeed win this battle very much now. Because it seems that the guns from Old Jack ain't shooting that hard anymore, do they? Man, I have such a list on things I want to fix on the Gimle. You have no idea how much I want to fix on the Gimle, but not until all the battles that are not until all that want to meet her have sent in their ships. Look at that. They aimed straight for the AI. That's scary, man. That's so scary. That could have been a win. Well, if the Old Jack shot the Gimle right at the AI for a few seconds more, I do believe this battle would have been quite over. So one thing I would like to fix on the Gimle is, of course, she needs an AI armor overhaul. And possibly even that the AI moves location. That's like one big thing. Anyways. Unless Old Jack gets some huge luck popping out of nowhere, I do believe that she's wasted. Look at that. Yeah, it kind of still fires. But yeah, only kinda. Now that turret went. That means it ain't got no weapons, do we? I mean, this technically counts as a weapon. So, yeah. First round, we can conclude, goes to the Gimle as the Old Jack. Well, it has one gun left there, so we'll see if anything changes. Nothing changed, and Old Jack is down under despawning. So, next round. The Old Jack is a white flyer today. Flayer, I mean. So let's see if the blood red washed deck would help the Old Jack to beat the Gimle. So, Jack's taking the lead. Gimle is down. No. Not really. That was the thing last time. Okay, so now basically. So these railguns, they're really fast. The old Jack's railguns really get to the Gimle and deal some early damage. And then we'll have to wait for the barrage of real crams showing in. I don't know where VSAD sits on my keyboard apparently. Anyways. Many of those crams actually miss. That's like the bad thing with crams. I understand that a lot of people do want to go with APS just to be sure where that their shells will hit. Now you could see the mortars actually bounced off the side there of the old Jack. She's got some good shields. And the Gimle got that too. How are we faring over here? Both are at 95%. So it is quite even actually. The lambs are really busy shooting at those APSs. Now one thing I do wanna say is that Lenny's old Jack is only 2 million. So the Gimle has 200,000 materials advantage in this fight too. So that ain't 1,000 million% fair, if I can say so myself. That's a nice hit though. So yeah, there is that. Man, that you don't explode. How? I don't know if my pack is actually providing the firepower for its like cost, but it feels like it is doing that. Here we got a nice laser too. I wonder if that's a strong laser. We're gonna see where it focuses. Because it ain't got no lambs. The old Jack ain't got no lambs. So it seems that it's a damage laser, all of it probably. Now it may have gone down, I don't know, because the old Jack is down to 83%. Alright. Oh, we're getting out of... what are we doing? It got lambs. I just didn't note... I should have seen that. I don't know. This gray color is just... I don't know. I just miss it, apparently. Obviously. So that's a bad angle. I don't think the old Jack is gonna get any advantage from keeping in this value. No, indeed not. And here we got a pretty good. You can see I have calculated these crams to kind of explode in the middle, and they kind of do. Because that's what I set them up to do. So, yeah. Those mortars hit or no? Well, the old Jack's down to 75%. Bam, more cram explosions. 73. One thing we do want to check out, that's like these railguns are still firing, while not that often. Wonder if I can like climb my own shells to get here. Yes, I could. Alright. Oh man, look at that engine compartment. It seems that they almost shot at the engine, no, not the engine, that they almost shot at the AI behind the engines again. Lucky for me, they didn't. Old Jack is down to 60%. You know, I think we can be pretty sure that the Gimle absolutely outclasses the old Jack. It really does. Now, the old Jack got some lucky shots early on, and if it just kept its fire at that spot for a little longer, it would have AI deaded the Gimle 100%. But it didn't. Now, I don't know, this battle is over, of course. The Lenny does not win this. I'm sorry, Lenny, but good submission. It's looking very cool, but not quite there to win. However, I'm just curious. Now, this battle was a pretty quick one, so we got some more time. And I'm thinking like this. What happens if we pitch the Gimle versus 2 old Jacks? Now I gave them another faction's color scheme. So let's go here. Did I forget it? No? There we go. So this is probably the original paint, right? And this is the Onyx watch. Alright. So maybe I spawned them a tiny little bit too close, because it seems that... Will they collide? Oh my god, that's so... Oh no, they did! Well, I don't think anything important was missed back there, so I think it won't affect the outcome of the battle. So I'm not gonna restart this one, because it was just like 1 meter of wood and wooden backed half layers of alloy. Alright. Should not affect. But anyways, this is just for fun anyways. The Gimli has already won, of course. We just wanna check out if the Gimli can beat 2 Lennys just because the battles were so fast. We are into degraded mood, so this is of course a little bit bigger battles than I normally can do. You will notice that fragments don't spawn anymore. Gimli is at 91%, so it's about as damaged as it was at the end of the last battle, so that's pretty interesting. I do think the lambs... I think the lambs are working like very hard right now. Oh, hoo-hoo, no, look at that. This cram is officially killed. It's completely down. We're getting... Holy moly, this... Look at this laser go. Oh my god, this is a good laser. Do remember that I'm only smoked from one side. If you wanna beat the Gimli, get on its other side and it's gonna be easy. Whoo! Alright, this laser is no joke. Look at it. It just melts through. And now we're getting behind the Super Davidos class turret. Oh, the barrels of the mortar are gone. It's trying to open it like a tin can. This ain't good for the Gimli at all. Or why don't you just aim for a target you can shoot at? Come on. Whoo. Oh lords. Oh no. This cram turret is completely gone too. Well, the old Jack ain't a joke. That's very true. I do believe I haven't tried it, of course. We can try it if you want to see it in the future. Just tell me in comments. But the DPS old Jack would probably beat the Titan Slang and the Ragnarok any day of the week. It packs a real punch. Look at this. Look at that, man. What does this damage even come from? That's probably armor-piercing high explosive, which is an effective shell. Now we only have some ERA in one area, so we can only take that out there. No, look at that. Our laser turret has got stuck. Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. It's just stuck. That's so sad. I wonder how many of those shells our lamps actually will be able to take out. Look at that. Our cram cannons are kind of gone, are they not? Oh, we got this one is pretty damaged, but we seem to have... I don't remember if this one was damaged from behind. It is a little bit, yes. It seems to be functional though. I don't know if they work. We got the snipers, of course. Why do we have such lag? Oh, we got this. We got a shell. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a shell. Anyways, I wonder if they're colliding with each other, because I wonder what these lag spikes are here for. Oh, okay. Oh yes, they are actually colliding. Well, that's not very smart. That explains. Probably should have spawned them with a little bit more distance. So yeah, those lambs are actually pretty strong. Not a lot of lambs can take out a cram shot from the gimlet. So I do believe that that they're doing a decent job. Oh, yeah, they're taking out the mortars too. That's some very powerful lambs, man. I'm wondering, like, if we legit have anything to shoot back with. We have our... Oh, there we go. There we go. Did it do much? Maybe it actually didn't. We got our pack, but that doesn't feel like it's packing too much power. Not that our crams are packing much power either, because they're damaged. Very funny. The gimlet just passed the beautiful number of 69, so, well... Well, the old jacks are definitely damaged. They also collided and stuff, but I do think that two jacks will be able to deal with the gimlet very well. But don't fear. Do of course remember that 2 old jacks cost 4 million, and the gimlet is only 2.2. So we're in a big disadvantage, of course. Yeah. So that said, it's not very surprising. The DPS old jack, it's a very good ship. And as of the best of 3, that's something, of course, the gimlet already won, because it was 1v1 that I promised for this battle. This is just a little lag fest afterwards for fun. But hopefully it feels good for Lenny that 2 old jacks can beat the gimlet, because that's not the case with all of large ships. Because the gimlet counter, like you've seen, the gimlet can take out 2 Titan slangs. And they can even take out 1 Titan slang plus 1 Ragnarok. So Ragnarok, I can pronounce it, so I don't know why I'm pronouncing it wrong. But in any case, are you kidding me? I'm sorry, Lenny. I jinxed you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I jinxed you. Okay, so the DPS old jack has a potential to take out the gimlet if it teams up with 2 of them, but it didn't this time because they're sinking. I'm sorry, Lenny, I jinxed you. Anyways, huge thanks for checking in to this little video. I do hope you've enjoyed it, and if you did, you should definitely leave a like. And of course, stay tuned. Huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of GMODism. Now, I did this battle some time ago, so I'll read the numbers when I did this recording, and this might be changed. So this is like outdated materials. This is like outdated names, because I don't know, I probably maybe got some new patrons, and some of the commissioned officers may have dropped off. I don't know. So I'm going to say from the past, huge thanks to Admiral Super Dave, Captain of Y, Lieutenants Asteria, C2, Cravey, Powered Talaras, and Vincent Veritas, and of course all our cadets. So I wanted to feature this beautiful build from Archangler. We've seen the Brimstone Rain, which we were very surprisingly able to... Well, go and watch that video, by the way, but it's a very cool build that is able to single-handedly take out the Ragnarok with a big material disadvantage. I don't know if this can beat the Ragnarok, but I think one of them probably can that, but I'm not sure about that. They are 1 million cheaper than the Gimlets and the Ragnaroks. It's 1.2, 58 million. So, that said, 2 of these will put the Gimlet at 300k material disadvantage. They of course have, I don't know, they have 50,000 blocks together, and the Gimlet has like 85,000. So it has, this has, I guess Gimle has a block count advantage, if one cares much about that. Lots of wood on this thing, and this is the asymmetry. They're called the asymmetry. So like the Gimle, it has loads of armor on one side and not loads of armors at the other side. It also has, what are these called? Ring shields, rail guns, and all cool stuff like that. So we're gonna start off with 2 of them and see if 2 of them defeats the Gimle easily. Well, then we can try and see if the Gimle can defeat one of them. But we're going to start with trying to see if the Gimle can defeat 2 of them. Even though the Gimle is at a material disadvantage, who knows? I do know that the asymmetry is a pretty good, decent build that is quite the strong battler. So it will be very interesting to see how it handles. Look at that, it's coming in here. Glad we do have those shields though. It's really firing like bursts. I wonder if it's trying to take out whatever we're shooting at it that's incoming too. So the asymmetries are one-siders too. So is the Gimle. Ew, we're having a lot of missiles popping down here. So that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, they're probably dealing a lot of damage. We're having, of course... Oh yes, yeah, that's some dangerous... Thumpers? Is it thumpers? Yeah, these are scary missiles, that's for sure. This is, of course, an unofficial battle, of course, like many of them. I want to just test some cool designs I found in the workshop, and of course 2.2 million is very specific and very big, so we have to improvise a little bit. And I did find this asymmetry when I looked at the Brimstone Rain from Archangeler, and I was very impressed with the look of the asymmetry. I think it said some cool things about it being pretty effective and stuff, so I was looking forward to see how it would deal with the Gimle. Because isn't this design very cool though? I think the asymmetry looks super cool. Alright. The team asymmetries as at 96% and the Gimle is at 97. Mortars! Ooh, they missed so hard. Well, never mind then. I wonder what's happening with the crams of the Gimle. Do we have problems with them? This barrel is very sad. I was worried that our like AI or something was damaged, but I don't know. Let's see here. Why haven't we fired in a while, I wonder? Ooh, we're shedding turrets. Oh, now we fire. The game speed is at half speed too, so the reload is a little bit higher than it should be. Ooh! That dealt some damage! Well, we're disabling some of those missiles, that's for sure. Oh, I see. We have large missiles down there. Sandblasting. Yeah, wow, you can see they've dealt a lot of damage here. Turrets are still alive but damaged. This one seems to be completely out of the game. Has a very short barrel but unable to use it. Ew, damn! Well, we have one far away and one pretty close. Let's see here. I think they have the same type of setup as the Brimstone Rain. With I think this is Lua missiles. So they're a vertical launch, and after a while they're going to activate and start the trajectory. Like that. The trajectory is started. Interceptors are popping in here, but I do think they have a hard time of maneuvering this high up, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing, actually. Oh no, lambs are popping in there. But man, we can't take them on. We can't take them on. They're raining down like some crazy mortars. Yeah, that's dangerous. That's definitely killing turrets very, very well. Look at that hole going on here. Now this one, oh, where is... Oh, it's coming out on the other side, I see. See if we get a ability to shoot. Acta non verba, as they say. But I'm only speaking now because the maneuvers is only on the AIs. Bam! Seems like a decent hit. But now, one of the asymmetries, revision 10 by Archangel, is at the weak side of the gimlet. An advantage with having 2 damage dealing components. 2 damage dealers. Yeah, so having 2 ships is by everyone, I think, seen as more beneficial than having 1 large ship. Especially when the smaller ships has a material advantage. So we'll see how this goes. Gimli's at 91%, but we have an enemy on the weak side here. That ain't too good. And I do believe that the diff gun's ammunition is probably running out, so I'm not sure we can deal with the incoming barrages of vertical launch missiles very well anymore. I do wonder what this thing is doing, however. Don't tell me it's running away from the battlefield. Ooh, that's a pretty good cram hit, isn't it? We can see the cram shells lobbing in there. Oh. Possible hit from the mortars too. Pax seems to... That was a miss, right? But the EMP seemed to apply damage. We got some big holes in the side here. I wonder... Oh my, that's the laser. The AI seems to be untouched for now. It's good. The other AI probably is too. I haven't seen anything not working. Also, I would like to give a huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST and the YouTube members for supporting the channel. Your support really helps, and if you want to join, you can join the channel or join the Patreon and support the channel if you want to contribute too. Yeah. Your help helps me make more videos, basically. That's that. So if you like more videos and you are willing and able, of course, to help out without it affecting your economy in a notable way at all, then you can consider it. What you in any case should very much consider is liking this video if you do enjoy it, so that others can find it too. You may of course dislike it if you didn't enjoy it, and it can be good, so I know in statistics, but it would be more beneficial if you told me why you didn't like it in that case. Otherwise it's just, okay, some random person didn't like this. I don't know. Oh man, these are 30mm. These are like 3 30mm cannons, I suppose. To deal with incoming. Oh, they're anti-crams. That's cool. I think it's time following the VLMs and see what's happening with them. Aren't they gonna activate soon? They probably are. And there we go. It's getting activated. Interceptors popping in there. That one got taken out. Now we have some engaging this thing and the lambs. Oh, and they took him out. They took him out. Not that one though. That dealt some damage. Oh my. Look at that. Captain Y sitting here and almost using, I don't know, his feet and back to not fall down there. Well, Captain Y has had harder situations and been missing in action, but always returns every time. No question about it. All right. Here we go. This one is a pretty big shell, and it is, oh yes, that is a good hit indeed. Man, how much parts can it shed? I don't get this. Are we is this some that's probably not spin clipping, right? It's just that the turret was very tight in there, right? I think so. I'm suspicious because the Brimstone Rain used some aim point spoofing with a lot of tetras to fill up an area. So I don't know. It's different what different people think is cheese and not. So it's like very individual. But like how people build their ships, you never know. I didn't check it much actually. Since this is an unofficial combatant to the Gimle, especially as it's, you know, 2 of them, and we don't accept 2 official submissions for the Gimle battles. I would prefer it to be 1, because the Gimle is so easy to flank otherwise, and the Gimle is just not built to deal with that. So I think that flanking the Gimle intentionally is a very uncreative way to deal with the Gimle, because it's very obvious. A one-sider, well, of course you should get on the other side of it. But if you get yourself in a situation where you can submit 2 ships against something that you know will be a one-sider, then I would recommend you to have 1 ship that's a left-sider and 1 ship that's a right-sider, and that will almost certainly make it so that they will get at different spaces of the enemy. And yeah, and probably load that up with a lot of diff guns and stuff like that. You could probably deal. I think you could deal with the Gimle if you went to Gimle's weak side and just unloaded a crazy ton of revolting blast guns. I know they're called revolving blast guns, but they're a little bit scary and they make the system lag too much. But that's probably I shouldn't give you tips about that, should I? I should. It's been long enough. Probably. In any case, there are many ways where you can trick or beat the Gimle, so it's just one of extremely many. We're getting missiles popping in here, kill lambs. Oh, they could take him out. Can they? No, it went through. It went through. But didn't quite take out the Super Davidos. Gimle is still at 90%. Seems like all its turrets are still online. The main one at least. One asymmetry is at 70% and one is at 61%. So right now it's looking pretty decent for the Gimle. And it's popping in here. Anti-munitions. And it misses. Well, it's always anticlimactic like that. That one shot too low. Well, that's because the distance is a little bit too high. But it ain't 6,000 meters, that's for sure, because if it was, the asymmetries would get penalty points. But it has to be 6 meters and moving apart, right? No. This one looks like a better trajectory. There we go. That's some damage. 59%. I don't think this is dealing too much damage anymore, is it? Let's follow these ones. They're so tiny. Are you kidding me? That's the tiniest. It's armor piercing heads, solid. What is that base? That's a tracer and fins. 59 and 69. Yeah, I do think the Gimli will win this battle. Whoops. Alright. The Gimli is looking a tiny bit beat up. But right now it feels like it's really winning here. The AI is unscathed, which is good. I haven't seen it taking much damage at all in a while. Yeah, we're gonna see if anything happens. Yeah, well, the asymmetries are kinda down to... what is it? Almost 55%, and they haven't been dealing damage in a while, and it's been going pretty in this direction. So since we're doing best of 3, I think we're gonna restart and take this battle again and see if we get any other results, or if it's the same this one too. I'm hoping for the same, of course. There we go. So here we are inside one of the windows. Perhaps it can be a little bit terrifying, I don't know. But I think we should chill and just have a nice dinner here. You know? What can we do? Lazen is lazen. The burst guns are bursting. Our crams are cramming. And the sound effects don't really work, but whatever. The pack is breaking the sound barrier, but that's normal. The asymmetries are actually a little bit in material advantage this time, so that's interesting. We're getting pretty close here, aren't we? Have they fired the VLMs yet? Oh, speaking about the ogres, as we said. Well, I'm not sure I like that explosion. Gimli is a little bit damaged. Alright. It feels like they are never firing, but that's because the game speed is like half. And we are in degraded mood, of course we are. That was a decoy cram, damn it. Well, I feel that there is a good reason why we have the rules for the official Gimli submissions, and that's definitely to reduce lag. Bam! Can I get an explosion in here? Yes, we could. Incoming. Now the frags don't even render anymore because it lags so much. But yeah. I'm at least glad the stuttering isn't that bad, because the stuttering is the only thing that I think... Like, bad FPS is one thing, but stuttering for me is completely insufferable. Both are down into the 80s, and the Gimli is still at 96%. Well, maybe we actually will win this battle too then. Here we are at the other ship. It's still shooting and stuff. I think it has taken much less damage, but it is obviously damaged. I think it misses a couple of turrets, that's the issue. I wonder if the asymmetry also relies mostly on up props. I don't know. No, it has water pumps too. Never mind. So the water pumps only really lag when you're getting damaged. They're really weird. That's because they're pumping, you know, out water and stuff like that. So it makes sense. But the weird thing is, water pumps still lag even though you turn them off. So, yeah. It's weird. See these tracers popping in here. Are all our guns still active? Well, we're gonna follow these ones. This is gonna be a hit, isn't it? Oh, middle of the turret. That is a very good hit. Amazing. If you could have like, oh no, what happened? If you could have like thumbnails that is a GIF, that's something I would do. Now, what is happening now? They're gaining like penalty points. They're both at like 65 percentages. Oh, is it sinking? Is it? It's really weird. Why was it? That's a weird. This thing is despawning. It didn't have, it must be AI dead then. And this one is also despawning? Wow, that was like quick. Interesting indeed. What happened there? Well, the battle was going in that direction, but I wonder how we could have EMP'd, sniped them both in such a short period of time. They're under the... or did they get A? I don't know. They didn't went too far off. When we looked at it, it looked like, I don't know. Maybe it was some glitch or something. But I do think we've seen enough to conclude that the Gimle will probably win over the asymmetries most of the time. Because if we do a little pause here, even if that was a glitch, I don't think we would. I don't know if it was or if I just missed the good action, but never have the AI got nearly scratched. And as long as that doesn't happen, I don't see how the Gimle would lose this battle. So I do think we actually can conclude that the Gimle Army of GMODISM Gimle battleship is able to take out 2 asymmetries revision 10s. Which is very good, I think. I'm happy. Because I do believe that those are some pretty good designs. And we're here with another Gimle battle. So, it has come to my attention, or Borderwise is basically trying to build a new battleship that will be able to beat the Gimle, which is absolutely fantastic. I want to give him some motivation. So, what I've done here is I prepped a battle with 2 Titan Slangs versus a Gimle. So, as I also said in my battle, and as he pointed out when he also did a battle, and they got the same results, but go and watch one of them, or both, that's better. And basically, the Gimle is a quite bit more expensive. It's almost 2.2 million. So the Gimle is actually 400,000 materials more expensive, almost, like 300,000 materials. Is that 380,000? I don't know. Something like that. The Gimle is 400,000 materials more expensive, and that's of course a very big, huge disadvantage. So, to go down and show down the Titan Slang versus the Gimle once and for all, I thought that we should have the Mark 1 plus the Mark 2 versus the Gimle. Now, I think that Borderwise's Titan Slang Mark 1 is actually better in many ways than the Mark 2, because its crab cannons are so much more dangerous. So, but instead of just trying one Titan Slang, the Mark 1 against the Gimle, because I do know that Borderwise thinks the Mark 2 it's much more competent, which it probably is. I just think the Mark 1 seems more dangerous because of the crabs, but in any case, I'm gonna put them both against the Gimle. And if we do that, hopefully we can do a conclusive evidence which, if the Gimle is stronger or not. Now, I'm really hoping that the Gimle will win. I will be very disappointed if it doesn't, but this video is motivation in terms of if the 2 Titan Slangs win against the Gimle, it should be some good motivation of keep going and making better ships. If the Gimle manages to win over 2 Titan Slangs, the Mark 1 and the Mark 2, it should be some good motivations that the Gimle counters the Titan Slang so hard that a new ship really needs to be made in a different way. Now this will probably lag a lot, so we're just going to start the battle here. Look at that. We're firing. Oh, look. Ooh. That's some damage. That's very surface damage. Okay. Oh, looks like some stuff got damaged there. Alright. So, the Titan Slang has some scary lasers. Now, I gave them both a lot of materials. The Gimli battles only usually get 500 materials per each, but it's like some symmetric setting. I wanted both of the Titan Slangs to be fully packed with materials, so I just upped that material limit. Alright. Ooh, see there, see there. We can't really take on these crams. You can see it punched a hole straight through here. That's actually very dangerous. Okay, I'm feeling less... like, the battle with the Gimli against one of the Titan Slangs, the Gimli just dominated the battlefield so hard that I kind of thought that it would be... I thought it would be able to take on two, but now I'm getting a lot less certain, because... because these crams, they go through my defenses and they just need one lucky hit to take him out. Ooh, but the Gimli is actually in the lead material-wise. Okay, we're definitely in the graded territory. Don't tell me the Titan Slangs collide. No, they don't. Good. Bam! We got some explosions in there. It lags so much that I wonder if even frag works right now. This is a little bit beyond my computer's capacity, that's for sure. If I remember correctly, the Titan Slang Mark 1 can be sunken. I do hope that my sniper cannons targets the Mark 1. Because then we could take its engine power, because my sniper cannons are excellent at taking out stuff from beneath. Look at that. That's some serious damage. Now, there is also a big advantage of having two smaller ships instead of one big. So that should also be said. It is 1.8 plus 1.8 is math gmodism. 3.6 is it? So yes, it should be 3.6, right? So 3.6 million versus 2.2 million this battle is. So Borderwise should have an advantage of 1 million and I'm sorry, 400, is it? I can't think and record and do multiple things at the same time, so I'm sorry, but it should be something like that. The Gimli is down to 95%. Ooh, it's getting pretty damaged here. It really is. Those, ooh no, look at those lasers. They're really burning on this turret. That's a little bit scary. I think I have smoke somewhere in the close vicinity maybe, but who knows. Seems that my crams are targeting different ships, which is probably good. I didn't remember exactly how I set up my AIs, of course. I didn't expect to pitch the Gimli against several other ships. Ooh, that was a scary cram, right? I wanna check the AI here. The AI isn't even completely submerged. Look at that, though. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Here we had a close call. Of course, there are multiple AI computers in here, but you can see the outer rubber shell has been scratched, which isn't very good. Okay. Right. That is really something here. Lags a lot. Oh, looks like... Oh, this is my damage diff rod. Looks like the Mark 1 has indeed... I think Borderwise is probably very right about the Mark II being much superior, because it's staying floaty and battling still. The Mark I is kinda sinking, which is really bad. I think that if Borderwise took the Mark I's cram cannons and put them on the Mark II, I think, I may be wrong, but I think it may be a more efficient ship, because I do believe that the Mark II has hollow point frag crams, and they are just a little bit countered by my armor, because it's a thin outer shell and it just covers the damage. Looks like my underwater flak diff rods civs are doing some work too. Bam. Ooh. We're getting big holes here. A lot of empty space, but this is scary, like no more damage towards the AI compartment. I do realize that I probably should have armored my AI compartment a little bit better, but it hasn't been a problem yet, or it has actually been a problem one time, but we didn't lose because of it. It was just only the laser and fast fire guns AI that got taken out that time. So it hasn't been a problem yet, so, but you know, if it becomes a problem, I probably need to make a Mark II Gimle, or an updated, just an updated little hotfix maybe is enough. The Gimle is down to 89%. That's actually, I don't think it's ever been this low before. But it's also outmatched in terms of materials a quite good bit. Bam! Was it 3.6 million versus 2.2? That should be 1.4 materials. That's like a BBS 5th season in difference. So that is a bit. But you can see the Titan Slang Mark II. This is the Mark I. It's still battling valiantly and it hasn't sunk. Ooh, it's just spamming shells. Interesting. So, the Gimli is at 88%, and the Titan Slangs, which apparently means something with the snake in, what is it? Afrikaans Dutch, or I think it was, if I remember correctly. So, I was always confused why it was called the big snake, so there we know. Now we know. Right. Oh, it's looking really sad down here. 86%. It's trying to keep up engine power, but it's really hard. It seems to be lasing still. I don't know what happens with the cram cannons here. Do they fire still? We are in heavy degraded mode with heavy lag, so that's a little bit sad. They're trying desperately to take out those cram shells, but I think they start to leak through now. It's just a bit outmatched like that. Are we tilting? No, it was just the perspective. Well, the Titan Slangs are pretty tough, but looks like the Mark I is indeed actually sinking. I see. Well, that's something. So yeah, the Titan Slang Mark I is catching penalty points because my rules thinks this is kind of submerged now, which it kinda is. It's also despawning because it's sinking now too. So that's that. And we go here. The Mark II is still alive, however, which is pretty cool. It's faring a lot better this time, since yeah, it's actually at equal footing now at with the Gimle. It's at 84% too. Alright. It's trying with its interceptors and stuff. taking out those crams, I believe. We're still... Oh, finally it caught 30 damage points, so it's DQ'd, which is good for me, because then I can focus all my weapon systems on the Mark II here. So, go Gimle, you defeated one of the snakes. But it's very equal in terms of materials right now. So it can go either way. And it would be fantastic if the Gimle is able to win this battle against 2 Titan Slangs. The Mark 1 and the Mark 2 to be specific. But it's also absolutely okay if it doesn't, because it is 1.4 million in damage, and I'm not assuming that I'd be able to win that. But the Gimle is also especially built to counter the Ragnarok and the Titan Slang. So, whoa, look at that turret go. So, it can work, because again, I did indeed have the Titan Slang and the Ragnarok in mind when building it. You know what? In this video, I'm actually going to pitch the Titan Slang Mark II and the Ragnarok against the Gimle. So maybe if they work in tandem, they will be able to defeat the Gimle. But I'm also thinking, you know what? It actually looks like the Gimle is actually winning this against the Mark I and the Mark II. Well, border-wise, I hope this is good motivation for you to build another type of design, because the Titan Slangs is probably not able to defeat the Gimle, even though it has a material advantage. However, the Mark I is kind of easily sinkable, so I'm actually thinking we're gonna put the Titan Slang Mark IIs. We're gonna have 2 of them, so that's like Titan Slang in qubits, or in cube, I don't know, in square, something like that. I think we probably can put that against the Gimle and see if we get the same result, because we did sink the Mark I using our sniper cannons, which was their intended use, by the way. It's intended to snipe people's engines that they put under the waterline, and I'm glad it works. I built a turret a while ago, so I already know it probably should have that effect, but I did forget that the Mark I of the Titan Slang was kind of weak against getting engine sniped. Right, so, wow, okay, Gimle wins this battle. We're gonna move on to the next one, which is gonna be 2 Titan Slangs Mark IIs. Titan Slang in cube against the Gimle. Okay, here we got it. Titan Slangs Mark IIs. Titan Slangs in cube versus the Gimle. And the horizon looks super weird, so it looks like the Gimle is an airship right now, which is it isn't. The 2 cram shells, oh no, I think we need to restart this battle. The Titan Slangs are having a retarded day, I do believe. They need to think a little bit harder on maneuvering right now. Yeah, let's restart this. I already feel the lag. The game will crash probably. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. Okay, the sideways distance of 300 meters was apparently too little. Let's try 500. I wonder if it's like 50-50, if it's gonna turn to the left or the right with the broadside AI. Oh yeah, I know. It's gonna turn to it's gonna turn to the center, because it's the location of the Gimle, and their anti-collision features aren't like good enough, because from the depth AI is weird like that. They're pretty quick, the snakes here. I think we need to restart this thing too. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's oh look, it actually stopped. Look at that. It has a rubber tip. That's so smart. Border-wise, your rubber tip saved the day. It was no damage dealt. That's amazing. It stopped. The Titan Slang was really intelligent this time around. It actually stopped to avoid the collision. That's great. Okay, cool. I guess it will be getting back in action and selecting its course. Wow. The times that from the depth anti-collision AI... Oh, look at that turret go! Amazing. Anyways, the times where the anti-collision thing in from the depth for the AI works is pretty rare occasions, so I think it's pretty amazing that it can happen. Yeah. It's like, it's impressive. I get impressed every time two entities in from the depth don't collide. That's how bad it is. Well, but we probably shouldn't connect some, you know, chat GPT general AI to from the depth, because I do believe that from the depths would evolve and find a way to make real machines of war and somehow conquer the world. So yeah, I think we should be happy with our not so smart AIs. The gameplay is down to 96%, but oh my god, the Titan Slangs Mark IIs are down to 89. That is kind of interesting. So it seems that it's going well still for the Gimle. It's going well still. Very interesting indeed. Amazing. I must say that I'm glad that I built so many ships and got the more experience from building the battleships. It was so useful. I think it was so cool. When I built the Draconia, I tried my best and I tried really hard to make it as good as possible. And we got it to an equal footing with the Titan Slang, Mark 1 and Mark 2. And that's really cool. The Draconia's Mark 1 version is lost in the ether, so the Mark 2 version is the only one that exists on the workshop. But I tried really hard to make that killer baby seal actually do some action, and I did. But it could beat the Titan Slang most of the time, but not reliably. They were like very equal ships. So I'm very happy that I managed to put together a ship that does seem to beat the Titan Slang almost all of the time. But now I may have jinxed myself, because it seems that one of the Titan Slangs has moved over to the side of my ship that has no armor. Everything is easily accessible to take out from here. You can see it's just melting through. Oh no! Okay, I think we're very jinxed. I shouldn't have spoken out this early in the battle. It looks like the the Titan Slang is trying to cut open Gimle like some type of what is it? Like tin can? You can see it cutting off laser equipment here. I don't have smoke in this direction, by the way. I only have smoke on the right side. Okay, the Gimle is really sandwiched here. That's really bad. Looks like it's maneuvering. Gimle, she is maneuvering. The AI has evolved intelligence. It starts to use its broadside to get another, to get the Titan Slangs to the both side of the ship. I'm just kidding, that's just pure luck, but we can pretend it's trying to be intelligent. Oh, that was a scary cram there. Poor cut-off laser. Anyways. Gonna see if this one hits. The Titan Slangs is at 80%. Oh, will it be? Oh no, it wasn't taken out. Now we don't render frags anymore. That's the lag we're having right now. I like those mortars popping down there. I don't think they did much, but oh, maybe they actually did, because the the border-wise builds so, like, his turrets below the deck, they're just so thick. Bam. Gimli is at 93% and the Titan Slang's collective health is at 79. So we are in the lead, but there are also 2 ships. I think if the Titan Slangs can get to the other side of the Gimli and deal damage from the weak side, I think the Gimli will be having a very sad day. A very sad day. But right now, we're all good. No, I didn't want to lock on to that. I want to lock on into the golden hole here. Because I thought it would be kind of funny to watch the battle from a window. Except maybe not. No. Here we go. Well, we're grilling through some holes here. Which Titan Slang is... Man. Many of the turrets are very damaged here. Look at this turret is gone. This turret is... turret head is gone. This laser is alive. We have some sandblasters, I think. This turret is very empty. This cram seems to be a-okay. Alright. Look at that. Oh, we had a cram incoming there. It hit that part. Well, I don't think this sniper is having the best of days. It has a barrel still. It kinda-ish has a barrel. That's pretty impressive. I don't know if it fires anymore. Well, we're shedding turrets. Interesting. It feels like these turrets are targeting the wrong target, man. It's just because I don't want them to waste space. If we ever have an opportunity where it will meet some kind of drone, I don't want big main guns to start shooting at a close little tiny thing, because that's just a distraction that we can't hit. Better shoot on the biggest thing. This Titan Slang isn't looking very happy either. Look at those turrets. Ooh, I do believe that Borderwise could have had some more decoys. Oh, I know what HAB stands for now, by the way. It's heavily armored battleship, or heavy armored battleship, or highly armed battleship. I think it was heavily armored battleship. In any case, I do believe that the Titan Slang, she could have had a few more heat decoys in the superstructure, because I do believe that the turret caps are hollowed out like this because I'm aiming at hot blocks, and the hot blocks equals shields if there are no heat decoys. And that can be said for the Gimli too. It should also have some more heat decoys. It only has a few very exposed ones. What is it? This is one of them, right? It's alive somehow. Well, that's something. Oh no. Oh no. It has happened again. Well, I'm hoping for it to not target the AI compartment. We're getting a bit grilled here on the side. The Titan Slangs are looking pretty sad, however, in general. They're at like 60s. They're in the 60s. So, it does actually look like the Gimli is able to beat 2 Titan Slangs Mox 2-2. Wow, that's a turret going away. So I'm very happy about that. I hope Borderwise isn't too sad about it, but instead see it as a encouraging motivation to build a battleship that can counter the Gimle instead, because I think that would be really cool to see. I have some ideas on how to counter the Gimle, and I know some of you in the Discord community, I know you are actively trying and building and testing different methods of taking out the Gimle in the best way possible. Now, of course, I won't share any of them. They will be popping up when they will be popping up in the battles, when the battles are being conducted. But there are ways to counter Gimle. But I think you have to be a little bit creative. And I know some of you have been a little bit creative, Lieutenant Powered by Greed. That also reminds me, huge thanks to all of the commissioned officers in the army of GMODism. Of course, all the cadets, and most notably Admiral Super Dave, Captain Y, Commander Jacob, and our lieutenants Asteria, C2, Cravey, Powered by Greed, Tyler Russ, and Vincent Veritas. I hope my paper isn't outdated. I will check that soon. In any case, if you missed your name on the list there, I will update it promptly. It's the paper on my screen. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 post-its on my display with things I need to remember, because despite doing all this digital content, I'm not a digital planner person. I'm all about paperback. Look at that, what the hell? Is it I that fired those? What's going on here? That was really strange. Those crams seems to be working. Ooh! One of the Titan slangs is despawning. And the other one is about to despawn. I didn't jinx myself this time. I think we can... Okay, I can now safely say that the Gimle battleship is able to beat 2 Titan Slang Mark IIs. They can beat Titan Slang Mark 1 plus a Mark 2, and I for some reason had it in my head that the Mark 1 was more dangerous. But I do believe that the Mark IIs were able to put the Gimle down to a lower percentage than the Mark 1 plus Mark 2 did. That's very amazing. Since I also built the Gimle to counter the Titan Slang and the Ragnarök and some other designs like the Turtle Lord, and you should look at these battles if you haven't seen them already, I'm thinking like this. The Ragnarök beats the Titan Slang any time of the day. But what if a Titan Slang Mark II works together with a Ragnarök, and they together work to take out the Gimle? Will they together be able, will Brenzu and Borderwise together be able to defeat the Gimle? And the Ragnarök is of course the same cost as the Gimle, so it is more fair in that regard. But yeah, let's check that out. GMODism, do you realize you're probably being a little bit insufferable today? Here we have the Ragnarök together with the Titan Slang. Let's see if they can defeat the Gimle. So, excuse me if I'm being a little bit insufferable today, but that's because I have won too many battles right now. So, I think you understand. But of course, both the Titan Slang and the Ragnarök are really cool and good designs. They are well built, they have some weaknesses. I did try and counter them, and I may have succeeded. Now, I have no idea if the Titan Slang and the Ragnarök will be able to defeat the Gimle together. I think they probably should, but I will say this. These are good and scary designs. I tried so hard making the Draconia, and the Draconia is of course defeated by the Ragnarök and the Titan Slang. So I believe It's defeated by the Titan Slang like some of the time, and sometimes it wins. But every time we build a new battleship, we learn a lot of new things. And I do believe that if Brenzo would come back and make something more, probably can make a ship that indeed counters the Gimle. And will be very interesting to see what Borderwise comes up with in her terms of huge battleships that can hopefully defeat the Gimle. I also spent too much time on the Gimle. I did test it very much and I tuned it very finely. But the Gimle is actually... The Gimle is... I don't know what version the Gimle is. But it's not as insane as the Ragnarok. The Ragnarok is tuned to another level. I think it's like version 390 or something like that. It's completely insane. But it's also very well built. And the interiors of the Ragnarok are absolutely hilarious. Anyways, I'm really hoping that I will be able to defeat both of these ships. That would be so cool. Then I know that the Gimle can defeat ships. Oh my god. If it succeeds with that, it would be completely crazy, because then it means that the Gimle can kind of defeat ships that have twice the cost of itself. If it's relying on dense and APS. Now the Gimle has a much higher block count. I draw the line on block count for my official Gimle rules pretty high. But that's like different people do different limits. For me, block count doesn't cause so much lag, so it didn't make sense to have a harsh block count limit for me. But yeah, having more bulk is of course a good thing too. Having dense things can make you a little bit weak against crams or plasma maybe. Alright. Titan Slangs and Ragnarok is down to 93. Gimle is at 95. Well, I do kind of still suspect that there is a very large chance that I will not be able to win this battle. Uh-oh. Just surface scratches, right? The AI isn't compromised, is it? Doesn't seem to be. Alright. Really keeping some distance here, man. Oh god, it's lagging so hard. Anyways. Look at that. It's looking pretty healthy, this thing. I do believe that... I wonder if the Ragnarok... No, the Titan Slang has actually taken most of the damage. That's not good. Because I do... because the Ragnarok does win over the Titan Slang any time of the day. I do... Yeah, that's a little bit scary. That we have focused on the Titan Slang, because it's obviously a less scarier target. The Gimle is down to 91%. Its lambs are cleaning up my auxiliary cram shots. Wonder if these are the scary cram shots. Or that's only the... These are probably real ones, yeah? They're not, they're doom shells, but they completely missed. I think our detection is kind of damaged, to be honest. Not good. Our packs have punched some holes here. This thing is at 95%, which makes me a little bit scared. Coming in some crown shells. No, they're missed. They're missing. Well, darn it. More cram shells are popping in here. Ooh! We got one hit. That's something. Something is better than nothing. Oh no. Let's see here. Alright. How are we doing down here, I wonder? Oh, this hole doesn't look good at all. Oh no. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. Okay, we gotta pause this game here. Oh my god, look at that. Our AI. Oh my lord, this is so close. Oh my. That's the main AI, by the way. Alright, that ain't too good. Oh, alright. It looks like the Gimli is about to have a very bad day. Oh, and the crams are going through there too. Yeah, we can see our engine compartment down there. Now I don't know what we locked onto. But man, look at this hole here. It's like the AI is not protected right now. The entire engine compartment that was in front of it has been taken out. I will need to remind myself that the Gimli is outmatched by almost 2x. So it's unreasonable for me to expect to win, but the battles has been going so good so far that I was hoping that the battle luck would continue. Is this a real cram? No, that was just a decoy. Well, that's what we're doing. So the Ragnarok is getting protected by the Titan Slang, who is this meat shield in the front. I do believe most of the Titan Slang's damage dealing systems is a little bit compromised. Oh yes. But it would be good if we could delete the Titan Slang here so that we can focus all of the damage to one target instead. The Ragnarok is at 92% still. That's worrying. Is this a real cram? I hope it is, and I hope it hits. Wonder what game speed we're at. Ish half speed. Yeah, having two big battleships against the Gimli is a little bit too much. Especially with all of these water pumps, and we did not hit at all. But what happened with the Ragnarok? Did we accidentally AI snipe this thing? What's it doing? It's not keeping straight anymore. It doesn't have too few materials. Oh my god. I did not expect the Titan Slang to be the more resilient fighter in this fight. Because as said, the Ragnarok wins over the Titan Slang any day of the week. The Ragnarok is a very strong fighter. Oh, my walrus. Sorry to disturb their mealtime, but we're having a better party in the Golden Hall. Not fast food. Why? It must be AI dead somehow. Okay, that's a plot twist. That's pretty cool. Now, however, the Titan Slang has snaked its way to the wrong side of the Gimli, where it can absolutely take out some important things. The crams have realigned. That's good. The Super Davidos. Fire away. Bam. No. Okay, we're targeting different enemies there. I wanna follow these guys here. Thank you. Oh my god, that's... We missed so hard. I was thinking we're about to lose 100% and then the Ragnarok does stop shooting. Some important thing. Either, like, it can't be... It must be the AI. Maybe our snipers accidentally sniped some important thing. Well, Titan Slang is the only thing fighting back right now. We're having serious targeting issues though. Does the Ragnarok still not fight? It's kinda sinking. And it's not fighting back. Very interesting indeed. Wow. If it has a weakness like that, I wonder if the Titan Slang Mark II, if it just switched its ammo to sabots, just have sabots. If the Titan Slang Mark II would have a Mark III version that's like has the Mark I crams and has only sabot shells, I think it could probably win over the Ragnarok if it's lucky. Because this thing is just dead fish by now. And the Ragnarok is indeed despawning. Yeah. I don't know what did it. It must have been AI dead. And here we have the Titan Slang at 77%, but most of its damage systems are indeed offline here. So it looks like, wow, okay. I'm obviously very happy about the outcome of this battle. The Gimli is able to defeat the Titan Slang Mark I plus the Mark II, the Titan Slang Mark II in cube, or no, Titan Slang Cube, Mark II, two Mark IIs, and the Titan Slang Mark II plus the Ragnarok 2022 version from Brenzo. So, I'm very, very happy about that, of course. That's super cool. Maybe it was just luck. This battle has been a little bit too laggy for me to want to redo it, but any of you with a better computer than me can, of course, do it. But it's amazing. And I will, again, stress on that I hope this is a type of motivation, not just like something else, because I would love to see ships that can just defeat the Gimli so easily, because that would make me be able to learn so much more on how to make an even better battleship. But until the Gimli gets its ass handed to itself, I guess I will not learn a lot. Because it's by losing you learn. So I guess that's that. Like, we can of course watch the end battle of this, but since the Titan Slang basically only has one laser left and the laser is more busy with taking out crams, I'm pretty sure we all know how this will end. But I will say thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, I hope border-wise, if you're watching this, that you don't feel sad, but instead feel very motivated. So with that said, I'll see you next time. This is your host GMODIST with the most glorious victory so far, because we were of course very. How much outmatched was we now, I wonder? Let me take my Texas Instruments here. So 1.8 plus 2.2. I should be able to do this in my head. So 4 million. And the Gimli is 2.2. So we are outmatched by 1.8, more than 1.8 million. So close to 2 million. We're basically outmatched by, we are of course outmatched by an extra Titans line basically. So that's pretty cool. Now, I think that would lag a little bit too much. Maybe I should try the Gimle against 2 Ragnaroks. If you want to see that, post that in the comments and I will probably record it for you sometime. I don't know how that will go, but I hope that the Gimle would win that too. In any case, first out we have Blitz Bunny with the Argente Gris. I think it's... I don't know what that means. It's probably something with grey, right? And it looks pretty cool, even though I do think it looks rather shit in the Army of GMODIST colors, because the barrels looks like logs. So we have like hollowed out logs or barrels. Yeah, it's painted with fleet colors, so that's just how it is. In any case, we're gonna take a little quick check at this little ship. This is the parade version, and we're gonna check the other version with its, like if it abides by the rules and stuff like that. So there we have some light controls and stuff like that, just like the Gimle. Ooh. Citadel Command. Well, maybe we should walk out. This is pretty cool though. We have the steam rods. It's like on a real steamship, by the way. I did actually do a video where we check a real oil-powered steamboat, which is pretty nice. We just, you know, check it out, walk around on it, and it's a beautiful structure. So you should check that video out. Oh my god. That person is shocked. And what's happening here? So we have clinic. We have some pretty funny interiors here. Oh look, bureaucracy. Isn't that quite nice? Yeah, that's actually some pretty fun thought out interiors. Yeah. Interesting way to defend yourself against some fragments and stuff. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, you're spending this much on protecting ammunition? And here we got some batteries. Okay, alright. Anyways, very interesting indeed. We have lots of stuff there. Let's do some. Let's just do a little cut out here. Let's see if I can get my menu or whatever. Back front. So if I'm a little bit like out of the loop, you know why, but I'm slowly getting back to the recording loop here. So here we can see a cross section of the armor, right? Yeah. Pretty thick, solid armor there. I think it seems to be floating with passive float. So that's what everyone recommends. I did a little video, by the way, on how to make like battleships that are winning designs, looking through some of our winners over the Gimle and just giving some general tips on how to design ships that can actually win against it. If you're thinking about building something to beat the Gimle, there you have it. That particular video, I mean, of course. Well, let's check out the other areas here a little bit quickly. Citadel Command is here. We have guard posts. Here we can walk and get crushed by some engine parts. Oh, and here we go to the star turret. Well, that's very nice. So we have loads of turrets going on here, as is customary for battleships. And then we can walk up. I guess this is just accessing the areas, which is pretty cool. I like that. We got some different cool interiors with some plates and stuff going on here. Port access walkway. So you have a little walkway through here. This is like made properly walkable, which is pretty nice, I think. We have loads of interiors here. We even have a little storeroom. Food storage star. That's pretty cool. I bet there are many Easter eggs inside of here that I probably just miss and not see. Pretty well thought out interior work here. I like that. So there we have it. Blitz bunnies RNS Argente Gris. I'll spawn in the battle version with lights off and stuff. Just to check that out a little bit quickly, that it abides by the rules and stuff. It's looking alright. Won't find any forbidden blocks on here. What I could see. So we're going with crams on this thing, which is gonna be interesting. The Gimli uses crams too. They better have good health, which they kinda don't. So we'll see if the Gimli just shoots them down or if they're gonna be getting through anyways. We got a few diff guns in the side here, which we definitely should check the intakes. Diff ammo, what's this? Flak, armor piercing flak timed fuse. Why is there an armor piercing head? It's gonna be quicker or something? Diff ammo, gunpowder, timed fuse. I guess these are damaged then, because that wouldn't be the best setup for anti-munition flags. Anyways, we have loads of different guns here. Gonna be fun to see them in action. We got some damage-dealing missiles there. I'm pretty confident the Gimli will be able to take out those. And yes, that's great. So one little note here, I did have to change the Gimli's turrets a little bit. I had to remove some blocks for my version because after an update, the turret rotations for my sniper turrets on the Gimli were kind of ruined, and that has been fixed. And here we have it. So that has been changed here. I don't remember if I changed anything else. Like, nothing major has changed. Did I mixture with the distance for the... I don't think... I did add a few blocks. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think I tried to add... Somebody told that you can use like armor ducts as armor. That's great against kinetic shots since they have high health. So I added metal and wooden ducts in front of the AI to be able to pick up some... you know that time when the steampunk turtle almost killed us? There had been other times like that too, and if you don't know that, you should definitely go back and watch those videos, because that's some real fun stuff. But anyways, a much weaker ship were almost able to shoot out the AI by just aiming at the right spot. And I'm hoping that adding these double ducts here can pick up that damage, so yeah. Very small modification. I hope you don't think that is some cheating, but yeah. There is a Gimli After Party version 2, which we're gonna battle this version against, which is gonna be pretty fun. But basically, that I have done, and well, yeah, I don't think that's too much adding. While I just fixed the turret, I might as well add that, since I thought about it a lot. I thought it was fun to do that, and well, this is also my tournament thing, so I guess yeah, no one else can disqualify me, and I think that's all that changed. Yeah, there is a really sad detail, however, and that is that all the projected images that was on the Gimli are gone, because there has been an update that has removed the projected links from things that are used via Discord, and that means a lot of my turrets don't have the projected AOG marks anymore. Which is pretty annoying, because I don't remember where all of those projectors are, and it just makes me tired to think about. But yeah, Discord made an update and now I don't see them, so yeah, that's that. Anyways, there we have what's happened with the Gimli. I do believe I updated the version and smashed it up on the workshop, so you can download the fixed version that doesn't have the sniper turrets being stuck. So that was the issue. Had some blocks there that kinda made them get stuck, since the turret rotation was kind of updated a bit. Anyways, we are going to go to battle. So, I did modify the rules a little bit. So I added 250k to materials, because the Gimli and another few ships have had the issue of running out of materials. And those battles has just been so tremendously boring to watch, so I just upped the material given a little bit. If anyone has extra space, they get some more material, because I don't want to see dead things float in the water. Yeah, the new Gimli version is put in there, and I added some random contrasty colors for the opponent. And there you could see a few of the upcoming battlers too. In any case, let us go and start this battle. It's gonna be best of 3 as always. Alright, so let's start the battle. This is also the first video I am recording on my new system. So my new laptop, if you hear it scream in the background, oh, they are going through. This poor thing ain't got the power to stop them. Oh lord, that's too funny. No, now we have pink rods instead. Anyways, so my new system is of course better than my old desktop PC. My laptop is better. Yes, it was expensive, but I have double the RAM, so I have 32 gigs of RAM now, which is a lot. Yeah, so hopefully this will improve the FPS a little bit. Let's check that out, by the way. The game speed is not even half, which I consider to be pretty good for a battle like this. The Gimli in all its splendor. Gimli is slightly in the lead here. It's gonna be best of 3 if I didn't mention that. Oh, look, we have decoys going on there. Well, they are cleaned up, but they are stealing away some important things. Since the flak rods are pretty precious, we only have like 5 per turret, and we don't want these crabs coming in here. So, oh, Blitz Bunnies Argente Grise is shedding turrets. Feels like our game speed dropped a little bit, right? No, it's still ish at 0.6. Ew! We are punching holes in the turret here. I'm pretty confident Gimli's gonna win this first battle. And that's not always telling for the rest of the battle. But it seems that the Gimli is leading pretty hard. So even though it's not telling for the first battle, I do suspect the Gimli will win all like the next battle too. It's to my eyes not an even fight at all, because the Gimli is still at 98.8, and I think Blitz Bunny needs to strike a really good crit hit to be able to hurt the Gimli at all. Because it seems that these crams, you can see them coming in there, they are taken out. You see that? The health of those cram shells are just not enough. Not enough at all. So yeah, that's interesting indeed. I'm actually thinking that from the challenges from the losers bracket, it would be fun to have like maybe a little short single elimination tournament with the losers, and just make the winner of that get back into the winners bracket, so we don't have like second elimination, but kind of like a second chance for the most valiant fighter. Because I know some of those wins where the Gimli won were pretty damn close. Like the Exit Fire from Secret Advisor and Drakenslang Mark II. So the Drakenslang Mark 1.5 from Borderwise is actually in the winners bracket, but the Mark II, which was supposed to be better, actually lost against the Gimli. And now I have a new system, and some people say that different systems kind of affect the results too a little bit between the battles, so it would be pretty fun to see a rematch of the best loser against the Gimli and see if it's like any different results on a new system. Also, there is a big part of luck here involved, because it's, well, best of 3, and yeah, it's not best of 10. but that takes so much time. I think most of you wouldn't be interested in watching that long videos. Anyways, again, the Grease definitely lost this first battle. Nothing else is going to happen here. It doesn't shoot back. We're going on to the next iteration. Battle, not iteration, next fight. Next round is the word I'm looking for. Alright, here we go, next round. They're loaded in and all. I'm gonna stick here a little bit with the Gimli and see if these shots are indeed even getting through. Whoa. Oh, they did some slight damage, but not even a fraction of a percentage. So yeah, the Gimli's defenses were able to take him out indeed. And here we can see, oh, well, it can take out some small crams, but they are also there to distract, indeed. So they're doing their job. It seems that Gente Gris... This turret has gotten stuck, and that's nothing to do with the update. It's just that the turning limitations has not been set up. So I definitely do that if I were the ship owner here. Set up the movement angles for the turrets here so that they won't get stuck in a manner like this. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you damage yourself? No, that's probably Gimli damage going on there. Alright. The Gimli... No, I misread. The Gimli is 99.2 percentages. Let's see if these... whoa, no. Let's see if these cram shots go through. They are not getting through. Yeah, that's just too little health. Too little health. The Gimli has some pretty serious business invested in anti-everything. It's actually a little bit... That's not usually how I design things, to be honest. The Gimli has far too much of its budget spent on defensive countermeasures. You can see, oh, that cram actually got through. It wasn't dealt with the lambs. The lambs are leeching from the laser's main system, so it's a pretty heavy-hitting system. Argent is doing a little bit better job this time. It's at 90% while the Gimli is at 99%, so it's not looking like too good for it, but yeah. Just checking in there, we can see that the lambs are trying to... Ooh, you see that cram shell actually got through. And you can see the value of having projector shields, because like every third shot or whatever are like bounced off. Anyways, 88 versus 98, so the Gimli is already at 10% lead, 1.2 minutes into the in-game battle. Game speed is at like 0.7, that's better than it was in my previous system, so I'm pretty happy with that. It seems though that some of those cram cannons may be set up with a timed fuse. So they kind of explode near the Gimli, but not inside it, which is not the best. And let's see here. Oh, got some shots flying in, and now we have a little thing too, which I've been thinking about. Some people run the third battle, even though one ship has already won 2, just to see if it was like any different results possible or going on there. Do you think we should start doing that? That even if one ship wins 2 battles, running the third one anyways, just to see if it's a unanimous win or if it is a win by a slighter margin, or how to say that in a better way. Do post in the comments what you think, if you think we should run all 3 battles or just do normal best of 3 running 2 of them. That would be helpful if you wrote down there. Do note, however, that means that each video will be like at least 5 minutes longer, if you think they're too long already. Yeah. In any case, it looks like the Argente is gonna lose this one too. Yeah, which is great for the Gimli. I should be exalted, but I always like the close battles where you don't know which one is going to win. Now I'm so sure that the Gimli will win. All those missiles in all their glory are just snapped out of the sky. The Gimli is just zapping them out with those lasers, and the rest of the lasers is just melting through here. It's a powerful laser. Bam. Look at that. Ooh, I think no. I thought almost the AI got fried. It didn't. But it's not exactly in a good place right now. Look at that. Bam. Yeah, okay, it's dead. Yeah, so just for fun, we're just continuing this little battle right here. In any case, this is the third battle. Indeed, the Blitz Bunnies Argente Gris already lost 2 battles, which means it's a win for the Gimli class battleship. Very nice indeed. So next time we're gonna have the next challenger, and you will see which it will be. Unless you're commissioned officers, you can check in the hashtag AOG officers board, and you'll see the little list. I posted it just a little bit upwards there. If you want to see what I think will be the order, at least it's not totally decided. But anyways, a very nice design. The Argente Gris has some great interiors and a very a little bit of a megalodon shaped ship with some very fun interior parts there. So pretty cool, I think. This is an unofficial battle with an absolute masterpiece, as you can already tell. This is Modeng's Battleship 8. Named simply but effectively, and it is a 2 million ship, and it's an unofficial battle, so, well, I mainly wanted to feature this because it looks absolutely amazing. And I have no idea of its firepower and how likely it can be to win or not. I just wanted to feature this ship because it looks so darn amazing. It has a little plane too, ain't that cute? Yeah, this is so amazing. I basically know nothing about this ship except that it's a piece of art that we need to feature. So, basically, it has a really big superstructure, really gives you those, maybe a little bit of those Yamamoto, Battleship Yamamoto vibes, a lot of superstructures on superstructures, really high tower. I just think it's completely adorable. Clever use of the door ports as decoys to use as windows. We're going to just give a little quick walkthrough here. We can see we can walk in this ship, and we even got like staircases that are indeed walkable. We have lookout areas along the walkway upwards, which is absolutely super cool. Oh my god, it's really crammed here. I don't know if we can get higher than this, probably not. We got detection towers, and we just got a piece of art, ladies and gentlemen. It looks absolutely amazing. I don't know really what it's packing here. We have an APS, of course. 50 centimeter main gun. That's 500 millimeters. For those of you that don't know, the factor of 10 AP. High explosive frag things there. Yeah, we got some back guns there. Subgun, AA guns. Well, that's cool. I think this ship has a lot of AA capabilities. We can see we have turrets upon turrets. Really this World War II style. Looking pretty darn amazing. So yeah, I think that perhaps we should be warping to this seat here again, so that we just want to enjoy some more of the interiors. Look at that Look at that. I don't know what that is, but everything just looks amazing. It's just... It's like a never-ending piece of art. Look, it has these binoculars. Man, that's so beautiful. That is so beautiful. And we can walk down here. We even have some interiors here. Very functional. I don't know how much in terms of interiors it has, but we're gonna do a little cutaway just to take a quick little look. So it's really a piece of art on the outside, but it's more of, it doesn't have much of the interiors, more like it's the outside that is the art piece here. We seem to have some pretty big cannons there. We have strong defenses too, with heavy armor. Looking like a potentially pretty solid battleship. I do think it has a little bit lacking firepower perhaps, but it's looking so darn cool. You know what? I think we should get into the battle. We are in the battle. We spawn the ships in, and I'm going to try and be a little bit insane. And I'm going to run this at full graphics. Because this thing looks so cool. And I don't want to... Actually, I should have chosen the parade version of the Gimle that has all the cool stuff enabled instead, but well... Maybe we can mitigate the lag a little bit by having the tournament version there. First volley from the Gimle did kind of miss a little bit there. Just scratched these sides. They are going to a left versus right-sided battle. The other turrets come in here. We're going full broadside versus full broadside. Those crams grazed by. Lucky for the battleship 8. Shots are coming in. Ooh. Does it have decoys, perhaps? Or was it just luck? The Gimle is at 99.2. Modeng's is at 95. Oh, damn. That was a painful hit. The Battleship 8, she's a little less expensive than Gimle 2. She's more like 2 million. Oh no! Turret neck got popped. It has kind of air guns. Isn't that kind of funny? Alright. We're broadsiding here. All the AA guns are not trying to deal damage there. Oh no, this one got disabled. The Gimle has received some heavy fire in the back here. Wow. We're in degraded mode now. And we're having stuttering. Well, as expected, the Battleship 8, she does not seem to be able to put a fight against the Gimle. But then again, the main purpose of this video was to showcase this absolutely gorgeous piece of art, which the Battleship 8 is. So, thanks Modeng for making a beautiful piece of art. It's of course best of 3. I do believe that the Battleship 8 has some pretty strong guns, and it would be possible. It's even rail charge, so they're packing some punch. Now, the Battleship 8 could get a lucky hit and hit the Gimle's AI and take it out that way. So it's not impossible for it to win with those APSs there. But really, it's like lacking a little bit of firepower. The Gimle has 1,600 firepower. And what did the Battleship 8 had? It, of course it's lower now, but I think it was like 1,000 before. Well, I think this battle is closing into an end very soon. Those crams really do some damage. But the guns are bravely fighting onwards. Really smart use of custom jet engine parts to kind of get the turret necks to look cool. And this is some pretty interesting things too. We have the ammo as scaffolding for the exhaust too. These are detection turrets, right? I think so. Oh no! Superstructure got sad. Well, since the Battleship 8, she ain't got a working gun anymore, no. Now the EMP took that out. Okay, yeah, there we go. So we can do the next battle, just to make sure. And see if Battleship 8 can get some lucky strike, lucky hits on the Gimle's AI and stuff. Next round is here. And we're gonna unpause the game. See how the Battleship 8 looks in a distance here. Doesn't this look absolutely glorious? Oh man, that was a bad first hit for the Battleship 8. Poor thing. God, this superstructure is gorgeous. Like, the entire reason behind this specific battle is probably to showcase Battleship 8's superstructure, if we're gonna be real here. But of course, I didn't know how much punch it would pack when starting this battle. It's just that really beautiful ships are usually not the strongest ones. But of course, we shouldn't say that because setup / E-Lord's designs is a big is not following these rules, you know, the Turtle Lord and the Slabman Stridsjacht looking pretty darn good, was really good too. And well, the Rhino and lots of other ships setup build are looking really amazing and are performing among the best. So that's not always true. It's just that a lot of people that build a really beautiful ship don't build the most combat effective ships. Only a few people do both. I'm trying to do both. I don't know which category you would set me in, but well, that's up to you. But in any case, I kind of expected the Battleship 8 to not pair up against the Gimle in terms of combat effectiveness due to its absolutely amazing and intricate detail and superstructure. And I would also suppose that the Battleship 8 also probably has some limitations on what types of weapons it uses, just for like roleplay reasons, most likely, but who knows. Well, we're looking absolutely splendid, but it's on 84 now, and the Gimle is at 98. I don't see any signs of any AI being disabled so far either. It penetrated pretty far here now. Look at that armor piercing. Like, it does pack a punch. The Battleship 8 is obviously no joke ship. It has dangerous guns. It's just that it's very unlikely for these types of guns to deal effective damage against the Gimle. And then there is the fact too that it just has too little firepower. Opting on firepower is always most important. And the Battleship 8, she got a lot of heavy armor, it seemed like. And a lot of heavy armor rarely means combat effective. It usually means compact design, but a lot of people just throw heavy armor onto their armor scheme until they think it's, you know... No, the turret goes! Until they think it's strong. But actually, 25 meters of wood is much better than 1 meter of heavy armor while having the same cost. So yeah. There we go. We have 1 turret left on the poor Battleship 8. I wonder though, did it have guns under the surface? Probably not. That's a thick base with some EMP protection and stuff. Oh lord, its engines are down. All right. Big booms. They're really aiming at the right spot here, these crams. Well, in any case, absolutely fantastic artwork from Modeng. It has been defanged, and the Gimli is at 97%. So it did a little more scratch on the Gimli this time, but well, the Gimli did win this one. But anyways, beautiful artwork from Modeng, the Battleship 8. What was not able to beat the Gimli, even though this is of course an unofficial battle because I sourced this one from Workshop. Just search Battleship 8 and you can download it too and check it out, because this thing. And I'm listening to myself in stereo. So we're here for the next Gimli battle, which is absolutely amazing. I think we're just gonna stop the playback of these. It's a little bit distracting. So anyways, this is the gaming computer room where we have some casual nukes, RAMs, and a computer set, of course. It took some time for me to actually find this, because, well, and here we have a giant too. This design features all sorts of like people running around here, and that's quite amazing. So, right, we're back with the second Gimli battle, which is completely official. And this ship does not have any water pumps, doesn't have any repair bots for that matter. You were allowed to have, like, I think it was 2. It says in the rules in the description. In any case, it doesn't have any of them, and no water pumps, no helium pumps, so we're all good. You may recognize the design of this a little bit. This is definitely a fan build of a fan build. This is the BBS 5th Season 2. So, BBS 5th Season is a very popular, cool ship that people like, and Kevin Try really likes that ship. I don't believe that this is the first time Kevin Try has rebuilt the BBS 5th Season into a more powerful and expensive version. So, this is the BBS 5th Season 2, which adheres to the Gimli rules and is about as expensive as it too. So that's why you recognize the design here, of course. And we should be checking it out a little bit here in good quality, good settings. We got loads of shields going on here. And here we have some pretty cool looking interceptors. What was that? That looked like an engine cylinder that actually blew. Well, well, in any case, maybe not, maybe it was something else. We have, in any case, here, big guys sitting on here. We got big guns in little displays. I think this is pretty cool. Is that a Scar L or something? We have some big 64 pounders. Loaded, so to speak. Someone is slipping. He took the guy lunch and is running for his life. It's been 3 hours. 3 hours! Poor thing, didn't get lunch for 3 hours. Chasing around. And here, sitting in a little staff. Oh, this is the honorary guard, of course. And do you know what's really, really nice with this little design is that upstairs here, you can sit in this chair. And you can spin around in this chair if you so like. All day, actually. So that's a little special feature on this ship, I believe. We got all sorts of viewing decks. Pretty castle-like interiors for sure. And my favorite part, we got a bell on top of here. Or several bells actually. Which you can ring or just hang on to for dear life. Will be needed during the battles. Got some torpedo interceptors and sonars and stuff down here for auxiliary stuff. And what do we got here? This is probably a Civs cannon, right? So we have sabots. Yeah, they're probably Civs slash enemy source. Another shell we got is 400mm flax. This is probably against the gimless crams, right? We have 120mm flak also against the crams, I believe. We got 50mm AP frag and 50mm AP flak. Interesting. Armor piercing flak is nothing I've seen a lot. I don't seen that used much. In anyways, what's this? This uses 433mm sabots. So it's only kinetic. That's probably a wise way to go against the Gimle for sure. And inside of here we're having... Is this like... This is a gun, right? Or is this just an AI? No, this is actually a gun here. Oh, might it be a diff gun on top of here? Or no, it's the barrels from the other cannon sticking through. Well, darn. Should have set the idle elevation to this to look a little bit... Okay, not that much. Never mind. We'll be moving on here. We're just gonna check if this side also has the same thing. Yeah, 433mm sabots. There too. So I guess that is the armaments. Mainly here, as well as some interceptors and defensive measures. So it will be very interesting to see how it deals with combat. We got some 2 cool control rooms down here too, and I believe that's the extent of the interiors here, probably. I think so. So that's really cool. Let us actually do like this. We're gonna do a top-up cutter, that's not right. Front-back cutter, yes please. I'm just gonna check through here. We got some pretty heavy armor to protect it there. So here we can see we're using stone and alloy in a little intersecting pattern. Should be very cost-efficient armor going on there. We got era, 2 staggered era along the sides, good against APS. The Gimle has some diff guns, so it might protect against that. We have a very low cost deck here. And if we do a left-right cutter, we can check it around here. We can see a little bit what's inside of here. So we got a lot of engines that are kind of separate. We got some steam too. And that's about that, so let's put it into the battle. Now I'm gonna do one thing before starting this battle, and that is removing the video screens here. Like that. Just so that they don't cause lag here, but other than that, it's the same. And there we go, the battle is online. We're hanging out here with the BBS 5th Season 2 by Kevin Try. And she's looking absolutely amazing in these colors, in these weathers. Wow, these Civs cannons are just spamming these shells from Wow, look at the next volley coming in from the Gimli here. It's absolutely insane. The BBS 5th Season 2 is actually in the lead right now. Let's see if we get another cram volley going on here. Here we go. There it comes. Bam! Ooh, they got through this time. Those did not. But it's I can't tell from this distance which are the decoy crams and which are the... These are some real ones. Oh, they missed, but they would have gotten through there. 99 point. Wow, this is so even. This is so even right now. Do we see? Oh, we got the first one coming in there, but it didn't do a lot of damage. Was it perhaps a little bit damaged due to the heavy countermeasures? That's not countermeasures, that's like... Maybe this is countermeasures actually. Dealing some damage, but not a lot. Not a lot. Bam, we had some big damage going on there. Let's pause. Let's pause and see what's happening here. We got some damage going on there, just some regular confetti. We're gonna lock on to one of these sabot ones. This one was deflected. That's why we have shields, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Do we have anything dangerous going on here? Bam, we got a hit there on the turret, but not fatal. The Gimli is so spacious, it's so easy to check the interiors. I wanna check the AI. One sabot blast could definitely hit the AI if it's like... Oh my god, do you see this? Do you see this? Man. Okay, so something... Oh, look, it's really destroyed this engine here. And it got... Oh, it got annihilated by the era. I'm so happy I have era here. Man, this could have taken out one of the AIs. Bam! Okay. Right. The BBF 5th Season 2 is not joking, but it also is not bringing cram to the table, so we'll see if it's gonna be worth much in the end. Like those sabots, they really need to hit the right spot in order to be really dangerous, because if they hit... Oh, they hit my sniper turrets there, that's for sure. But if they hit the cram cannons... Look at this poor thing. If they hit the cram cannons, they may not be dealing too much damage. If they're hitting the crams, they really need to take out the firing piece to render the turret useless. Bam, okay. These shells are really getting through here. They are not a joke, that's for sure. Alright. Oh, we got that volley there. Let's fly with this cram volley going on towards it. They're gonna miss, right? Yeah, they're missing. They're missing. The BBS 5th Season 2, she's pretty quick. And the crams have a little bit trouble hitting. This is a very even battle so far. But some of the crams are still getting through there. So we have a big budget of actually taking out those crams, that's for sure. One got bounced off. Yeah, that's the nice thing with shields. The laser from the Gimli is not online all of the time, it feels like. Bam! There we got some explosions. We're gonna fly with this swarm here. Whoa. Okay. They're firing very often. Bam. They're really sandblasting away the surface here. Smart to go with sabots. You can see the cram turrets down here. You can see the 3D Tetris is exposed. Still dealing damage. Wondering if we got... all of our turrets are still online or no. I don't see the laser lasing much, but it might be a power issue. It's possible we have ran out of some power. Because, but the laser is still pretty high in the power priority. Alright. The crams are still online though. But I haven't seen this sniper cannon fire in a while. It should fire every 10 seconds. It may not be intact. Oh, it's working. It's working. Alright, we got an explosion. Kevin tries BBS 5th season 2. She's down to 88%. The Gimli is now in a lead. But the Gimli, she's having targeting issues. Seems that the cram shells are just not landing right. We get some help from our pack there. Alright, we got another couple of big crams coming in here. But they're targeting them too late, but it doesn't matter much because they're missing. There we had one. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, we're really having issues targeting from here. So the Vigoletta is still firing on here. What are we shooting up there? Is that engines? I think we're targeting hot blocks. We probably had a heat decoy there in the extremities of the ship. That's a wise place to have them. This one is a... Whoa, that was a hit. I think that was a pretty good hit. The mortars don't have much chances of hitting though. Wow. It feels like the crams are aiming above surface. For some reason. The Gimli is down to 91%. But the BBS 5th season 2 is at 84. This turret is annihilated. I believe that cram shell we saw there earlier did a pretty good darn hit here. This one is offline too. The laser has came back online somehow. Alright. We're lasing and lasing. Oh! Is the AI of the BBS 5th season 2 offline? Oh my god, it looks like the AI is taken out. Damn, here we have some pretty big explosion here. We got a lot of steam leaking. Oh yes. Ladies and gentlemen, the AI compartment is exposed and very, very sad. There we go. There we go. It's not doing anything. It's not trying to deal damage anymore. The BBS 5th season 2 has done a pretty good job of softening up the Gimli, but it seems that it's not quite done enough, because right now it's losing. Let's check out the Gimli here a little bit. The sniper cannons, both of them are pretty sad, right? The crams have taken damage, but seems to be functional. Most of them at least. Maybe not this one, it lacks a barrel. It has a very short barrel, not sure that's gonna work. Fast fire guns are going on there. Laser is lasing. This cram is somewhat exposed together with this one, but I believe they are still functional. Wow, and even our sniper cannon is still alive here. It would be pretty interesting if we can find the shell. Maybe it's too late. Maybe it's too late. It's really quick. It's really quick. But anyways, the BBS 5th season definitely lost the first round. This is best of 3, however, so we will be coming back with another round and see what happens. Dramatic, right? Well, we haven't started the battle yet, but I guess we should. So we just respawned it again. Last time we hung out with the BBS 5th Season 2. So this time we're gonna hang out with our favorite party gal, which is the Gimless. So, can we? No? Okay. There we go. Wow. I just want to see what happens with the first incoming volleys here. It's really interesting. So we got the swarm of shells coming in here. And it's dealing quite little precursor damage here. Getting through some of the layers, but not too bad. Alright. That's not what I thought I locked onto. Let's see what game speed we're at. We're at 0.6. Okay, not too bad. There we go. The ear-killing sound of the packs. Interesting. Now one thing I want to really check out, that's what's happening with the shells of the sniper cannons. Right. We're getting swarms of shells incoming there. There we go. They're really quick, so we have to pause the game to lock on. These are like the max pen rods I could make. Oh my god. Man. They dealt some damage there. They took out some engines down there. That's exactly what I designed them for, by the way. That makes me really happy. Taking out some steam there. Alright. Bam! Oh my god! The BBS 5th season lost one of its turrets here. That's a lot of metal armor, mate. Probably needed though, but man, that's a lot. Oh my god! Do you see this? Do you see this damage pattern? I believe that one of my sniper cannons cut off the turret block. Completely straight off. I believe that was a lucky hit to take out the turret. They are designed to hit underwater, and they are designed in a way so they are likely to strip the undersides of decks. So with people that only having 1 meter decks, those sniper cannons can be pretty dangerous because they might actually shoot off turrets using accidentally targeting the turret block, because the penetration is insane. You can see it just wiped a stripe through the bottom there. Alright. Trying to take out those cram shells, but oh no, one still went through, and we dealt some serious damage there. Wow. I think the Gimli is performing after my best intentions. Not against enemy foes, of course, but after my best hopes. Alright. Kevin Tries BBF 5th Season 2 has a lot of surface level smoke and stuff, it feels like. Right. The auxiliary sabot spammer guns there, the Civ systems, reminds me a lot of the Civs from the Ragnarok. I wonder if it's like heavily inspired from that, because I do remember the red and green tracer that they had as well. It looks very similar to the ones that the Ragnarok has. It's a strong design though. And I really had to think real hard on making a system, a cram system that actually got through the lambs of the Ragnarok. That was some really competent lambs going on there. That's certain. Those are missing again. Alright. The Gimle is at 94% this time. It's performing much better than last time. Damn. I wonder if our snipers were able to take out some engines or cool stuff this time. And that maybe the 5th Season 2 were able to take out some of our engines early on in the last battle, because I did notice that our laser was not lasing too much pretty early on. About the laser, I wonder what happens with my laser. The shells. These railguns fire pretty quickly. I think these are very similar to my snipers, to be honest. Big sabots, but these are much smaller. These are not penetrating as much, but the speed of these ones are really, really big. You can see my lambs are actually trying to hit these shells coming in there, and I believe they're actually taking out a few of them. That's good. Now the laser starts lasing a little bit. My auxiliary sabots are doing something that makes me happy. Whoa. Something. We got a good hit, I believe. Because the BBF's 5th season is down to 73% just now. I don't think it's very likely that the BBS 5th Season 2 are able to win this. It seems, oh my god, it seems indeed that the Gimle, not the Draconia, what am I saying? It seems indeed that the Gimle is quite superior here, which makes me very happy, because I've, of course, poured in all my knowledge the latest half year and tried to perfect the Gimle as much as I can with all the new knowledge. Because the Draconia wasn't the best ship we've ever seen, I think we all can agree on that. It's a killer baby seal, yes, but it's also a lagfest. Wow, 71%. Another cram volley is coming in. Bam, that's a lot of damage. Knocked 1% extra straight off there. Considering that my packs are not that focused, I'm very happy they're actually dealing damage, and I'm sure they're able to seek out some components to take out too. Another one. Yeah, the sieves and lambs have a real hard time keeping up here, and oh no, there we go. There we get the mortars down to 67%. It seems indeed that the BBS 5th season is going to lose this. You can see it's having real power issues too. So, I will in any case just say huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST who are supporting the channel over at Patreon. And if you want to know who they are, you can also look at our Discord server, and you see them there in golden names showing up on the server, and that means they are a supporter, and any level gets the supporter, including the cadets. So if you want to check that out, or if you want to get a hold of my building files and assets and stuff for that from the depth, that's also included for each tier. So all help is greatly appreciated if you want to and are able to do it. Please don't feel any kind of pressure to support me in any way. Just if you have extra money over each month that you would rather put at some content you like, then, well, you know where I am. So in any case, this is it. The Kevin Tries BBS 5th Season 2 is indeed sinking and being very sad. The Gimle is indeed the superior ship here, which makes me very happy, again, as I spent a lot of time on this thing. It's down to 93% this time. So it's still pretty functional. But of course, I believe that those sabos were pretty dangerous, and it could have been an unlucky hit on the Gimli so that the AI would have been taken out. That was possible too. Are you enjoying your meal here in the golden hall of the Gimli? I hope you are, because this time you will see the Gimli, love it or hate it, being pitched against the BBS 5th season, which a lot of you this is a ship that has almost reached a mythical level. It is a Onyx Watch fan build, I believe. It is a fan build. It's very efficient, and it defeats many ships that has a similar cost. Now, the BBS 5th season has inspired folks in our community, like Kevin tried, to make several upgrades / fan builds of the BBS 5th season itself. Oh my god, that's a big explosion. Anyways, it's inspiring people, the BBS 5th season, because it's a very good ship. You've seen it before on the channel many times. And I do believe it was the BBS 5th season that was the inspiration for Borderwise to make his Titan Slang even. To make a ship that beats the BBS 5th season. Now, the BBS 5th season is 1.4 million, so that's why I spawned 2 of them from the beginning, which means that the Gimli should have somewhat 200k material disadvantage in this battle, which means that the BBS 5th season, out of materials only, should be able to win this battle. But I am of course hoping that the Gimli has a competent enough design to be able to win over 2 BBS 5th season anyways, because I have gotten hubris of some gmodism. You're being unsufferable again. Anyways, I have gotten my hopes up that it might win, because it has won a lot of other battles that it should have lost. But BBS 5th season is a pretty good design, so I don't expect I'll be able to win this. Yeah, I think it comes down to luck kind of too, because if it is able to snipe our AI, we're kind of doomed. We should probably check out our AI, see if I jinxed myself already or not. Seems I haven't jinxed myself already, at least, which is good. But in any case, we're pitching the Gimli against 2 of them, so that the Gimli is in... what is it? So that the Gimli can take the underdog position, which hopefully makes you cheer for the Gimli. Anyone loves a underdog, don't we say like that? Something. The crabs are doing some nice damage though. I do hope that they are aiming for the turrets, however. That would make me happy. I don't know about that orbiting, but if it's gonna stay that far away, I fear that that particular BBS 5th season might be getting disqualified. If it's going away further than 6,000 meters and running away. Anyways. Oh no. They're trying to aim for this guy. 3, 2, 1, and they should be switching directions, yes? It's really bad that they face the other direction, because they don't have armor at all in the back, these turrets, so they're very vulnerable when they're in that position. Not good. Okay, they switched targets. Finally. Fucking finally. Oh my god. Come on. No. Are you kidding me? You're... No way. Just switched targets, man. Well, it is an... Not only is the Gimli in a big material disadvantage, but it's also like the BBS 5th season here does have 2 ships, which is of course always an advantage. Yeah. I don't really know what BBS 5th season stands for. I do think that some of you have explained that to me previously, but I just kinda don't remember. So yeah, that's not good. It's firing still, but we haven't had much explosions coming in here, which isn't ideal. Oh, anyway, I should tell you that the BBS 5th season is built by Bungalow Bill, a very good and nice builder. I haven't seen if Bungalow Bill has made anything new. I kind of don't think so, but it's really good. I know that he doesn't think himself that the BBS 5th season is like the best ship ever. But oh my god, are you kidding me? No way, this is really bad. Really? Okay, the Gimli kind of collided and now it's trying to back up. Oh, at least it has backwards. Oh my, oh lord. This ain't good. Bam! The nose of the ship is just goners. Welp. Shit happens, I suppose. Would have been nice if the turrets kind of, I don't know, switched and shot at the targets that was the easiest thing to shoot at. But I guess that's a little bit too much to ask. Yeah, now we're going forwards again. How nice. Gimli's at 86%. I don't like that, because the BBS 5th season is 81, respectively 90. Ooh! But this turret is indeed sniped away, which does make me a bit happy. This turret isn't, and it's getting prime time ability to shoot at us, but on the other hand, we're soon getting out of range. Hopefully our quick shooters will be able to take him out. By the way, huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST and the YouTube members. I think we have... Let's see if we have Captain Y with us. Here, I put him here. He's chilling here. Oh, getting a little bit windy here. In any case, who's the sleeping matroos? Well, you have to fight for that, for the enlisted in the Army of GMODIST. You can enlist in the Army of GMODIST by joining the Matroos 3rd class in our Discord. That's how we do it. So if you want to be part of the Army of GMODIST, but you don't want to be a commissioned officer, well, then you can join us. And that also makes you able to participate in our challenges and get information about that too. The Army of GMODIST ones specifically. We have some different ones that are open and the other ones that are for the Army of GMODIST, but of course anyone can join the Army of GMODIST, and if you want to support us too, well, then there is the commissioned officers. So anyways, for those who are supporting the channel at any level, it helps a lot, so huge thanks to you. Yeah, it does really help me make more videos and better content. I hope, at least. It would be sad if it made me make worse content. In any case, seems that the BBS 5th seasons has shot down a lot of my barrels. I am happy that cram barrels don't get affected by that the same way. But man, they're really far away. See, it doesn't have lamps, right, the BBS 5th season. No, we missed that one, that's ain't good. That ain't good. Bam, that's a good hit though, isn't it? This thing is starting to look a tiny bit sunken and sad. Incoming. Bam, superstructure hit. Miss. There we have some more cram hits here. This BBS 5th season seems to be going down, and I do believe this is the more healed one. Oh my god. Are we actually going to be able to win this battle? That would be very amazing indeed. We'll see, we'll see. We will not... we shall not säga hej innan vi är över bäcken, as they say. We shouldn't... I don't remember the English counterpart. But anyways, we shouldn't take out the victory prematurely, because if we do that, we'll definitely jinx ourselves, which would be very sad. But it really looks like this thing is sinking. This BBS 5th season is already past, and it's probably gonna come back for the 6th season, because this thing is probably gonna sink. Ooh. Tricky superstructure. Look at that. Oh yeah, it has mortars too. I forgot about that. The Gimli is taking damage too, however, which isn't great. Look at that, the laser is starting to lace a tiny little bit. That's good. But it's very rare that damage comes in here. Or I just don't see them because the we're in degraded mood and we don't always see the tails of the shots. Oh my lord, look at that! One BBS 5th season is indeed going down. Poor thing. It's sunken. It's absolutely sunken. It's completely devastated. Look at it go. Poor thing. It's getting disqualified. It's sunken. It's down. It's done. It is absolutely finished, which means we only have one left. The one at 80%, so of course it's it has higher health than the Gimli, but it's, oh no, the laser is on it. Is this the only functional turret, right? This was the damaged one. And the laser has focused on the turret. It's not looking good for it. It has smoke. It does have smoke. So it's good for that reason, but I do believe that the Vigoletta Marksman 5 will be coming in here too and making minced meat of it if it's left. Maybe it's actually gone. Look at that. Ew! I wonder if our AI is a little bit damaged, possibly. Man, the Gimli has had better days, that we can say for sure. Oh my god, the AI compartment is in almost shambles again. Seems to be kinda-ish okay, though. Just some surface scratches. Probably just no ammo then. Or something. Alright, alright. It really looks like the Gimli is actually winning the first round here. We're gonna do best of 3, so we're gonna relaunch this little battle to really make sure that the Gimli is able, or not able, to beat 2 BBS 5th season at 200k material disadvantage, was it right? And yes, because it's 1.4. Let's see here. A BBS 5th season is 1.4. That means 2.8, which is it's a little bit more, isn't it? The cannon is bravely firing on and on. Somehow it hasn't been fried yet, but it ain't looking very good, is it? It's still dealing damage though, so I mean, it's not impossible that the BBS remaining one still wins. This throne hall has seen better days, I believe. Having the Gimli popping up in the window is of course obviously not a good sight that the personnel of the BBS 5th season would like to see, obviously. 79%, it's still fighting though. It is still fighting, so that's something. The BBS 5th season is actually pounding on here, and I haven't seen much shells popping in from the Gimli recently, so well, maybe we did jinx ourselves or something. Ew! Do we have damage that... Oh. Oh. We're having... the AI has been damaged, hasn't it? Because otherwise, I have no idea what's happening here. Oh yes. Look at that. The main AI is indeed damaged. So it's not shooting crams anymore. It's been 13 minutes in-game battle. Our fast fire guns are online. Oh, but the stern battery is still online. Okay. Interesting. Wonder if it can hit though. It seems that since the main AI is gone, it just doesn't detect very well, does it? Yeah, I think its detection is kind of down. Well, these railguns are serious business. We have been watching this painful battle a little bit longer than I would like to say. So yeah, it's been 20 minutes in game, and the official battles will never be longer than 15 minutes, but I wanted to see what happened. The Gimli has gotten out of material and it doesn't hit at all anymore really. It's only firing its small arms at the BBS 5th season, so it actually looks like the BBS 5th season won the first battle. Which definitely needs us to get into another battle to see what happens and see if we get the same results, or if the Gimli has any chance of beating the BBS 5th seasons, or if it's just a lost case. I don't quite remember what I said in the beginning, but I did some calculations, and the material disadvantage that the Gimli has is approximately 600,000 materials. So yeah, I basically shouldn't be very sad that the Gimli will probably lose this, because it is 600,000 materials is a big disadvantage. Yeah. So yeah, I shouldn't be surprised. It's a big difference. It is a big difference. So here we go. The battle again. Seeing those cramshells land, popping in there, boom. I don't think the BBS 5th season has some type of sieve system at all. They are parting ways like this, very interesting. Gimli is trying to turn. I'm hoping for good lucky hits with the cram. It has a lot of smoke, which is necessary. There is no reason to not have a lot of smoke. It's the most important thing. Alright. Got another crams popping in there. Bam! Did we get a good hit there? That looked like a pretty decent hit. But that took out more steam stuff, yeah, and engine compartments. Which is not nothing. Let's see here. Alright. So that's why we need to stay far into the battles, if any of the participants is able to still deal damage, because the tables might turn. If they can't deal damage anymore, well, that's one thing. Especially if it's wrong in a big way and we don't have a lot of repair bots allowed. Look at that, they're like crossing over. Now this... oh no, this doesn't have much of a barrel left. That ain't too good. Oh no. I probably need to upgrade my AI compartment. Are you kidding me? It's like it's sentient and it knows where the AI is. Once again. Ooh! Did I see a good hit? I think I did. Didn't do too much though. I would have seen some more damage. That would have been nice. Ah. And I was just asking for some more damage, and there we got it. Beautiful. Ooh! Okay. So the BBS 5th season has won one battle. They have won one battle, because they are a team of 2 of them. That means it's BBS times BBS, BBS 25th season? Who knows? No, laser. Stop targeting the empty turret. Where is the other one? It's far away. I would really love to see them target this particular cannon, because it still has 2 barrels and they're posing a real threat. Oh. Got some mortars there. Gimli is at 95% and chillin' over here. None of the main cram cannons seems to be completely offline yet. Possibly this one. It doesn't have a barrel, has it? It kinda has, but I wonder if it's probably not firing due to failsafes. Ah, that's too bad. No, we have gotten an enemy to the weak side. Oh no. Isn't that like exactly where the... Oh, no. Wow. Oh my god. If the AI is taken out by a mortar, that would be a bad day for the Gimli. Alright. This BBS 5th season is all over here. Now I don't know what the hell I locked onto. This is the bad side. But it would be good if something targeted this turret. Seems that it's out of range, so I think we should go over and check this battle over there. Look at those mortars. Seems we're getting a dose of our own medicine. Ah! Don't hit the AI, is the only thing I'm saying. Alright. So we're trying to get all over here. This is a really big distance. I'm not sure we'll be able to hit it over there. The laser is trying. What? Why is the BBS 5th season's main guns not shooting? This is weird. Did they get some type of unlucky EMP damage dealt to them? Who knows? It hasn't been shooting in a while here, and the crams are popping in. I don't know why, but it seems that this BBS 5th season in particular isn't really a threat anymore. I do wonder if our EMP pack, it's actually pack Pierce and EMP. It's the pack Trismegistus or something, who knows. It's nice, but it seems to have maybe helped, who knows. Just speculations. We only have 2 barrels that's completely functional from the BBS 5th season right now. Wonder if it will shoot itself now, or if it will hold fire. No? It's holding fire. Well, that's good for it. Keeping distance though. Wonder what this is. Armor piercing, high explosive, tiny shell. Okay. The Gimli is performing a lot better this match. That's really good. Remember, having 2 ships is more advantage than having 1 ship. And having having a 600k material advantage is also a good thing. Now I know Bungalow Bill doesn't think the BBS 5th season is impossible to beat, but I was really happy when my Draconia, which is like 400k more expensive than it, was able to beat it. So I'm really happy that the Gimle is able to beat 2 of them with a material disadvantage of 600k. If it is, I don't know if it will. It's just looking that way right now, because this BBS 5th season hasn't shot in a while, and this one has like, I don't know, 2 barrels left. If they both get back online, it will be really sad. Like all of the turrets just come back online. We'll see. Arcing in and... Ooh! Big explosion! These turrets are so darn resilient, man. It's insane. I just love the original BBS 5th season turrets. They look like castle towers, and they're so resilient, it's like not even funny. It's completely insane. It's hilarious. Look there in the distance, we get some crams popping down over the Gimle. You can see that our lambs and our missile interceptor seems to be successfully taking them out. Oh, finally! The laser is targeting something that might be worth targeting. Oh, yes, please. A little bit more to the left, thank you. No, more to the left. Okay, you can kill that like that fast fire thing. Yes, that's okay. Yeah, sure. Do fry those barrels there. That would be good. A little more. A little more. No, don't change target. If we could tell what they would target, any battle would be much easier. That's why it's easier with adventure mode, where you can target things yourself. I shouldn't say that, since we kind of, well, you know how last adventure mode ended, I hope. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, 2 barrels are still left. One is just a little bit hidden. Probably won't fire very often then. Oh, but this thing is getting on our weak side. I don't like that. Cram! Was that fatal? No? Well done. Oh man, look at that. It's raining crams. But it's like not doing damage anymore. It hasn't been doing damage for like, I don't know, 3 minutes. So it would be nice if the Gimle didn't waste shots on it, because it's just a sitting duck. This boy, however, is not a sitting duck. It's still dealing no, is it dealing damage? It's starting... Oh, yes it is. It is. Its turret is functional and everything. Lining up for more shots. Ew, it's having trouble with the field of fire, isn't it? Well, this battle is looking much better for the Gimle, but we shouldn't take out the victory beforehand, because that didn't end very well, did it? No, GMODISM, you were completely insufferable. And probably got what I deserved. So I hope that... it would be cool if the Gimle won this battle. But it can turn again, that's the thing. It's like, it can switch again. You never know. You never know. As long as these crazy uber scary railguns are still pounding on, it can just get a lucky shot and snipe our AI like last time, where at that point in time, we were very sad. I just wanna see what armor piercing high explosive. I didn't want to. So basically, I just wanna slow down time to the slowest time possible. And no. Ooh. Not fun times. Did it snipe the... No, it didn't snipe the firing piece. Well, let's move back to full speed. The Gimli is actually backing up here. Huh. Interesting. One of the BBS 5th season is down to 69. Do you always have to point that out, GMODIST? Apparently I do, but I'm very happy that the laser is lasing, it's back online. We're gonna see if this cram cannon is able to remotely hit this thing here, which should be a pretty sitting duck, I hope. Hasn't been seen... Oh, we're missing so hard. Hasn't been seen to do much damage at all, it's just... Oh, it's AI dead, right? That's what it is. No? Probably. This barrel just will not die, will it? It seems we've been able to fry away a lot of the other components. I do think that our laser is probably going for something hot. Which I don't know exactly what it is, but it's probably some engine or something. Well, finally. Can this darn laser just zap that darn barrel? It would be very nice. And what happened with my Vigoletta marksman? Why are you not dealing? Oh, it's because it's on the wrong side. The Gimla shows the wrong side of the enemy. It's maneuvered very weirdly. And since we didn't take out the barrel this time either, well, we're like completely exposed here. Our weak side towards the enemy. It can probably kill our AI from the wrong side. We don't have any ERA in this direction. If it just targets the right spot, we can be pretty fried. And we're only relying on the laser here. You can see the Vigoletta doesn't have a barrel. Oh, I see. It can't also aim that far away. I wonder what the Gimli is thinking now, because, I don't know, Captain Y is sleeping or something, because I don't know who's controlling this ship right now. Oh my lord! Is it just me, or is the remaining barrel very tiny? And doesn't shoot anymore? Wow. So, basically, neither of the BBS 5th seasons are dealing any damage towards the Gimli anymore. That means that the Gimli has won the second round. It's neither of this one hasn't shot in a good while, and this one hasn't either. The Gimli has actually won one battle against two BBS 5th seasons, despite being in a disadvantage of 600k and the disadvantage of having only one ship instead of two. That's quite amazing. Well, then we absolutely need to get to the last round, which will decide if the Gimli or two BBS 5th season are the stronger designs. Final round, let's go. Mortars are popping up there. The laser is lasing. The crams are popping in here. Will they get a good hit on the turrets? Laser is... We're gonna see. It's very important, the first things that happen. Now these are definitely not hitting anything important, are they? We have a lot of mortars. Look at that. Hoping that our AI doesn't, any of our AIs doesn't get sniped early on. That would be really sad. Gonna see how the diff rods and lambs and anti-cram interceptors were dealing with them. Our ammo compartment got a little bit damaged there. The BBS 5th season is riding low indeed. The lasers and the Vigoletta seems to be aiming at this turret, which is great if it continues to do that. It now switched to the other one, which isn't bad, but they really need to keep focused. They switched targets. That's I don't like that. All right. We're having crams, but they're aiming for the center. No, that's hits. Those are hits. So it's good. I'm not sad about hits, but I want better hits. Okay, here. Come on. Ooh, that one, maybe. Almost for the turret. Packs popping in there. Impact, EMP, and Pierce. I don't know if the Pierce got through to anything. Maybe we can like sink the target? Possibly. 2 more crams popping in there. Mortars too. Ooh! We disabled the turret. I think we disabled the turret. Okay, that's good. If we disable those turrets early on, we get much better chances of not losing. Now, I do wonder what's happening over here though. Because we're having one... Oh no. We're having one friend at the wrong side. This ain't good. Oh, but this one is missing a turret. This one is missing a turret. There is hope. There is hope. Ladies and gentlemen, there is hope for the Gimle to win over the BBS 5th seasons in this battle. We shall see how it goes. I think shield disruptors from my side was a good investment. Would it be nice if we aimed at this turret now instead, possibly? I don't know why we're aiming at the superstructure there, but we really need to deal with this situation. Right. What happened? It has clear view over us. Why does it not target? It has optimal view over us. Did we somehow EMP it? I have no idea. This thing ain't shooting back. Which makes it... Look at that glorious thing in the distance. The Gimle is popping along. Very interesting indeed. Looks like we had better luck to not get our AI sniped this time, which is always preferable to not suffer. Wow. We have shots coming in from this Freund over here. The BBS 5th season still able to fight. I do think it's a great choice to have a tiny bit of EMP damage in your Doom crams, just because sometimes someone forgets to EMP, insulate something important, and that might be a very sad day. There we had some engines that went. We have more crams popping in here. The Gimle is at 95%. Ooh. Miss. Well, that's an anticlimax. I guess we'll try again. Don't tell me that the AI is damaged or something so we can't target properly. It doesn't seem to be that off. Now the laser is popping along here. The BBS 5th season is properly smoked, however. But maybe, just maybe, we can be able to kill them. Oh! Oh no. Let's see her. Excuse me. Right. Very interesting. See if we got more of them. So one of them despawned. I wonder if it was AI dead or something. It's a little bit far away, but it's sitting there. I believe this is one that is despawning. Maybe we should ride with some shells. I have an instant tutorial on how to control the camera, by the way, if you are a little bit confused and want to learn the ropes on that. Anyways, that BBS 5th season is defeated. Bam! So we only have this one left, and it has a material disadvantage now. It is of course damaged. Oh, and we got a good hit on that cram, on that APS turret. The last railgun has been damaged. You know, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that we have a clear winner here. It seems that the Gimle is able to take out 2 BBS 5th season despite the material disadvantage of 600k materials. I must say this is a personal victory for me. I'm very happy that this turned out to be the case. Very amazing. Very amazing. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. The BBS 5th season has been a challenge to beat for years. It's a really good design. I really like the Bungalow Bill's beautiful design of the Onyx Watch fan build. This is indeed a strong player ship, and well, he might say it's not impossible to beat, and of course it's not, obviously, but I would still say it's a good ship. It's a really good ship. A lot of, like, it's hard. It took years for me to build something that can defeat this thing at a material disadvantage. So yeah, the BBS 5th season is a good ship, and that's because it's just very well built and well crafted. And that makes me happy and honored to win over it, or 2 of them, using the Gimle. So I hope that this battle has been enjoyable for you, and if it was, please like the video and do subscribe to stay tuned for future videos. This is of course your host GMODIST, and I will like to give huge extra thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST and the Ecclesiarchy of GMODIST, which is the YouTube members. You can join there if you really want to support the channel. But other than that, I will be seeing you in future videos. This has been your host GMODIST, and we are indeed signing out until next time from this glorious golden hall, which we should try and get a little shot at. Do post me in the comments if there are some special ships you want to see me test against, and I'm of course very excited again to show the official battles, the official submissions, because that is ships that are built according to the rules of the Gimle. Like, there are a lot of things I could do to the Gimle to make it a lot more efficient, like adding water pumps, but that would unfortunately cause this stutter you see in the screen right now, so that's why I avoided it. So the battles that are official should be stutter free. This is the Gimle who's going to defeat, hopefully, I don't know, the Brimstone Rain. I will be very sad if the Gimle is not able to defeat the Brimstone Rain, but this is a very cool and effective build. This is the Brimstone Rain made by Archangler, and this beautiful modern ship, as you can see, looks very sleek, very cool shapes. It's actually a lot cheaper. It's 1.3 million. And that's why I would be sad if the Gimli loses. But this is an extremely formidable ship. It's very effective, and it does win over the Ragnarök, who is the same cost as the Gimli. So this ship is no joke. It has a lot of missiles. It's pretty effective, and we should be pretty scared of it. This can most likely win over the Gimli. It's possible. Now, this one uses some cheese tactics. It has wooden tetras here, as you can see, in thick layers used to aim point spoof. Now, I don't think aim point spoofing is a acceptable tactic to use, but this ship is also a lot cheaper than the Gimli, so you know, we can just ignore that cheese tactics part, since it's like $1 million less expensive. So let the battles begin. All right. It's just gonna throw up missiles like this. It's completely insane. And these are like some Lua missiles, I believe. Let's hear what's going on with our packs and stuff. We can see they really want to target the aim point spoofs, obviously. Here we see the big crowns. It has kind of a low profile, so they get deflected. It also has shields, so it gets deflected on the water surface and on the shields. Now we shall see. The Gimli is actually taking substantial damage here. Already 1% is gone. Alright. So we had some missiles. I mostly see superficial damage here so far. The Brimstone Rain is down at 96. Gimli is at 98. These are, what I understand it, some type of Lua missiles, as I understand it. So they are controlled by Lua, so they can have this kind of cruising pattern where it dives down directly against the enemy here, which happens to be the Gimli today. So Lance tried to clean them up, and we got some diff rods trying to cover them up too, but we can see a lot of them go through too. You can see the cram turrets are a little bit damaged there. Ooh, the Brimstone Rain is actually gathering negative points. It seems to be sinking. It indeed is sinking. Well, that's pretty cool. So you know what I think we should do? I think we should pitch 2 Brimstone Rains against the Gimli. If 2 Brimstone Rains will not be able to defeat the Gimli is truly superior. But I do believe that the Brimstone Rain will kind of have an ish. What will it be? Oh yes, okay, Gimli won this battle here. So I think it was a little bit too... It seems our defenses are taking out early volleys here. You can see another flak rod is popping up there. So I do think that it's not fair enough. So we should be pitching 2 Brimstone Rains, and that will be, what will it be? It will be like 2.6 million in total. So the Brimstone Rain will in that case have a 400,000 material advantage. So we can truly see there, if the Gimli wins with a 400,000 material disadvantage, we can truly say it is much superior to the Brimstone Rain. This battle, I'm glad it won, but the Brimstone Rain actually beats the Ragnarök. Remember that. The ship is not a joke. It's cheap, but it's not a joke. Alright, here we go again. We're gonna check out here. So we got some APS. Is that a damaged laser? I believe it is a damaged laser. Okay, it has a little burner there. We're gonna follow these VLMs here. And these are some proper VLMs. They're like VLMs. Have some civs to try and take out those crams, yeah? Because they're firing horizontally like this for a long time. When their Lua guidance curve kicks in, it's really cool. I think this, you know why it's called Brimstone Rain, it's really... And these are some frag heat missiles, I think. I can see they're diving down here. That's some scary stuff, man. Look at that. Ooh. We're of course trying to target it with the diff rods, but there are so many. Ah! Look at that. Bam! Look at that hole, man. That part of the laser and the auxiliary energy generation is very sad. You can see my 2 repair bots put back 2 wooden blocks. How nice. Right. Okay. We're packing that one. The Gimli is at 97%. And the Brimstones is at 99%. So it's looking like the Brimstones can absolutely win this one. They should. They should, just by material count 2. I bet that aim point spoofing is providing some really good opportunities. I wonder if this laser is mostly like teasing us. Because it doesn't seem to be doing much damage at all. Nah, it's probably just activating smoke or something. Oh no. More brimstone is raining down. All cram cannon seems to be online, however, which is what is important. Or well, what's happening here then? Will it hit? And it says... Now it's tiny slowing down. Now if Gimli is at 94%. Oh, that could cancel. I think that was a decoy cram, however. I wonder how our sniper cannons are doing. Because we do have underwater firing snipers. They should be penetrating pretty deep here. I don't know, maybe they're targeting the other ship. Gimli is at 93%. It's looking bad for the Gimli when it's pitched against 2 Brimstones. But again, we should remind ourselves that the Brimstones should win, and a single Brimstone does take out the Ragnarok. And the Ragnarok has some insane systems to deal with incoming fire. Ooh, that's a bad miss. I wonder if our targeting is a little bit sad. Ugh, we're just missing. The Gimli is looking a tiny bit sad with the missiles popping in here. We can really see that it's done some damage that's not only superficial. We have big holes there, we have holes there. This turret is damaged. Oh, we got more here. Oh, about damaged turrets. This cram is actually taken out. Both of them seem to be less functional nowadays. That's bad. That is quite bad. And it seems that one of the Brimstones might get into the flank. That would not be good either. Front crams seems to be online. I wonder... that's just the sabot frags. Just wanted to check what happened with our snipers, if we're taking out anything important or not. Yeah. It has some advantages, and a single one of these takes out the Ragnarök. So we should remember that. I will tell myself to feel better about this impending loss. In any case, what's really cool with the Brimstone Rain is that it has shields mounted on turrets. So it only uses shield power to defend the side that's actually against the enemy, which is some pretty smart stuff. And you can see it dodged that volley of the crams since it already kinda knew. I didn't know it would turn, so the crams couldn't have time to react to that it turned its direction there. This is not too good for the Gimle. One of the Brimstones have gotten to the wrong side of the Gimle, which doesn't have armor. Now it seems that this laser is indeed a teaser, because it's not dealing damage. And it's only shooting tiny torpedoes at us, it seems like. We do have an air gap, so could be worse. They're still at like 80%. TV Goletta has been stuck here. That's bad, because that's probably one of our better weapons in this situation. Oh no. Now more brimstone is raining down. And I don't think we have much flash rods. We can't protect from the above as well either. The Gimle is being very sandwiched here between two brimstone rainers, and the superstructure is hanging on by a few threads, which isn't great. Here is one of the sniper rounds from the really big sniper cannon thing. Well, it penetrates deeply, that's for sure. If we're lucky, we can hit something important, but well, the Gimle is down to 76% just now, so it's not having a great day. Well, it's providing another volley of brimstone. Oof. Scary stuff. It's really keeping its distance too. Let's see how far away it is, but it would be cool if we managed to sink these. Then we could defeat them, perhaps. Look at that. Woohoo. Here we come. They come. Aren't we going a little bit too high now? What? Why? What? Okay. What happened? They're not gonna go that high. That must be a mistake. Alright, what's happening down here? It's trying to find where to maneuver. I wonder if it lost its targeting there. That's really weird. We'll see with the next volley then. Look at that. One of the brimstones has exited to, I think it's over 5,000 meters. I do believe we have penalty points for running away from the battle over 5,000 meters, because I don't want to have long-range sniper battles. It seems like one of them is... I guess that's over. It's really far away. I think I set the... We can check the rules afterwards, but I think it's like 5,000 or 6,000 or something like that. That you can't run away too far, because that, if you continue run away, you will get penalty points, basically. Weird. The gimless cost hasn't, like... Oh man, it's looking really sad. Okay. We're like... This needs a moment. We're like lucky our AI isn't dead right now. Yay, to repair bots. But here are the AIs, man. Okay, we're so hurt. This, you can see it's like empty. But I am actually surprised how well the first 5 minutes of this battle has gone for taking on the Brimstone Rains. I did not expect it to survive this long, because a single Brimstone Rain does, again, obliterate the Ragnarok. I think they also kill the Titan Slangs and stuff like that. So the Brimstone Rainers are pretty strong ones. Alright. But I haven't seen so many... I wonder what happened with its targeting. Seems we have another volley coming here. But... Wow. They seem to be dysfunctional. No? They don't target. Huh. Ain't that weird? It's like these are still working. I wonder if our... Like, we have some EMP damage. I wonder if our disruptor conduits against the shield could possibly have leaked through and killed some, like, targeting Lua blocks from the missiles, so that they won't, like, hit. Now the other... I can't even see the other Brimstone Rain anymore. Okay, let's pause and find it. Like, seriously? Where did it go? Oh, it's over there. There it is. Its lasers are really weak. I can't imagine it's dealing laser damage from this distance. I don't know how far away it is. It's like, look at this thing. Whoops. Didn't mean to photo it, but whatever. It's over here. It's going away. It's like so far away we can't even see. It better turn back to try and engage the Gimli again, because otherwise we are seeing it as it's trying to leave the battlefield. 25, 26, 26. Okay, now it turned around to go towards us again. So if it does another one of those rounds, it will get despawned. And it's like further away than it can reach to its own weapons. That must be some maneuver mistake or something. And look at this Brimstone Rain. Somehow its missiles are disabled. I mean, what are the chances of that? I was really preparing to lose this battle, and now I am getting a little bit uncertain. It looks like we're winning this battle, because the last few volleys have just gone up into the sky. We must have shooten off its detection or whatever. But look, there is our detection. So it must be the missile parts. It must be some Lua targeting thing that, you know, since we have those snipers. Look at that cram. Ah, they jump on the water surface. But since we have that cram, not the cram, I mean. Since we're having those snipers that shoot underwater at really high speeds, there is also always the chance that we can accidentally sniper and kill a block. So maybe we killed like some missile guidance thing. But I wonder what happened with the other Brimstone Rains missiles, because I haven't seen any missiles raining down in a while. We're only getting those tiny missiles shot at us. Like, we haven't been getting serious damage dealt towards us since for a while. So it's still, the Gimli is like far way back in terms of health, but it's doing a lot better right now. This Brimstone Rain is just not dealing a lot of damage, is it? Oh, 0 materials? We killed its material box. Look at that, reminds me of one of the other battles. Wow. Oh wow, okay. It's actually I can't believe this. It's actually looking like the Gimli can beat 2 Brimstone Rains, even though its material is like 400k less. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. It's probably more than 5. It's like, isn't it 13.5? Isn't it like 500k disadvantage for the Gimli? Because it's like, these are 1.3 million, yeah. Oh, the other Brimstone Rain got out of range, and well, it wasn't engaging in combat. We hadn't had missiles shot at us in a while, so it decided to go out of range and despawned. I see. And it looks like this Brimstone Rain, who is still at 90%, is sinking. So it is submerged. It should be getting penalty points. I have some lay room in my rules, but it's kind of too much below water now. So wow. That's pretty cool. It's despawning. Oh no, it's coming up again. But it isn't like those missiles it has. I don't know if they dealt damage from the beginning. They aren't dealing damage now. Haven't seen any deal damage in a long time. Look at that. But the Gimli won against first 1 Brimstone Rain and then 2 Brimstone Rains. So the first battle, Gimli was severely much more expensive, like a million more expensive. So of course it has 900k to be exact, but ish. But it had a big advantage, and that battle was win. But the Brimstone wins against the Ragnarok, so it's still a feat of victory for me. And now we pitched it against 2 Brimstone Rains, and the Brimstone Rains stopped dealing damage. The missiles were stopped guiding. One went out of combat, didn't even try to engage, and the other one just couldn't guide their missiles anymore. That's really cool. Ooh. Could it be so that those tiny lasers that were not dealing damage on our hull, they were probably laser target? Oh, we must have shot off the laser targeting equipment. That's what. It's probably lasers. Oh, laser guided missiles. Of course there are. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not 100%. You can download the Brimstone Workshop and check out if you really want to know, but I'm just trying to understand a little bit what happened. But this battle could have gone either way too. Like, our AI was very close of being completely killed. Yeah. If this damage would have been at the other side of the AI, our fast fire and laser AI would have been taken out, that's for sure. Anyways, let me check the rules here. So you can just check them out if you want to see. Max altitude, minimum altitude 30 meters. So you really need to be sinking. And then I thought I don't want to watch 5,000 meter battles. So if something starts running away, you know, it's battleships. They will accidentally go to longer distances than they intend to. So I set it at 6,000 meters. So you can't be that far away. I don't know if the Brimstone Rain is designed to fight at like 6,000 meters, but it seemed that its missiles didn't reach us at that distance, so I guess not. We're here for another Gimli battle, and this time we will have this beautiful craft, which is the greatest crab that have crawled the surfaces of from the depth. Indeed, this is the Crabulon Resurrected, and I believe it is actually an amphibious vehicle. I'm pretty certain it is, but we'll of course test it in open sea rather. But in any case, it is very cool. It's made by CXOB. It's available on the workshop, not the workshop, the workshop. And this has the interesting name of Crabulon. Crabulon, yes. Not to be confused with any Terraria mods or anything like that. In any case, this is an absolutely stunning craft. The predecessor of this, the Crabulon, the Destroyer, participated in a Beat the Ragnarok tournament. That's how I found it. And then I saw on the workshop that the resurrected version has been uploaded. So this is basically an updated version with better armor and better weapons. We can see we have pack eyes. This thing is so cool. And it is actually a melee ship, if you can believe that. It has the cost of mere 2,076,000. Pretty decent firepower. And I have no idea how this will fare against the Gimli. I don't know if which will win. In any case, we'll check the interiors of this thing because this is absolutely stunning. It looks so amazing. We can walk around here outside. We can walk on the deck. It's like a big nice crab. It's just very cool. Needs to be experienced. So it has melee claws. I haven't seen them in action, but I do believe we should test them out here. I don't really know. I think it uses mostly crams. I don't know what types of crams, but we're gonna check that out. See, here we have engineering. Oh, it has so many interiors. This is really cool. We can even walk down here. Oh wow, it is completely accessible. Isn't that kind of amazing? Oh my god, look at these interiors. We can even reach the steam engines here. That's just too cool. Yeah, well, this clearly has an amazing interior. Wow. Today's objective, conquer the world. And here we got some, whoops, doors as well. Man, I'm already lost. We even have a little, what is it? What? I'm certain I heard. These are locked. Oh my god. The doors lag. Oh my god, we fell down to the there is just so much interiors on this thing. This is really a joy to explore. I'm hearing some soundtrack from some anime. Now I'm stuck too. This is what happens. Thank you. Anyways, we like even have super cool drones on this thing. So this is like a World War II type plane. It got missiles going on there. Just super cool shape on this thing. I think I've seen this in the workshop too. Just the details with the trim on the wings here just makes the entire difference. That's absolutely stunning. Looks great. And then we even have this thing that has a hard time sitting still here, which is a little bit of an agitated type of crab. Look at that, it looks so cool. It even has detection as eyes like this, and I like this a lot. Smart to use the mimics for the safety, yeah, what is it called? The safety fuse thing for local weapon controllers. Looks super cool. I love this little micro crab thing. Jet A. 200. Oh, it's a little petrol station thing, a little gas station. Yes, it is. Wow, the details. There is so much to look at. It's really cool. We can even have a little walkway to access it. It has wheels. Yeah, the details on this thing is quite amazing. It's really nice. And there are just so many rooms on this thing. Like, we can walk around here. It even has a nice little aquarium with a tiny crab. It's like a pet crab inside a crab. It's a lot of crabs. Any case, crew quarters, a little bit down under the water, but I appreciate the details here. And like, I'm not sure we can, oh, we can't go down here. It's too cramped. Well, that's sad. Yeah, it's so cool. Bridge. Let's see if we can even, like, we missed several parts to look at. Oh no. We got stuck in the armor. Well, never mind. We're just gonna sneak look through this little thing using this little cutter here. So you can see here, if we do like this, you can see what it looks like from the top down. We can see it's certainly well-built craft. We have a bar area there. Now it's a little bit Sims feeling here. That's a big APS there, okay. We got loads of different systems. And we got a meat red inside, just like the Turtle Lord. Isn't that pretty nice? Well, if we go with the left to right, we can see here we got the main area there. We got the engines and the different compartments going for them there. Air command. Well, that's so cool. Whoops. So left, right. Let's see here. If we just go through it there, we can really see what's going on. And we can even have a front to back cut so we can see how it looks like. So here we have, there is a real pack system in the eyes, lots of front armor. Very nice, is it not? I think it's a really cool build. I just love this thing. It's just something with unnecessary interiors and immersion that I just vibe with a lot. Like what? War room. So we got the war room. Oh, and it switches. Oh, it switches different cameras like this. Alright, that's pretty cool. And these are, oh, that's so much details. It's like a proper war room. Okay. Kitchen. Man, there are so many areas here. So what is this? Lifeboats? On top there. Well, it's properly labeled. Have to give it that. Captain's quarters. Look at that. That's it's just so much detail. It even has a little toilet with, man, I almost become tired of seeing this details. There's so much, like toilets and everything. Navigator. Here we have less flashy toilet room, looking very steel-like. Damn. This is a lot of detail. This is a lot of detail. We even have a storage room where pirates play cards. Of course they are. That's so cool. So we have the kitchen too. We gotta dive into that. Looking great. So much unnecessary detail. Like the Gimli is not even decorated if you compare to this. And look, these are real chairs. We can actually sit in this, even though it doesn't look like chairs. So this is one of the super cool. It has a personal little bar, and you can see it's like a crab thing that's also a sushi thing holding a drink is the logo mascot thing for this type of, obviously a sushi bar with like alcohol and sushi pieces, and it's, yes please, I'd have a sushi there. That's really nice. Yeah, well, anyways, this is absolutely stunning detail. This makes my Gimli look like I didn't put details in it. Like, it's just so immersive. We're now gonna test if it walks on land, because that would be pretty funny. So I don't know. I think I remember it saying something that it can walk on land, but it's not recommended because it's like super slow. So yeah, we'll see. Look at this beautiful crab just sitting here. So let's see if it. Let's see what happens when we're approaching land. I just love the way it moves its tail like this. It feels so... Oh, it's actually using it to steer. That's super cool. This is like... This ship is so darn decorated, so I realize this is a Gimli battle video, but this ship has so much details and it absolutely deserves a nice showcase. Now, it will be highly... Oh, yes, it actually extends its legs. Look at that. It has wheels on the legs. It extends them. Oh, yes. It kinda got a little bit damaged there, but... I don't care. It works. It actually works. It has joints. It doesn't walk, but it walk drives, and look at that. Can it climb? No, I'm not sure it can get up here. Anyways, the hill is probably too steep, but it's looking splendid. This is a screenshot for you. This is a real screenshot for you all. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. This looks amazing. Anyways, I'm just spawning this ship here a little bit because I wanna see it if it does any type of melee action. It goes towards it. That's super good. I think we're gonna repair this thing. Oh, I think I think we need to repair it a couple of times. Come on. Oh yeah, it's gonna die. Okay, never mind. A crossbones has a little bit more health. I just wanna see it in melee action, because I don't think we're gonna see it in melee action with the Gimli. Look at that. It actually uses its claws. That's cool. Okay. It's trying to pinch it. Look at that. Yes, it's actually pinching away parts. That's super cool. Look at that. Its shields turn to... Oh, it has RGB shields. That's cool. That's an unnecessary and cool feature. RGB shields. Everything is better in RGB. Well, that's great. Okay, it comes in here a little bit. It's like metal, right? Does it have like... It has pinchers, but does it have anything to pinch with, I wonder? That I'm not sure about. Now it's just feeling like it's ramming. Who knows? Who knows what we're doing? But I felt we kind of seen it in action. So I'm gonna spawn a bunch of ACBs on this thing to disable smoke and lights and stuff like that to make it lag, and the screen to make it lag a little bit less. And we'll be back with a battle. Alright, these friends should be keeping the lag low. Let's get into battle. Alright. Here we are inside the game. We got the battle going for it here, so we're gonna start this battle. It's best of 3. Now I expect we'll have some luck. Holy crap, that's some rainbow packs. The pack sounds is ear deafening. It's slowly knocking off percentages. there from the Gimle. We got a big decoy going on there. We got the diff rods popping in there, killing the first round of missiles. It's really doing some sandblasting. The RGB shields are online, unable to stop the crams it seems, even though they did indeed miss. Looks like the Gimle is behind in terms of percentages so far. I wonder if the Crabulon will go and try and perform some melee. This is obviously an unofficial battle because the Crabulon does not reach the requirements for the official battle, since it's using intentional melee and it's using water pumps, I believe. I didn't check it too much, but it's an older ship, so it's just so beautiful. I wanted to show it here, so yeah. We're just moving back with some unofficial battles just for the great looks of it. Oh, DTA builds have churned. Looks like the Gimle is now in the lead. Crabulon is down to 94 percentages. I mean, it's really sandblasting here. It's a very even battle. Red cooked meat is exposed. It's using some old checkerboard armor. Very nice. It has natural floatiness. Maybe it doesn't use water pumps. I don't know. We're not lagging yet, at least. Oh my god. That looked like a painful explosion. Oh, it's going straight towards the Gimle. Is anything seriously damaged on the Gimle? The lambs are working. The crams are working. Ew, it's trying to get in close. Not good for it. The crams are quite powerful. Oh, it's spamming shots there. Look at that, it's trying to shoot at the incoming cram shell, which got deflected. That's a lucky one. Alright, what's gonna happen here? Best of 3 it is. Lobster copter and emotional support plane. The emotional support is disqualified. Lobster copter is still online. Good for it. It's not being the bravest over there, but well, it's doing its part. Our decoys, the decoy is definitely attracting some of the anti-missile missiles. Oh! Yeah, I believe we wasted some diff rods against the VLMs there, vertical launch missiles. Lobster copter is damaged, I see on the stats there. Crabulon is down. Crabulon, I guess, is down to 86 percentages. It's not getting in close to do melee damage against the Gimle. Gimle is up at 93 still. Where do we aim here? Are these flags? Alright, okay. Oh no, it's not stuck. Would be really sad if one cram turret got stuck there. One of these support sabot snipers are dead. How do you fire without a barrel, I wonder? It can't be very high speed shots there. Look at that. Are we firing diff flak rods? Yes, we are. Well, it's working. Those VLMs are not reaching us yet. It's only been 2 minutes in game battle. One thing I do kind of want to know. That's kind of what shells we got here. So this is a hash, isn't it? Probably hash. And this one It's a tiny flak rod with a armor-piercing head. Alright. Well, got a mix there. Seems to be a lot of flaks going on here. Both of us are having flak. Look at that. Wasted one. Goes against the decoy. Well. Another cram shell incoming. Bam, that's a painful one. 80%. Gimli still at... Ooh! We even got some mortars popping in or exposing more meat. We have stone armor in here. That's a good cost saver. Alright. That's a decoy cram, wasn't it? That was definitely a decoy cram. Here comes a real one. Bam, did some damage inside. Well, at least the RGB shields are working. Gameness at 91%. So it's on the upper, it has the upper hand right now, but man, it has indeed taken damage. Bam. I think the Crabulon is looking a little bit sad now. It's starting to sink a little bit, it seems like. Look at that. Oh yes. Oh no. Well, Crabulon is down to 74. I do believe it will lose both the lobster copter and the emotional support plane is offline. So I do believe that is not the most fun day for the resurrected Crabulon. It's looking splendid though. Look at that. Right. Here we have a like 45 cal. That's probably flak, isn't it? Most likely. It's doing a lot of surface damage, it feels like. Definitely. Oh, look at that. One of our crams is actually has it barrel or firing piece shot off there. No? Yeah, I don't think that's very effective anymore. Not sure it even fires. Wow. Oh, it does fire somehow. Well, that's good for us. The barrel length doesn't decide the shell speed for crams, because crams is a different beast. For APS it really matters how long barrel you have. You need to have enough length in the barrel. It's in my tutorials if you want to know that, but yeah, if you don't have enough barrels, your shots will be real slow. Yeah, if it's gunpowder, of course. But for the crams it doesn't really matter. So there we have it. Crabulon, 66%, but I have to give it. It's a strong fighter. It still continues fighting, even though it's like soon to despawn. Even though it's almost dead, it fights to the last breath. Its power is online. It's going forwards. It is trying some melee maneuvers. It has a few guns still online, even at 64%. Really feels like a resurrected thing indeed. Does indeed make me happy, because it reminds me too of the Draconia, which is like fighting while despawning. Which is, you have to appreciate the spirit. But this is best of 3, so we will of course need to have another round. That's obvious. This round has only been 5 minutes in game time. So yeah, it might go either way, who knows. the Crabulon might get a really lucky hit that will indeed change the tide of the battle. But the Gimle is still above 90%, which is great for it, but less good for the Crabulon. Cool indeed. Well, we'll have to say that the Crabulon's interior design really is something else. It's one of the most intricate and nice looking interior designs I ever seen. So I highly recommend you check it out at the workshop too. It's a really cool thing. Well, seems like we had worse days at the sushi bar here. It's still reasonably fine, isn't it? It looks pretty nice still. Man, the like 45 cal sounds for the APS is like really World War II harsh one. If you want to know how all the APS sounds like, I made a video going through all of them. I think it's like 21 or something. If you want to check that out, there is that walkthrough of each and every sound and which caliber intervals they appear at, because it's only linked to caliber. 56%, it is despawning in like there. So next battle, see if it goes the same, or if the Crabulon will do a resurrection return and win. Next round. So we're gonna hang around here with the Gimle a little bit, just to see what's happening with the first volley. Bam! It killed the diff gun. It's a nice blast. We got some packs going on there. It's pouring in flax. The lambs have a hard time keeping up. More packs popping in there. It's really sandblasting. Not sandblasting, it's like flak. It's more annoying than dangerous, it feels like. The packs went from top here. I do predict they are in the... Oh no! Look at that! The entire cockpit is gone! Oh no! Well, I do believe that we'll have to call up Captain Y, who is... No! Where is... No! Captain Y is missing in action. There is no second in command here. None of the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST seems to be present right now on this ship. It seems that the AI systems need to take over. Well, damn. Anyways, I will give a huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST who are supporting the channel over at Patreon. Your help helps a lot, and if you want to join there, check the links in the description. Right, let's get... It's like... I love those RGB shields though. It's trying to flank in there. Looks like the lobster copter and the emotional support plane are both DQ'd already. I don't know exactly what happened to them. I wonder if it will get in to do some melee combat now. It's actually closing in though. This might be this might turn the tides of the battle. It's not really closing in, is it? I think it needs APN guidance there. Ew, it got hit by a couple of mortars too there. Nah, it's missing the mark. It's like it's using its tail to turn, but sometimes it's twitching in another direction just to make it look a little bit more organic, perhaps. It's getting in behind. Smart. The Gimle has a pretty good turn rate, but not like the Crabulon. Still struggling with that name. It's not easy, man. Alright. The cram cannons popping in there. 1 hit, 1 miss. The sniper cannon is 2. It seems to not really catch up with us, does it? One thing. Oh no. Okay, it jumped. Never mind. Alright. Seems like it's not getting to deal much damage towards us at all. It just doesn't get close enough. It has the wrong maneuvers for that. And the Gimle is made to be decently fast, so it's also hard. Ships of these sizes can be a little bit difficult to make really fast because you want to focus most of your materials on firepower, of course, and if you don't do that, you'll probably just die. So the Crabulon is down to 81%. I think it's unlikely by now that it will win this battle. Things might still happen, of course, but yeah, that's my assessment. When there is this large of a difference, it has been very rare that the tables would turn. It has happened in tournaments, you can see on the channel earlier times. So I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it's unlikely. Which makes it all the more exciting when it happens for battles. Alright. Oh, those crams do some pretty scary damage, man. I do believe the Crabulon is pretty well protected against lasers. Its smoke seems to be pretty darn efficient. You can see we are really struggling with burning away blocks there. So it seems to have very proper smoke. Does it have lamps? Probably doesn't, right? Oh, that's a bad cram hit there. Gimli is at 94 while the Crabulon is at 74. So it's a 20% difference, but you can see it's starting to sink, man. Oh my god, look, it's lost its forward propulsion. This crab is dead in the water, ready to be cooked. We're actually cooking a crab live here with lasers. Look at that. Ready to serve. Man, that's dark. In any case, oh no. Did my game crash? No. It's just lagged a little bit. Holy! Look at that, 70. Did we kill the AI? Oh my god, what? Damn! Okay, that was a magazine of some kind exploding. That's... Bam! Going out with a bang. I'd call that. That's insane. In any case, there we got it. The Crabulon resurrected is defeated by the Gimle in this best of 3 battle. It put up a good fight and it's an absolutely stunning design. It looks absolutely gorgeous, and the bars and the interiors and everything of that ship is just so darn cool. We have a golden hole here, of course, but not the bar like that. That was nice. This is the Emperor Fenrir battleship, which is front-sider, I can pretty confidently say. I haven't tried it at all. It's of course going to go against the Gimle, which you already knew from the title of this video. But anyways, this is made by Xenodragon, who has participated in a lot of our earlier tournaments actually. So you can see that Xenodragon, I think Xenodragon won a design award back at the Fylke battles or something like that. It looked super cool anyways. And this thing does too. It even has a cool logo and stuff like that. So we're here in designer mode at maximum quality to take a little look at this beast before we start the battle. So we won't be checking all of the weapons like that, but we can see we have a lot of different types of shells. We have a Doom flak. Well, that's interesting. We have a diff shell. So we have some hash there. Okay. We got loads of different shells there. We got a repair unit. I do wonder if it's gonna spawn drones. This is, by the way, one of the unofficial battles, because this was made earlier. I just thought that the Emperor Fenrir looked so darn cool that we have to pitch it against the Gimli for sure, 100%. It looks quite fantastic. So this is a meme sabot, which is super cavitation. I don't think that's a meme sabot. If you want to have a meme sabot, I think you need to have tracers and no. Yeah. Anyways, we probably are going to have some instant tutorial about meme sabots. I got taught in the Discord how to make meme shots. I haven't used them yet. But anyways, let's see the interiors here. The interiors is this little spawn pod. You can see that the interiors are very limited, but they also look absolutely fantastic. It's like some AI textures. It looks like this is a space game all of a sudden. We have a lag screen and yeah. I wonder if, I think this might be, this is not the interior design ship. It's pretty compact, uses wood efficiency, it has era, stone, all sorts of stuff. So you know what, I think we're gonna do, we need to do some cutting here. Just go through it a little bit quickly, okay. Left to right cutter is what I actually wanted to see here. So we got a lot of wood in the front. And if you didn't know that, wood is the best armor in this game if you care about efficiency. It's the most amount of armor per materials actually, which is kind of insane. Especially health points. Of course it's weak against explosions and stuff because it has very low armor, but it's also very cheap. In any case, we can see we got a lot of wood. It's probably pretty efficient here. It is an APS based system. By the way, it has a cost of 2.155 millions. So it's very similar in cost to the Gimli. And if we just do a little front back cut, we can see here. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a front-sider. One thing that I absolutely love about Xenodragon's ship here is the lam nodes. These look so cool. Look at them. I adore these lam nodes. They look super cool. A design I haven't thought about. Looks super retro at the same time as futuristic. Well, it looks very robo-like. So I guess this is this. We got some torpedoes too. I want to see if these are torpedo interceptor or if these are... Now that's interceptors. So it protects itself against torpedoes. More like. Well, I guess that's that. Let's get into the battle. There we are in the battle. Gimli is here and the Emperor Fenrir battleship is right here. So let us start the time. Oh my god. We're having some fast fire guns here, alright. The first oh, it actually took out those crams here. Alright. This may be a battle that the Gimli will not win. Which would be a first. Alright. Alright. The Emperor Fenrir is at 99 point. It's barely scratched. Ladies and gentlemen, it's barely scratched. Look at that. Detection tower is gone. It just spam shots, man. Wow. Did we fire a blank? It sounded like a blank. No, it's just lagging. Holy moly, so many shots. Oh, I do believe they are targeting hot blocks. And they did find that hot block. That was a decoy. Alright. Emperor Fenrir. Oh, it seems we gotten its first hit here. It's now equal. The Emperor Fenrir and the Gimli battleship is at equal footing. Emperor Fenrir seems to be going in close. Man, those doom flags or whatever we're using are really taking out my cram shells here from the army of GMODISM's Gimle. So, oh, but some get through. Look at that, they're trying to really... That bounced though. The Emperor Fenrir is doing some weird maneuvers. Well, thought so. The crams are still being able to penetrate here. The Gimle is a bit scratched, however, but since the crams are getting through, I am confident. Oh, now we took out Fenrir's like detection tower. Alright, it seems that the fire rate from the Fenrir has severely decreased. Now it starts again. Does it have belt feds? Is that what's going on here? Seems like the lasers have a hard time keeping up here. I wonder if the Gimle has some engine problems here. Who knows? I do believe our LAMS system is not really working very much. Not good enough. Oh my god, look at that. The Emperor Fenrir is down to 86%. Bam! The cram shells are melting through. Whoa. We're starting again here. Bam! That's some scary shots there. Okay, the turrets are taking damage, that's for sure. Alright, just gonna check in here a little bit quickly. I'm just curious. Because when we had that AI crit the other day, many weeks ago, that was scary. If you haven't seen that battle, make sure you go and watch all battles. They're cool. Wow. About the army of GMODISM, I just want to give a huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM who are supporting us every month at Patreon. I'm gonna list their names in the description if I will remember that. So if you wanna see all the officers there, I will list them, including the cadets. Anyways, if I forget, remind me. But in any case, let's see here. The Emperor Fenrir is down to 81%. It has these cannons here on the side. Rail assisted. That really helps. They're out of the center of mass, so they have a less likelihood of getting hit by a big cram. But man, it's speaking. Okay, this thing is speaking some AI language too. That's pretty insane. Oh yes, 76%. But will the Emperor Fenrir be able to get the Gimle down under 90 before it's sinking? I wonder now, because I do not believe the Emperor Fenrir will win this first round. It looked it had some good chances. The initial damage it dealt was pretty good. But then the Gimle took the upper hand. I like the armor though, a lot of wood there. That's smart, I believe. But it has too little bulk. That's the issues of the Emperor Fenrir. It's a very compact design despite all the wood. It spends its money on Dakka too, which is a good choice. So actually seems like some of the cram turrets are not offline but damaged. This sniper is sad, that's for sure. That's why we need many turrets. Everything for redundancy. Bam, 67 percentages. I'm pretty sure the Gimli has already won this battle. I think that... Oh, that was a lucky strike. The Emperor Fenrir will not be able to recover from this. 65 percentages. Does it fire anymore? Sometimes it does. Yeah, well, it's just shedding turrets and parts and stuff. Now even the mortars hit them to add insult to injury, as they say. Because these mortars are not very... they're mostly there to distract enemies' lambs and stuff, but yeah. Under 55 percentages, it is now despawning, and it's not looking too good. Gimli is still at 91%, which is nice, but we'll see how it go in the next round. This is best of 3 after all. We're here for round 2. So, let us spawn. Start the timer, I mean. We're gonna stay here with the Gimli just to make sure and see how it looks when the first volley comes in. Looks like the lambs are trying to take the shots out, but there are so many. It's like wasted effort. A few of them get popped, but ain't much. Get into broadside angles. The lasers are not lasing because the lambs are too busy with the swarm of shells. So the lambs drain all the laser energy. They seem to have a little bit like a higher priority somehow. It's just how it is. The Gimli's lambs and lasers are, if you remember, on the same system. It's the same thing. Bam. It's just chewing up that superstructure, man. That was my heat decoy. Well done. Now it will start aiming at the shields and stuff. Man, I should have more heat decoys on the Gimli. It's worth it. Alright. The Gimli has lost more percentages than the Emperor Fenrir, and that was the same case the last battle. It seems that the first volley of crams, the Emperor Fenrir, she's able to take him out, yeah, but then they start getting through. Look at that, it's backing off, trying to save its skin a little bit. Now it has one of the pauses. I do believe it's like a burst gun of some type. It fires most of the shot in early rounds, and then it kind of slows down a little bit. Bam! It's pretty cool that the crams are possible to take out, though. That's pretty crazy. Alright. Now, some crams, if you remember, are more like decoy crams. They're not hard to take out. They're just there to waste interceptors and stuff. They're like literally firing. Oh, that was a mortar, wasn't it? That got zapped. That's some doom flag right there. Smart. Best way to take out cram shells, that's for sure. Alright. I must say that I'm extremely happy about Gimli's performance in the battle so far. I think I really made the best ship I ever made, because it's obviously much better than my other ships, and that is a lot thanks to you, my community over at Discord, who give me some tips, as well as some of you in the YouTube comment fields who also gave me a lot of tips when making the ship. If you haven't seen the series where we actually build the Gimli, that can be a fun watch if you like building videos, see how it was made. And in the comment section there, some of you have really helped me out with good tips and methods of improving the effectiveness of Gimli. Oh no, my my pack is packing itself now. You know, when I built this pack cannon, I made sure to not put it above my own AI or something like that. Of course, I don't want it to pack something important downwards, but I put it deliberately that it wouldn't crit itself if the pack got damaged and started to pack itself. Pretty smart, eh? I think that's kind of baseline smartness, but anyways. Emperor Fenrir is down to 85%. So, it looks like the battle is turning the same tide as last time. But again, I just said that, like, thanks for all the tips in Discord and YouTube. It really made me be able to make a better ship, for sure. The Gimle is a very strong battleship, but all that cred is not mine. Even though I built it myself, the knowledge and tips is of course collected knowledge from a lot of different players over at our community. But it seems that the Gimle is stronger than the Emperor Fenrir battleship by Xenodragon. It is a very formidable ship, it's very cool, and I just love these aesthetics. They're so different from what I make. Now it's speaking again, isn't that quite cool? I guess that's made with some type of ACB something, but I don't know, it's a really funny thing. I don't know how that's made. Maybe we need to go into Discord and ask Xenodragon. Or if Xenodragon is watching this, you can write how you made that in the Discord. Could be fun to see. Fun to know. Oh, and do remember that this is an unofficial battle for the Gimle, because the Emperor Fenrir is not checked for the rules. It's just a super cool ship from the workshop that has a very similar cost. But the Gimle Open is an open submission battles, so you can still submit in ships that meet the rules to officially battle the Gimle using the same set of rules that they must adhere to. And those rules are mainly there for us to ensure that it doesn't lag. Yeah, and we're much more liberal in terms of block count. A lot of people have pretty low block count. We have a pretty big allowed block count, but yeah, it's a little bit different. For me, block count doesn't lag, but water pumps does, so those are banned, for example. But anyways, the Gimle submissions is open submission, so you can submit whenever you like. Within reason, of course. I can't promise there will be any Gimle Open in like 3 years, of course, but who knows though. Emperor Fenrir down to 69. Starting to shoot again there, but I think we all see where this battle is going here. So yeah, that is it. When we built this ship, we made sure that Captain Y sat in this chair here. It seems that Captain Y is MIA right now. That's too bad. What's happening? Is the feast still going strong in the Golden Hall, I wonder? Yeah, most of the table is fine. Maybe the air conditioning is a little bit over the top right now, but otherwise than that, you know, some of the partygoers gone somewhere else, but yeah. The chef is still chilling, so that's good to see. Anyways, Emperor Fenrir. No, Emperor Fenrir, I don't mean Xenodragon. Your Emperor Fenrir is a really cool ship. It's looking great. But it seems that in this best of 3 it is indeed despawning in a tiny little moment. We're here in this beautiful little armored cockpit, which it's not a cockpit, it's just a box for storing rambots. They're pretty useless, so why just not store them? In any case, this is a build from Danny1722, and this is the Haragnor. I don't know what this means, because my Old North and English dictionary is from English to Old Norse and not the other way around. So I don't know, maybe it means something. When I googled it, it just came up some ships from some other games. Anyways, it's a cool name. Haragnor sounds Old Norse, I don't know if it is. Bridge outside the ship. Now this ship is a little bit different than many other ships. I do highly appreciate these interiors here. It's pretty cool. Getting a little bit burned here. Okay. So here we have the little bridge. As you may or may not notice, this is a ship that's, well, a ship, an airship, not a naval ship. Which is a little bit unusual. Are you kidding me? Do you only need 1 square meter? I thought you need 2 square meters for ladders. Okay, well, you learn new things every day. So this is an airship that is an official submission to beat the Gimle. We will of course check it out that it meets the rules a little bit quickly. And if you want to do that, because it was some time I did do this, I can just show you a little bit quickly using this ship. So we have a block counter, and that means we can sort them by name. And if we sort them by name, we can go down and check one of the requirements here. I can just show you. We'll just see repair bots. It doesn't have any. Well, you can have 2, but it doesn't have any. So that's for example. And some of you also asked me in an earlier video. I know I already responded to you about that. Excuse me, but whoops. What is this? Ew. It auto drops boys. Buoys. I don't know how to pronounce that. But in any case, I already answered some of you this thing, but you wondered how we do the cutaway menu. You go into build mode, worse in build mode, and you click end. And on end, you have the left-right cutter. And just cut above, cut below, whatever. And you can just... and remember, you can resize the menus if you think it's in the way. You can just check what it has, what it's about. So for the Gimle battles, you could have had airships, as you probably know, with some certain rules for that. So this is our first airship, and it's an official submission too. So that will be really cool. We can check the blocks here, not too many blocks either. Meets their cost requirements. Seems to be absolutely a-okay. So we're gonna put the Haragnor to battle with the Gimle using our rules. And for all the battles, I have maximum quality usually, but for all the battles I go to boost my performance, so literally the lowest ones. So yeah, it's like, that's why it, but it looks kind of the same from long distance, but if I don't do this, I don't get nice FPS. But what you do if you want to have battles like this, just click boost my performance, then you click use recommended light settings. I sometimes actually increase the ambient light a little bit. Then if you want nice colors, just enable color post process and it looks a tiny little bit nicer. Alright. So when you're having a custom battle, you of course goes to the custom battle, and what I usually do is I have loaded presets. So I have loaded AOG Gimle battle open, and for those we have they spawn 3,000 meters apart. You get 500,000 materials per team, and we have a 0.05 salvage per materials destroyed. The rules are like this: use maximum altitude of 600, minimum altitude of -30, so that we don't have subs. But you know, some ships may go low. I think the altitude depends on where the AI is, so if you have an AI really high up and you have a ship that goes pretty low, that's why we have some playroom with 30 meters. Then we have use maximum distance, 6,000 meters, which I actually think is a little bit too long. After having the battle with a certain ship that was going out very far. Won't spoil anything if you haven't seen the episodes. But well, anyways, these are kind of the rules we have. We have some penalty points going on there. Maximum distance. Should probably, I don't know. But these are the rules. I'm not gonna change the rules, of course, by now. 900 seconds is 15 minutes, which is the time limit which we have enabled. So yeah, that's kind of the rules if you don't know that. So let's get this started. Another way you should know is that you see we have tiles east and north that I have selected. And that is because if you leave them at 0, 0, you will spawn at the edge of the map and it looks super stupid. It's like you see the end of the world, it just looked really shit. So put these numbers somewhere in the middle if you're setting up battles yourself. So this became a tiny tutorial, but oh, I just remembered we need to spawn this airship at an altitude. Never mind. So there we go, altitude, 200 it is. And now we can start. So what I usually do when I start battles, you can see here, we need to let things load in a little bit. And I'll just click on pause for like half a second to make sure that the ships are kind of ready. There we go. And at this point, I usually start the actual like recording with presenting the ships and stuff. So that's a tiny little tutorial if you want to make some custom battles yourself, and you need to unpause it for just like 1 second, and then you can kind of check out the ships so that you know the decorations and stuff load in. Well, that's basically that, a little tutorial on setting up the battles and checking out the ships before them and see if they adhere to the rules and all that stuff. But anyways, let's go. Danny 1722 Haragnor versus the Gimle. Let's go. Oh my god. Best of 3. We're firing shots here. Bam! We are penetrating! I should be lucky. Look at that. Our decoys are going towards what? Exactly. Oh my lords! Was that a hit? The Gimle is not in the lead here. Oh my god, that's scary for the Haragnor. It's dropping blocks, it's shooting missiles. Those missiles ain't got much health, boy. If Danny's Haragnor is going to be a little bit smart, it's gonna get on the other side of the Gimle. This is like the only advantage, I think, with airships, is to go to a side where the Gimle has problem shooting, because that's something that will need fixing. I'll most likely update the Gimle, but I want to, of course, not change a tiny bit until all battles are recorded with things that want to send in against the Gimle, because it wouldn't be fair to update the Gimle on the fly. So maybe we'll do a Mark II. Are you kidding me? Okay, the Haragnor does not have evasion, so the mortars actually hit. The mortars actually hit. Are you kidding me? That's cool. That's cool. The interceptors are having trouble to get out there in time. The Haragnor is down to 89%. So it's just dropping blocks. I don't see it firing much. It's like it's trying to laze the Gimle, but I don't know how well it's doing that. It seems to not have any type of evasion, which is a little bit problematic. It's very good for the Gimle that it has flak diff sieves, because when we fire a flak rod in the close proximity of those missiles, both of them take damage. Alright. We can see mortars are popping down there. Oh, damn. You know what? I think the Haragnor needs some evasion. It could easily go to side by side or up and down when we're having incoming cram shells here, because now it looks like the Haragnor is sinking on the first battle. The Gimle hasn't really been scratched. We're gonna check that out a little bit more, of course, but as you can see, this thing for the first battle ain't looking very good. It has some pretty scary sabos. I do think it can be lucky, especially from the front / above. The Gimle has some weaknesses when it comes to that a lucky shot can snipe the AI. We can see we got a hole here. This turret is wrecked, so it has done something. But as you can see, the Haragnor is trying to submarine and thus gaining penalty points. You can see we have some really penetrating stuff here, but... well... well, we're trying to aim there. There we go, the Haragnor is DQ'd. So, let's just have a quick damage assessment of the Gimle. We can see that nothing had a lucky shot on the AI. You can see if you shoot, if you kind of, in the start of the battle, if you shoot like this a little bit from above, right down here, you'll just crit the AI, no problem at all. But that's of course extremely lucky. I think most ships have a similar problem that you can like crit them like that if you're lucky. Well, in any case, I suppose that's that. So let's move on to the next battle. Round 2, let's go. We're firing everything there. Missiles popping along. Railguns railing. Ooh! These lambs ain't no joke, man. But I think they are a lot of storage lambs, so I think they can take out the first crams pretty easily. And after a while, yeah, you can see they start to leak through. And and when they start to leak through, the Haragnor is real sad because, well, obvious reasons. I think the Haragnor would have gained a lot on getting closer. Probably. Whoa. I didn't see. I didn't notice. It just looked like the Haragnor was shooting a cram. Was that a bounce back or something? Well, it's taking a lot of cram, that's for sure. We're dropping railgun parts here. When it starts to bleed APS, it's usually a bad sign. I do think we are going to have a similar end to the second battle as well, which means that the Gimle will most likely very much win this best of 3. Look at that, crams keep popping in. Those crams are no joke. That's for sure. And it doesn't help, it's lazing a bit too. Especially ships that don't have much to distract the Gimle's lambs with something. That means the laser will deal full damage. So, and that's of course bad times for anyone, because these lasers, they're pretty big. Well. It's sinking, caught penalty points and stuff like that. Let's just check a little quick damage assessment. AI is untouched. It seems that the Haragnor has not been having a chance against the Gimle. But I will say this, I think it's really brave of Danny of sending in this ship, which is untested and stuff, because I know some people, won't name names, who have built like, I don't know, a lot of different ships to try and beat the Gimle, has done private testings, and they were unable to beat the Gimle, so said person don't want to send them in. Actually, there are 2 persons like this, as I know. I think there are more. But in any case, many people want to beat the Gimle. They build ships and try to beat it, don't beat it, and they don't send the ships in. Instead, Danny 1722, I believe, built the ship, tried to beat the Gimle, didn't test it against the Gimle, so Danny didn't know, probably, if this was gonna beat the Gimle or not, and sent it in for public trial. And I will say, that courage deserves an applaud. Thank you. Now, we're going to pitch the... now, you might look at the size of this ship and you're saying Gimle is very outmatched. And this is not really the case. The Gimle has a cost of 2.2 million. And this thing, which is the Secret Advisors / Cobrax Hollowwood class Super Dreadnought anti-lag version, we have to have it. It's only 1 million. So this beast has half the cost. Half the cost of the Gimle. But this design wins over, I don't know if all, but basically all ships of a similar size. Like this thing is pretty insane. Like not similar size. It wins over most ships of the similar cost, of course. This is just a humongous amount of wooden tetras. It's completely insane. It's equipped with a shitload, if I may say so, of diff guns. And it's absolutely terrifying. So I will expect that this beast will win this battle. It is like how long is it? It's 1.3 kilometers long. So yeah, you can see the Gimle is tiny in comparison. So I didn't mean to take that screen. Let the battles begin. Game speed is 0.2. Oh my god. Wow. We're at half speed, so we have increased speeds. Look at that. I'm hoping that the laser can cut it in half, kinda. Oh my god. We're having some lag here. Man. And the crams. You can see these are doom crams. And they deal so little damage. I think the non-doom crams can deal almost equal damage. No, they can't. They only deal a tiny damage even against this. It's crazy. I don't know why it's not aiming yet towards the Gimle. It's so bad at turning. Like, I don't like to spawn ships with a side towards the enemy. I don't think that's reasonable to do, but I wonder if it's required in this case. The first volleys are fired. Oh yeah, we're having some extreme lag. Because now it starts to fire shells. Look at that. It's crazy. The lambs are trying to defend. But the amount of diff rods that are popping in here are infinite. They're not, but there is a lot. Look at that stream. Man, this is a proper slideshow. I'm kind of surprised that I can... When I recorded this recording last time, I had a slightly worse setup. I have a NVIDIA 1080 Titan GTX, which is better than the 970 I had before. So that helps, but man, it's still lagging a lot. The Gimle is at 91%. and the Hollywood class it's at 93. Look at this thing. The only thing I have that would deal reasonable damage against this thing would be the laser, and it's not active right now, is it? No, here it is. It's lasing sometimes. It just has so much bulk, and its health points are so spread out. It's like literally hard to deal damage with anything that's not sandblasters. Look at that, another swarm. Gimli's down to 88. Oh man. Look at this. They're like completely chewing up this. This cram turret is completely offline. It's absolutely chewed up. I think we've never seen the Gimli in this as a state that's this bad. We're lucky that the AI hasn't been targeted or killed. But I don't know anything that beats the Hollywood class Super Dreadnought at a similar cost. That thing is absolutely scary. I think you could design a ship to specifically beat it. I would think you would like to use something like hollow point shells, really quick hollow point crams, hollow point APS, thumper missiles, and impact packs. And then I think you could crush the Hollywood using that. But a setup like that would make it almost useless against any other ship. Look at that. More rods. Like they're really chewing us up here. The lambs are trying to defend us, but they really can't. Look at that. It's only equipped with diff rods, by the way. It's down to 89%, so I think it's doing better than perhaps the Draconia did, but I think with the Draconia battle it lagged so much I couldn't complete the battle. We could probably ask the secret advisor, or perhaps Suzu, or maybe even Dr. Kreutzer to help us and record a battle of this size with better FPS. Let's see here. We have a game speed of 0.5. It's only half speed, that's not that bad. I wonder if the battle is turning here. Why doesn't it move? Did we somehow AI kill it? No. Now this one activates. It's hard to understand here. So the Gimli has quickly and swiftly moved behind the Hollywood class. This is a tense battle, man. And for some reason, the Hollywood class does not activate its guns here. I don't know why. This is aiming and all. But it ain't shooting. It also have a block count that's, I don't know how high it was, maybe it was like 200,000. For the official Gimli battles, the max amount is 100k, and that's just to get some type of sensible limit. I think block count is usually not a big issue, but I set it to a level I thought was high, but I already know 2 people who was a little bit unhappy with that block count and wanted it even higher. One of those people may have been a certain individual called Kobrax or Korvax, also known as the secret advisor. So yeah, he advises you to build bulk. And he tries to prove that point with building these monstrosities that usually win over any design that has a cost that's remotely close to it. It seems its guns are hard, doesn't really line up. It's so laggy we can't see the explosions of the crams and stuff. It starts to fire again. Interesting. One thing I noticed is that the Secret Advisor's Hollywood class does not have... Oh man. Oh man. It does not have any materials left. It's kind of amazing that the crams are still working. I don't know how it doesn't have materials left. We must have hit a storage box or something, because the ships got the same amount of materials at the start of the battle, which is maximum 500,000. Bam. Look at that, we're aiming at the superstructure here. The pack gun isn't dead yet. Interesting. I think we're gonna follow one of these. Which isn't the fastest trajectory. Here we go! Bam! Look at that! It's a hollow point, so you can see it removes a chunk like this. You can imagine if half our budget for the Gimli instead was these types of mortars, I think we could win. Yeah. I think a mortar shucker that shucks hollow points at this thing would be a winner here. Now, I think the Hollywood Super Dreadnought can win over the Gimli. I probably think it can, but right now it looks like the Gimli is winning. But this battle is so slow that I normally do best of 3, but we're only gonna have this battle with this particular ship because it's a little bit too laggy. I think it's too many diff guns, too much block count. It lags too much for me. So we'll do another battle with the Secret Advisor's other ship, Woodinator Gigantua, in the same video right here, right now. So after this battle is done, which it's really looking like the Gimli is gonna win this, and I hope it does. Then we're gonna do that. I'm actually very happy that it seems that the Gimli indeed can win this battle, because I really didn't think it would. Look at the laser go! Look at that. Seems like the engine is really sad. It just sits there in the water. I don't know exactly why, but man. I think this is really cool. Now, I'm very happy about this win. I'm sorry for not sounding more excited. It's just that this battle has been a while. I've been pausing it from time to time just because it's been a little bit slow. Like the recording, I just, edited out parts in a live way just to make it a little bit more effective. Because as you can see, it's pretty boring right now. Nothing is like happening. But it was really cool to see. We're gonna stay with it a little bit more and see if anything changes, or that we can conclude that the Gimli is winning. Because right now, the Secret Advisor's Hollywood class doesn't have any materials, it doesn't really move forwards, and it doesn't shoot back. The Hollywood class just passed by the health number. That's the best number there is, they say. Well, we're down to 67%. We're slowly making a bonfire of this Hollywood class using our laser. So it indeed seems that the Gimli is a winner of this battle, or I will conclude it so, because I don't want to sit and wait here anymore, and the Hollywood class hasn't shot at the Gimli in a while. We must, however, say that this was the closest battle, I do believe. that we didn't know would win here. I think the Hollywood class can win. It can punch upwards into a ship that's so much more expensive than it. Look at this beautiful redundancy. It's damaged, but it still fires. Anyways, we're gonna stop it here and just look inside here. You can see we have a lot of damaged parts. What could have happened is that the Hollywood class, she could have been really lucky and aimed towards the general direction of the AI, and then I think we would have been pretty obliterated. But it didn't, so yeah. As again, I think the Hollywood class can win. If we do a best of 3, I am open to the possibility that there might be other results. But it's only been 8 minutes in game, and I can tell you it has not been only 8 minutes in in my life for this battle. So we will suffice with 1, and I can definitely say that Gimli is winning this battle. So let's move on to the next one. Here we are. Let's turn on the battle. This is the Woodinator Gigantua, and it's a tiny ship. It also costs 1 million only. It's only 100,000 blocks, but it's like half the cost of the Gimli. So this has a huge material disadvantage. It is, I think this thing is kind of solid wood. It is, let's see here, only 590 meters long, so it's half as long as the Woodinator. Gigantua is half as long as the Hollywood class. This thing is built mostly with proper wood blocks and not with what is it? Tetras, wooden tetras. Oh my god! Oh my god! Already? Man! Wow! Okay. The Secret Advisor's Woodinator Gigantua is outmatched, it seems like. It's very outmatched. The Hollywood class we looked at before, that thing is so laggy because it's so big and has so many diff cans. This is another type of build. It's using railguns and stuff like that. So if we look at it here, it has much armor to the turrets too. So it's a lot denser than the Secret Advisor usually likes to build. But remember, this thing is big, but it's only half the materials of the Gimli. That really needs to be remembered, because, well, the Gimli has a big advantage here. The Gimli hasn't taken much damage, actually. It's having railguns like that. Bam. Look at that. Look at that. But I think we both know that the Hollywood class, it lags too much for me to do, but I do think that 2 Hollywood class, the previous ship, would be able to defeat the Gimli without breaking much of a sweat. Because they're just so big and take so long to kill, but yeah. You can see it lost. Is this turret functional? It still stays there, yeah. But is the turret functional? There it goes. I believe that's the last of them. I think it doesn't have any weapons left. You know what? This ship lags a lot less than the Hollywood class. I think. The game speed is almost full speed. So I think that we can actually try and pitch 2 of these against the Gimli. I may be able to record that. Okay, here we go. We got 2 of them here. They're so much smaller and so much less laggy. So it's really nice. You can see, only 1 million cost. Wow. These are some scary guns though. I do wanna check out what we have here. Is that armor-piercing frag? Armor-piercing frag explosive, right? Well, let's do like this. Look at that. And they got caught by the era. Good for us. Bam. Scary shots. Let's see, I think the different AIs we have will probably target different ships, I'd suppose. Look at that though. It really lags when the crams hit, because, oh yes. When the crams hit, it lags so bad. Because it has to calculate all those fragments. Look at that tiny turret neck. Why would one? Why? I never understood tiny turret necks. See where it got. It has a weak connection point in the bottom, it seems like. They aren't very maneuverable either, these ships. So they really have issues with turning and maneuvering. Just like the Hollywood class. By the way, the Secret Advisor has built a official submission that adheres to all of the rules. This is of course one of the unofficial battles. We haven't had that yet. It's been submitted, the ship, for a long time. But I want to batch up so that I can look at more of the official submissions in a row, so we can get like a streak like that. We did 2 battles already that are official, and you should check them out if you haven't seen how they went. I won't spoil you, so look at all the Gimli battles in the playlist. But in any case, I want to bunch together. Look, another one goes. I want to bunch together in any case a lot of the official submissions so we can have a more of a tournament feeling. So we've been looking a lot of awesome, very cool, big unofficial ships. But it really looks like the Gimli is able to beat 2 Ordinator Gigantuas, which is very cool. I think it has. I think it doesn't have smoke, so it's very weak against this laser. And what we can see is that. God, the lag. Yeah, what we can see is that the crams really pop off these turrets. Let's just pause the game here. I want to see. Because it doesn't seem to be at a turret neck, it seems to be at a base where there is a connection point that's a little bit too little. So yeah, how does it... I'm just gonna pause it here to avoid the stuttering. Look at that. It doesn't have turrets left, does it? It only has tiny turrets. This one also doesn't have. Okay. Okay then. That's pretty cool. So basically, the Gimli is able to defeat the Woodinator Gigantua. I think this is against the Woodinator, this ship here. I think it's pretty conclusive evidence, you know, best of 3. One of the battles we had 2 versus the Gimli, so it can definitely defeat that. And it can probably defeat 2 of these again. As for the Hollywood class, I do believe that the Hollywood class can win if it aims at the right spot of the Gimli from the start. But that battle is so laggy that we will suffice with one of them. I think it's available on the workshop if you want to check it out. It's an absolutely cool and crazy design. If you can beat the Hollywood class using less materials in it, you have made a very cool and customized design to do that, and that would be cool to see. So contact me if you do that. But in any case, the Hollywood class is a lot scarier than the Woodinators, but well, it was really cool to run these battles, and you're gonna see the Secret Advisor's official submission in the future for the official battles. And we're gonna see how that goes. I haven't checked it out yet, but it has less than 100k blocks, so I know it will be a little bit different from the Secret Advisor's preferred normal building style, which will be very interesting to see, because I know he's a very skilled builder. This time we're going to pitch the Juno class super battleship against the Gimli battleship. Now, this build is an enormous thing. It's absolutely insane how big and expensive this is. This is indeed a super battleship. It has the cost of 8.7 million, so almost 9 million. I guess that would be able to fit us a couple of, I don't know, is it 4 Gimlis versus this? To kind of get it to have the same material value. So, since we did pitch the Gimli as a, well, against a lot of cheaper designs, just to see how they performed, compared to the Draconia, I thought it would be funny to pitch it against something that is severely outmatches it in terms of materials. Now, the Juno class super battleship is built by Azusa, and it's available, I think it's available in the workshop, not 100%. But in any case, Azusa has said for a while that she would like to upgrade this battleship because it is very outdated. Or not very outdated, but that it can be improved on many places that it was built a good while ago. And that might be so. But that hasn't happened yet. So until then, I thought that maybe, because the Gimli is so much cheaper, but that it's kind of fine-tuned, maybe it would be able to survive the Juno class super battleship. Now, this is very unlikely, of course, but I thought that, like, why not? Why not try it? Could be a fun thing to see if we can try. Oh my god, the lambs! They took it out! So close to it, man. So, almost 9 million. So it's 4 times as expensive as the Gimli. So as we tried it against some stuff that's less expensive, it's also 315 meters long. Yeah, I thought it would be kind of cool to see if what happens if the Gimli would really punch upwards. No. I'm just trying to check the length of the Gimli here because I don't have it in my head. 374 meters long. That's cool. So the Juno class super battleship is it's a very big thing, of course, but they are like similar in length. They are also similar in block count. It's just that the Juno class super battleship is a lot more expensive. 4 times as expensive, approximately. Yeah, kind of very close to 4 times as expensive. Those lambs, of course, take out the Gimli's crams here. One got through. That's pretty almost surprising there. So, the Juno class super battleship is down to 96% and the Gimli is at an 89. Yeah, there is no chance that the Gimli will be able to win against a ship that's 4 times as expensive. I would have liked to pitch 2 Gimlis against the Juno, and maybe then we could see what type of damage it would deal when it comes to a opportunity where it's punching upwards for 2x, so things that are 2 times the expense of itself. But I don't think, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to record that. Oh no. Look at that. That doesn't happen very often. So one cram cannon is completely gone. Gimli's down to 81%. This laser is really drilling some holes there. Wow, interesting indeed. The Juno is at 95%, so the Gimli has dealt some damage, but you can see we lost one of the main turrets here. That's not good at all. This is a decoy cram, by the way. We're just following it to see what's happening over here. Gimli is at 79%. The Juno is kind of running away here a little bit. 4 times as expensive as the Gimli. That's a big difference. Oh my lord. This is a lot of vertical launch missiles. See if our interceptors start popping in here. We have several of them, but these are a little bit too much. Better have some diff rods popping in here to clean this up. It can clean up some of them. Oh my god, but there are so many. Look at that. There is so many. Ah! They are going for the Arkebalista. We got an entire turret missing there. How is it going for this laser to drill here? Maybe our smoke protection is actually decent enough. Is the AI damaged? Whoa. That looked worryingly. Seems that the AI is... Oh, the main AI compartment is untouched. There is another secondary AI compartment, by the way, but... yeah. Let's see here. Juno class super battleship. 94%, Gimli 76. Not looking very bright for the Gimli, is it? Civ systems and lambs are trying to take these out. It almost went through, but not quite. So I don't know if we have anything that can go through. Our laser is trying to zap some stuff here, but I don't think that's quite enough. Here we got another cram shell popping in there. It somehow managed to ish get through. Didn't deal a lot of damage though. Oh, another one's popping in there. That seemed to deal some better damage. Look at that. Is that turret disabled? Yes. It doesn't have barrels anymore. We successfully took out that turret. Oh my god. The Juno class super battleship has 0 materials. I think it has a good couple of repair bots. So I think it might have used its materials for repair botting. That's crazy. Because it didn't have so much material storage. I think it only had like 200k or something. So probably the Gimli dealt so much damage that it kind of decreased. Oh my god, that's interesting. That can really turn the tide of this battle. That's absolutely insane, because as said, the Gimli is like 1/4 of the cost of the Juno class super battleship. I would love to see, I know that Juno is an older project from Azusa, and she's more proud of a recent project or not recent, it's pretty old too, but a lot newer and a much more developed version, which is the, not version, ship. And that's, what is it called? That is her Saturnus class battleship, and that ship is 16 million. Of course, the Gimli could not take on a 16 million ship. That's also modern and much more advancedly and better built. But it would be very interesting if Azusa would, or someone else could be able to help us to do a recording with, like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 Gimlis versus that one. Could be really interesting to see how that would go down. See those lambs there, really popping. Big fat lamb nodes, am I right? Gimli is at 71%. Whoops. What is this? This is heavy head. Alright, that's kinetics. Heavy head sabot things. Our only hope, I believe, is that the Juno runs out of materials and will not be able to reload its gun. Since it doesn't have much materials, I do believe this laser isn't dealing too much damage anymore, but it still seems to have shots in its magazine, which really is giving us a hard time here. Oh, look at this AI. It's still kind of intact, but we're just waiting for an unlucky reload point. Alright. Here we go. This is one of the Doom crams. The Gimli is down at 66%, and the Juno class super battleship, she's still at like 92%. So it's pretty unlikely that the Gimli would be able to salvage this situation and not die. But we did take out that turret, so look at it. So look at this armor. It's like really thick. It's like really thick. So yeah, that's why the Juno isn't so much longer than the Gimli, but still 4 times as expensive. That's a reason. All right. It hasn't fired in a while. Ew. Oh my god, I do look. Oh, and these lambs. Oh, of course, they don't have a lot of firepower left. Oh yes, they don't have a lot of firepower left, so they can't reload and he can't shoot. Are you kidding me? Will the Gimli be able to beat the Juno that's 4 times as expensive? That would make me very happy with the performance of the Gimli. I felt like the Gimli has been winning a lot of battles. Darn laggy. Is this a helium pump? That's a helium pump, that's not a water pump. Well, we're having stuttering, the water pumps are pumping. That's what's happening. That's, you know, that's what they do. Alright. Gimli is at 64.7% and the Juno is at 90. But the Gimli has a lot of materials and functional weapons, including doom crams. But the Juno is sitting here like a duck, with the yellow paint, precisely like a duck, and just taking damage. She's taking it. Will the Juno sink? Of course, the Juno, she's lasing the Gimli, and well, she's just trying to stay calm over there, having very big holes in it, but man, these lasers probably don't deal a lot of damage since the engines are probably not running very much at all because there is no materials. Unless the Juno has a lot of stored steam. But man, look at that. The Gimli is kinda sinking, isn't it? We're going really low here. Yeah, we're not using a lot of engine power. Oh my god, this is so much missing blocks. Look at that. That's absolutely crazy. Wow, I'm not sure I ever seen the Gimli this damaged, but still functional. That's actually pretty cool. Man. Okay, I'm happy that the Gimli fights until the last bits of materials. It ain't looking good. But it's also functional, which is like the world. Oh, that's really nice. The Juno super battleship is going down in terms of materials. Does it deal damage at all? The Doom Crams are getting through. I think the Lambs has some type of engine power left, but I wonder if the Juno is like passively floating or not. Our game speed is like 0.5-ish, so kind of half speed. You can see she's trying to stay afloat. Oh, that's some parts. I think we did some EMP damage, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting indeed. I don't think, did you know? I don't think she's been dealing much damage to the Gimli in a while now. This is like a still frame. The Juno doesn't have engine power, it seems, because now every stored materials are gone. It's just sitting here, very still. See there, it's like passively spinning a tiny little bit. Oh lord, that is a lot of interceptors, man. Oh my god. Wow. And well, missile spam, ladies and gentlemen. 64 percentages. Well, we're of course gonna have a best of 3 here, but I do think we can conclude that the Gimli did win the first battle against the Juno. So let's go with round 2. I'm actually like more impressed that we are actually not lagging so much, that we actually can record this thing. I think that's the most impressive thing with this battle. I'm very impressed over my computer, and it's not that good. Maybe the Juno isn't very laggy after all. Azusa told me that, and I didn't believe her, because it is a 9 million ship almost, so well. But apparently she's right, it doesn't lag that much. There we go, round 2. Gimli is sitting here and having a good time, not really. Getting very fried by that lasers. Glad we got the smoke here. The spawn smoke in the front, but it still almost doesn't help. I don't know if this is a continuous laser or if it's a charge laser or if it's something in between. But it's pretty strong. All right. Oh, look at those missiles. Very scary. See how our crams, we entered the degraded mode, it seems like. Can they go through? Oh no, they bounced. They bounced. Not good times. The Gimli is at 94%, yes. The weather is bad, so we don't see very far. Look at that then. Oh no, look at the front here. Looking very sad. Alright. Laser is lasing here. Well, I don't know if it like... We have smoke still, so I don't know if it does anything important, that laser. Smoke is a good to have. No excuse to not have smoke. Here are some cram shells. I don't remember which are decoys or not. That's not the decoy. Bam. Bomb. And you can see, like, if we would set up the gimlet to battle the Juno, we would probably set it up to have a lot, like, longer penetration depth fuse, like time after impact fuse, so it would, like, detonate a lot further in. That could help the gimlet a lot, I believe. I haven't seen our laser in a while. Wonder what happens with that. Our crams are popping in there. That's good. Look at those missiles, man. We're not having the FPS of our life right now. Whoa, Look, our lamps are so busy with this missile rain. Oh my god. We kind of a quarter speed game. Well, that's something. The cram cannons have changed its targets, it seems like. Let's see here. Those cannons are not a joke. They're very scary. If we get an unlucky hit, it can probably take out our AI. That would be really sad. I'm very happy that the Juno doesn't lag much more than like ships that this size, but I do believe that's because it's so compact. Even though it's 4 times as expensive as the Gimlet, you can see that the Gimlet is a tiny bit longer and a little bit slimmer. The Juno is a little bit more fat, but it's not a lot. Gimlet is taller, of course, but there is not happening a lot up here. By the way, it seems that the Juno does not have AIs that are targeting blocks over water. So the party inside of the golden hole is unusually good. Unusually unscathed. Well, the Gimli is at 84 and the Juno is at 94, so I do believe that the Juno will probably not lose this one. They're really close to. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It kind of depends if the Juno's missiles will be able to target the Gimli even though they're so close. It seems they will be able to. Oh yes, I think this is great for the Juno. Actually, this is not great for the Juno. Look at that. They're like arcing over by a slight... Yeah. If we were like 100 meters to the left, we would probably not be able to. Yeah. Interesting indeed. Where are our crams? They're really readying their lance and stuff like that. You can see it. Boom! Got through. Is that a big turret? The Juno shedded a big turret there. The Juno has shedded 2 big turrets here. Interesting. Well, the torpedoes are a little bit scarier. The Juno seems to have a lot of torpedoes too. I did see that in the previous battle, but I kind of forgot about them. And they're really slowing down the speed of the Gimlet's forward propulsion. Our back sniper cannon seems to have been compromised, and our mortar cram seems to be severely damaged. I will check the AI compartment here. Oh my lord. So the main AI is heavily compromised. The other two AIs are fine this time, so okay. I don't remember what parts we lost, but I think we didn't lose the mainframe, but we lost some processing. I think there has been some incredible amounts of close calls when it comes to the GimLess AI. Like, a lot of the time it has been damaged in the edge, but not quite deleted, which is interesting indeed. I wonder if that's the placement and angles of the ERA, that the ERA protects the important part of the AI, but that it doesn't protect all of them. So the Juno has missiles and 2 big cannons left. We're really struggling with these missiles here. We did shed a large cram turret there too. That's not good for us at all. The Gimle is down at a nice round number of 69. Oh no. It's really looking like the Juno will be able to take home this battle. But the Juno is running out of materials again, isn't she? Look at that. 23,000, 22, 21, 20. Oh my god, this is so exciting. This is very interesting indeed. They do get a tiny bit of material too for dealing damage, but not a lot. The Juno's lambs are still strong and stuff like that, but I do wonder if it has a lot of repair bots or something like that, because I don't know. Oh, it's out of materials. I don't know how it would otherwise be able to spend so many materials so quickly. That's usually what happens if you have too many repair bots. So the Gimli is down to 66%, which ain't good. I kind of want to see what shells we have here. This is armor piercing secondary heat and solid warheads, just to not die too quickly. Yeah, we have broken through the ERA layer here. 65%, not good. The Juno is out of materials, but you can see the lambs are still going strong. So it's probably steam, yeah? Probably has a lot of steam. I also would want to have some water pumps. Would save so much materials per second for me. would give me so much free engine power. So you can see we have some stuttering here. If you see it stops every second like that, that's because of the water pumps. For many people they cause this kind of lag. I'm one of them. So the Gimle doesn't have water pumps, just to lag a little bit less. Are the lambs? Oh. So I believe those exterior shields on the side of the ship does help with detonating the crams further out than they would have been otherwise, which is really good for the Juno there. Cram coming in? No, it got deleted. Another one? No. Look at that, it's firing VLMs now again. It has 0 materials, but man, it got away a few of them. Interesting indeed. So the Gimli is at 62%, and the Juno is still at 91%. It's really looking like the Juno is going to win this, even though it is has no materials left. Well, the Gimli is down to 60, but it seems that some of the guns have gotten out of ammo. So the Juno battleship seems to be losing its ability to deal damage. Gimli is at 59%. Oh my god. This is so interesting. The crams are still not really reaching through there. We're gonna follow one of the shots through here. Wow. Look at the interiors here. Poor Gimli. It's very damaged. Very damaged. How is the auxiliary AI doing? If we can even find it. Let's see here. Well, these engines are really sad. Is it not? Anyways. Too crammed. 59%. Well, let's see if we follow one of these ones. I don't know if this is a decoy or if this is a real... Oh, that's a decoy. Okay. That's a real cram, right? Did it deal some damage? Who knows? Wow. 58.9 versus 91, but this one has no materials left. It doesn't fire, does it? Very interesting indeed. We're getting in more crams here. We got some packs going on here on the Juno. I do believe it probably has some RTGs, so it can deal some slight damage using that. And it's still at 90%, but it's really stopping here in the water. This is going to be really interesting to see what happens now. If the Gimli wins this, well, then it won 2 out of 3 battle, which means best of 3 is already achieved. So, very interesting indeed. I will just give a huge thanks to all of the YouTube members and all the viewers supporting the channel over at Patreon. The commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM. Your support helps me a lot. I just wanted to say that. In any case, if you wanna support the channel but get something out of it that's not in the package of features for YouTube members or patrons, you can always go to our merch stores, gmodims.com/support or merch /support or /merch, and you can see some different options there and /merch, and you can find some merch there. Very cool. I have a homepage which I need to update. In any case, this battle has really stagnated, hasn't it? It fired a missile. Oh my god, that's so unexpected. Look, it fired 4 more. I don't know where it's getting its materials from. Well, finally our interceptors have something to do. Not enough of them to overwhelm the Gimli's anti-missile systems. The Gimli has a pretty high budget into anti-munitions because we had some, I was a little bit scared about the Turtle Lord for obvious reasons, so I did want to spend a considerable budget of getting problems like that out of the air. Literally. 58% versus 89. Oh my god, but no materials. So I don't know if it's gonna reload its gun or something like that, and that it's gonna start to deal damage. If not, the Gimli is actually slowly winning against Azusa's Juno's class super battleship, which is old and needs updating, but it's 4 times more expensive. So that would be, I would be impressed. Maybe it's luck. Our AI area is damaged, so it could have just gotten its AI deleted too. I am very aware of that too. But I'm just doing a best of 3. And I would love to see the Gimli being pitched against the Saturnus super battleship, which is 18 million, I believe. It's really expensive, but in that case, it's just not fair to put one Gimli against it. because the Juno was a little bit old and a little bit unpolished, so I thought that the Gimli still kind of has a chance-ish, hopefully, maybe. I didn't really think it would win, but I thought it would possibly win if we took two Gimlis and put it as, against the Juno. But the Gimli really exceeded my expectations by a lot. 4 times more expensive. Quite amazing. But I would love to see the Gimli be pitched against the Saturnus, which is a much more like well put together design from Azusa. It's much better. But of course, having a single Gimli against that would be very unfair, because that would basically mean it has the same cost as, what is it, 8 Gimlis or something like that? So in such a case, it's like severely outmatched. So I would guess that we would probably want at least 3-4 Gimlis to even start looking at that, because otherwise it's absolutely certain that a Gimli would not like have a single chance. Even if it's 4 Gimli against the Saturnus, it will still be outmatched by double, so even that would be an unfair battle to the Gimli, but it would get the added benefits of having like several ships, which is always a benefit. But in any case, I don't know if that will ever happen, because I know that with my current setup I can't record that myself. So that would be up to Azusa, or perhaps a Secret Advisor, or Dr. Kreutzer, or someone else with a Uber computer that would like to help. Wow! The Juno is actually able to take out the mortars that are popping in here still. The mortars aren't very scary, but they're there to distract the lambs, and I guess they do that. Look at that! The Juno has put together and gotten some 5 new missiles. Looks like our AMS system will have something to do then. The lovely thing with the anti-missile missiles is that they have a slight area of effect thing too. Well, too few to overwhelm us, so yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the Juno class super battleship has gotten so little materials left, it is now sinking. Which means that we can officially crown the Gimli as the... Oh my god, look at that! It's despawning, so it was able to reload its missiles. Can we get... Okay, man. It will DQ. It will DQ, right? Oh, yes, I thought so. Because otherwise I was wondering, are we gonna have a last second, like, turn of the tides here or something like that? Now, I don't believe these are guided anymore, since that they are probably relying on the detection system that doesn't exist anymore. But anyways, that's that. The Gimli has probably never looking this beat up ever before. Man, it's really looking very sad. But it was able to defeat the outdated, yes, but still 4 times as expensive battleship, Juno class super battleship of a slight cost of almost 9 million. So I'm very happy with the Gimli today, and with that I would love you to like the video, because this was quite amazing, wasn't it? Haven't I built a pretty good GMODism? You're being insufferable right now. Here we have the Zenith Star by Star Reach. This is a flying creature, so that's pretty cool. And we're gonna check out some weapons it has. Now, it has the fleet colors, and it got spawned with the fleet colors of the Army of GMODism, which I have a tutorial if you wanna know how to add that as a secondary option. I can show you in that tutorial. But anyways, we should be checking out this little beast here before we get into the battle, just to see what we're having, and to of course check it abides by the rules. Interesting. So here we have tracer rounds, solid warhead bodies. Okay, Alright, AP, high explosive, and sabot. And it's just some stable stuff for the different guns. Well, we have the different guns set up here. I think we should just check out a little bit quickly here. We can do a little left-right cut. I think that can be pretty interesting just to have a quick check. Interesting. Very nice indeed. Looks to be pretty decent, I'd say. Well, it's gonna be Sandblaster. Gonna be really interesting to see if the angles we will get are gonna be good or if the angles will kinda not hit it. If we are not able to hit this, we're just gonna be slowly sandblasted away, I'd suspect. But if we are able to kinda hit this thing, I do think it's gonna go down pretty quickly. Anyways, we have a little hut here. Light off, press right ACB, lights on, press left ACB. Well, then we should turn on the lights so we can see it with the lights, because of course it's going to spawn without the lights, because otherwise it's not going to be very legal, is it? We have some like police feeling here. Oh, I like these guns here. That's that would be beautiful 3D print, wouldn't it? This craft is improved upon the decommissioned Hypernova hull brought from Scarlet Dawn Nether year, well, very old. I don't know if we have more interiors. Yeah, it seems to be legal, so let's go to the battle. Alright, let's get into the first battle here. So, I think we can see the Zenith star. Oh no, I realize I need to spawn this a little bit higher up. It's a airship after all, 200 meters maybe. Light to team. And there we go. So here we have this Zenith star. I seem to have trouble pronouncing this. Anyways, it looks pretty amazing. Looks very modern, looks very spaceshipy. I think our good old friend Xavercrowd would really enjoy this design. Well, anyways, I guess we'll just spawn, start the battle, see what happens. Now it gets some colors I selected, but whatever. Oh, we have some active moving around here. We got pulse lasers too. I kind of missed those when checking it out. Bam! Something heavy died on the gim layer. Let's slow down time. See what's happening here. Oh well. Alright, so here we have the Zand blastings. These are some sabot heads with a lot of fins and stuff. Oh, let's see here. It's gonna be pretty cool. I wonder what kinda killed something very much. I don't think we have any chance of hoo-hoo, look at that, we're dropping blocks, mate. Poor thing. So it is hitting pretty hard. Gonna be interesting to see in the second round kinda what did this type of damage early on. It's gonna be pretty quick. It's only been 26 seconds. And a Millennium Zenith Star does have the lead. Anyways, let's go back to regular speed here. Man, sandblasters are nasty. Oh. And I guess we can follow these clamshells, right? And they're not gonna hit because this thing has some active projectile avoidance. So, if we can shoot this thing down with a laser, it's gonna be game over for the Gimli, I believe that. Unfortunately, the Gimli has a pretty decent laser, and the Zenith Star does have smoke, of course, but it's moving pretty quickly, so we can kind of burn through this, can we? Alright. Are we firing properly here? Oh yeah, there we go. Next sand storm is incoming here. The era can't do nothing against this sand blasting through here. Alright. I wonder, do we have like... I think we have kind of... This is the fastest we can do. Game speed 0.67, 68. Right. Some decent FPS. Oh. I do think that the Vigoletta Mark IV here is just gonna be a really heavy contributor to a potential win for the Gimli's part. This cannon is pretty good. And it's like the only thing that's doing like reliable damage at this point. Look at it, we're so blasted. Luckily we have so many outputs for the laser. But the Gimli is down to 87%, and the Star Reach Millennium Zenith, she's still up at like 92. And it's moving up and down. Look at that. It's like our Vigoletta ain't hitting too often either. See that? It's like trying to target, but it's missing most of the shots since it's moving up and down. Man, we're like always aiming at the wrong spot. Look at that. They're not fast enough. It's only the laser that has any chance. I'll just want to pause this thing. Ooh, though, we're targeting hot blocks though, and hot blocks means some important things here. We're gonna dig through to the rail system powering this sandblaster. That's a big ass rail system. Unfortunately for the Gimli, it seems that the packs are offline. Man, if the Zenith Star would be located at the Gimli's weak side, it would have like 100% chance of winning, I think. And we're digging through here. We've chosen a new block. Tides may turn, though. Look at that. The Zenith Star is down to 89 and the Gimli is at 82, so the Gimli is not in the lead anymore, but look at that. I think we have taken out some of the propulsion, so now we got a hit with the cram cannons. That's just very unlucky for Star Reach here. It's definitely very formidable design, but is it formidable enough to be able to defeat the Gimli? That's the question. And thanks for everyone, especially the Secret Advisor / Korvax for again and again saying how great the Gimli is as a benchmarking ship. And that might be true. I never thought of it like that when I built it, but I'm really happy if that's like the new benchmarking ship. That's amazing. Because it's like, of course I built some years in from the depth, and if you're starting new, it can be a little bit difficult to build a ship that beats the Gimli. So yeah, and people that have played longer than me usually can make a ship that beats the Gimli. Depends how much you invested in trying to learn the nooks and crannies of from the depth. But if you kind of did, you can probably beat the Gimli if you have played more than me. I don't know if you have. Some of us share the total playtime we had in the Discord. I had more than I thought, but of course I shouldn't be surprised. It's like my main game on this YouTube channel, which is, we are doing some videos and stuff, as you have noticed. Look at that. we're actually probably gonna beat this thing. We're leading now. The Gimli is leading. We're gonna look at the poor state of the Gimli right now, though. Look at this sad thing, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I think it's almost a little bit unlucky for the Zenith Star here to not have sandblasted on the AI. The AI is completely intact, and that's like the only area that's completely intact. Most of the cram cannons are kind of damaged, which is pretty crazy. We don't have a cockpit anymore, and half of the dinner guests all have to stand and duck for cover at times. Well, look at that, we're going low here. The Zenith Star is going pretty low. I'd be so surprised if it wins this first one. It is shooting back though, but I'll be surprised if it wins this first one. It's still trying to evade our shots here, which is probably making it stay alive a lot longer. It's only been 5 minutes in game battle, but I don't know, it felt like a lot more. But oh man, we're going dangerously close to the water surface, and we're going down to the water surface. It's probably not going back up again. Look at that, we have... I hope you didn't have anything important in here, because that was an EMP surge. Oh, look at that. Oh no! The Zenith Star has officially lost the first battle. Ladies and gentlemen, it's very helpless and is about to despawn here. So let's check out the second round. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna start a second battle exactly right now. And we are sticking here with the Gimli in absolute super slow motion. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I want to check out if these shots... Man, this is a little bit too slow, okay. Never mind. I wanna see the first volley here, yeah? I'm just so interested what dealt that... Oh, look at that. Alright. So, this might be a charge laser. Oh, you're going straight for the AI, are you? Man, this is gonna be so interesting. Okay, and here we can see the initial blast here. Bam, going through there pretty deeply. Ooh, the laser. The Gimli won't be able to have time to turn, will it? The AI might be sniped out here. It depends a lot on luck and how long that laser surge is staying at the same place. Anyways, that was like the initial blast here. So we kind of missed a little bit exactly what happened, I don't know. But the laser is still focusing on this area here. So I'm glad I didn't skip armor in this area completely. Because if we had done that, we would have been pretty dead now. No AI hit there. And now it's targeting something else. Oh, damn. That's... That's like our accurate detection. Well. Our most accurate detection is gone, but what the heck. We might need it, but whatever. So the Gimli seems to be able to turn kinda quick enough to not keep it on the bad side. If the Zenith Star would have gone a little closer, I actually think it could have sped the Gimli's turning rate, probably. Because, of course, at this range, it's gonna move darn fast to outpace our turning range, and if it was a little bit like closer, it wouldn't need to turn as fast, because like that's regular laws of, I don't know, physics and rotational angular mathematics and whatnot. Anyways, I guess that's good news for the Gimli. Well. And let's see here. I just want to see, does it have some type of anti-munition system trying to shoot down here? It got some missiles, yeah. Oh, that cram cannon shot was almost about to hit. And we're digging through here again. It's gonna be interesting to see if the Zenith Star, whoops, is able to... Oh lord, look at that. That's a pretty sad cram hit for... Ew, darn. We're losing a lot of power here. Man, does that mean we're going down? Ladies and gentlemen, is the Zenith Star going down? No, it has enough backup power. I guess that Star Reach anticipated to be pretty hurt from the Gimli, which is a good anticipation because it's pretty hard to not get very hurt by the Gimli. It is, after all, a pretty dangerous thing, I'm happy to say. Like, when we're shooting here, it's shooting with such an RPM. It looks like the barrels are like lagging or whatever. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. So we're just gonna check out here. Did we have a lucky hit here yet? Just pausing the battle a little bit. No, we did not. It's so much up to if those sandblasters are gonna sandblasters, I can't speak apparently, are gonna target the AI or not. Well, some of the cram cannons are like really sad. Well, I do wonder if our Arquebalista Invictus guns are doing some good action or not. I wonder. I wanna see if this back one shoots. Look at that. Now it's getting sandblasted, so I don't have my hopes for that to happen, really. Wait, was that a fire? I think it was. That's the Arquebalista Invictus round. And he's shooting really quickly. I would have expected that one to hit though, because that's so darn fast. But I guess we're just so far away that we're just missing here. Damn, this is a pretty close battle. I feel it can go either way still. Look at that. Just dodging all those shells. But the Gimli is so chunky and strong, it just won't go down easily. But now the Zenith Star has a lead of 10%, and we're kind of we are a bit into the battle now, so that lead is actually significant, especially considering that the laser system seems to be damaged enough. Let's actually check the laser core. The laser core ain't dead. I think it's maybe just the pump energy and stuff. Like many parts of the laser system or the engine power possibly. Can it be the... I don't know. Well. Look at... Well, anyways. It doesn't really matter. Our lasers are not delivering especially much damage right now, which means it's actually looking like the Zenith Star is gonna win this thing. And stuff is going a little bit slow, you know. I think it's all comes down to if the Zenith Star is able to survive all the cram shells popping at it, if it can dodge them all. it probably lives. If it doesn't, it might get into trouble. At such a possibility, I think the tides can turn very quickly. Well, it's taking damage too. Not much damage anymore. Since the laser went down on the Gimle, well, the chances of the Zenith Star, the Millennium Zenith Star, has just increased a lot. But damn, that wasn't a good hit for it. Mostly laser systems, so it shouldn't be too sad. You can see that at an early round, at an early point of this round, that cram shot would have absolutely possibly eliminated this ship. But because the cram cannon it was fired from is so damaged now, the blast radius of that shot wasn't as bad as it would have been otherwise. The Gimle's crams are no joke, but if they are damaged as much as they are, well, they kind of become a joke. Sandblasting system is still very much alive. Trying to jump on some of those shots. Ooh, look at that. We're targeting some engine power here, are we? Ooh! We're gonna have less power. Man. We're starting to look a tad bit sad here, are we not? Oh, but we have our superstructure left this time. The Millennium Zenith Star is gathering penalty points because it's... Oh, lords, it's sunk. Wow. Okay. So the Zenith Star has lost both battles, which means we have an official win for the Gimle. Wow, I didn't expect that. Well, I asked you in the comments a little bit before if you want to see the third battle or not, and most of you seem to want to see the third battle, so this time at least we're gonna see the third battle. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here again. And we're gonna play this battle, and of course this doesn't actually affect the outcome of the battle. The Gimle has still won this battle. We're just here to check out if we play out the third battle, if the results could have been any different for this particular battle or not. I do must say that Starreach has made an amazing submission with the Millennium Zenith Star. It is very good. I think it's a very competent design. It does dodge a lot of the firepower that Gimle comes with. Like, we're not hitting very often with our cram cannons. If the Gimle didn't have a laser, it would absolutely not win against this thing. You know, some of the ships that have won against the Gimle, like the 10 Commandments, would be absolutely devastated by the Zenith Star. I do really believe that. So we're gonna... Maybe the Zenith Star will have a return. I am thinking right now that I am going to pitch the losers against each other, and the best of the losers will be back into the battles, because I do of course want to pitch some of the ships that are beating the Gimle against each other to see kind of which one is the best of them. But that will be later. We have a lot of Gimle submissions to go through still. So if you're building on something that you want to send in, well, join the Discord, find the rules in the description and on the Discord, #GameEvents, and you can send in the submission too. There is still some time to do that. Look at that. It's just, the Gimle just looks so sad while getting a whooping from this thing. If it just had targeted the AI... You know, when we fought the steampunk turtle, it kind of almost... I don't remember if it did annihilate our AI one turn, or if it just almost did, but that was damn scary. I think that pack is pretty important. It hasn't been sandblasted yet. Well... 96 versus 89, so it's really getting the lead of the game early on. And the lasers are even trying to target some of these cramps. I don't know if it really matters much. Look at that. See if our pack is gonna shoot here or not. The pack should hit, right? Every time. Oh! No, we're just maneuvering. I thought we were going down there for a second. I think it's pretty cool. I do really like the design of this thing, but apparently it is from Scarlet Dawn 20, like some previous. I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't check out the in-game designs yet because I haven't really started the campaign, so I'm a noob at this game. I haven't really played a campaign, even though I played for so long. You know, I just got stuck in building stuff. But we're gonna play the campaign. Trust me, it's gonna be either on the GMODIST YouTube or we're gonna have it on the Twitch channel. And if it's on the Twitch channel, the VODs won't be popping up here. The VODs will be popping up at the GMODIST channel, so you should check that out. By the way, do you like my new, like, channel banners art and stuff? Because I designed some new stuff. Pretty happy with it. You might not like it, but do please tell me what you think about it in the comments. My new channel banner. It's pretty... I think it's fun. It's a little bit chaotic. But I don't know. I went for a maximalist design this time. The game is down to 79% this time. So this is the best results that the Zenith Star has ever gotten. I think this is the best lead it has gotten so far, actually. So that's pretty interesting. Maybe it has a chance to win this one. Look at these. These anti-missile missiles are not very well set up, though. They need to be so much faster. They need to wait a little bit before the thrusters activate. They need to... I'm not sure if they have turning thrusters, but... Let's just pause here a little bit quickly. No, they won't. They don't have that. Is that a decoy or something? No, that might be an APN, right? That's probably an APN guidance. But for this size, you should probably have some faster things with turning thrusters. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to hit ram cannons. I do hope I have that in my AMM tutorial. If not, I need to make a new one. I do know I covered this in videos before, but, well, anyways, about that, I need to make a lot more tutorials, that's for certain. Well, it's doing pretty well this time. Well, we're gonna see how the Gimli looks now. Poor thing, look at that. The Archbalista Invictuses are really sad. The laser system seems to be doing alright. The AI seems to have not been hit anything this time at all, which is good for it, but... Look at that, we're just losing so many blocks. Gonna be pretty interesting to see. And now when we tried it, can you also tell me in the comments if you think having the third battle is worth it or not? Because this is like the first video we do that on. So the positives on this is that the user can see how much of a chance the enemy ship had. Like if it lost 2 battles and then won the third, it might as well have won. But if it loses all 3, it probably couldn't have won. That's the pros. The negatives are that the video is gonna be longer, so fewer people will kind of like watch all of it, which means that the watch time, or like not the watch time, like the retention time or whatever, will be lower. So it might impact the videos like total views, so that like fewer people will get it recommended. So this video might get fewer views because we have the third bell. And that remains to be seen, but that's kind of the pros and cons of this thing. So you'll just have to tell me in the comments what you think and what's your experience. And of course, you're going to be biased because if you're not watching in the third battle, you would have already clicked away, right? So that's not like a perfect system, but yeah. I guess that doesn't matter then. Oh, look at that. The Gimli is down to 67%. Wow. Wow, this is definitely the best round that the Millennium Zenith Star has made. Man. Well, sorry mate, but you lost the first 2 battles, so you're not winning this thing, but that was darn interesting. Because this means, like, when I see this, it's so close that I know that the Millennium Zenith Star is a component designed to be able to win against the Gimli. Now, in this battle it didn't. This last, like, round, it seems like it's gonna win. It really does, but, well, it's already lost. But that's kind of why I want to give the best ship in the losers bracket one more chance, because we can clearly see it is a good design, man. Look at that. Pretty cool, I think. I suppose it's gonna lose, but yeah. Well, so that's actually pretty interesting. I don't know if maybe we'll watch like the end of this battle, possibly. It can be interesting to see, but it's at 59%. It's going to lose. Anyway, huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM, Admiral Scoobrooks, Commodore Owen, Lieutenants and/or Gravy, Powered by Greed, and Vincent Veritas. Your continuous support does really help the channel a lot. And with that said, Gimli is at 58%. It is going to lose this battle by most chances. The Zenith Star is at 77%. So, and it's still shooting and dealing damage, and I do not think that the Gimli is able to deal much damage against the Millennium Zenith Star anymore. So, with that said, here we can see, you might think that, oh man, the Gimli definitely won that first 2 battles, it was undefeatable, and if you have clicked off you won't see this, but if you didn't, you can see that, you know, maybe the Gimli just was lucky, because the Millennium Zenith Star won the 3rd battle. But anyways, lost the first 2, so it's going to the losers bracket. This time we're going to do a rematch with the Zenith Star, because, well, it lost the last round, but that was some weird alpha setting updates where lasers were too powerful, which means the old results of the Zenith Star from Star Reach is disqualified, which means it has another chance. GMODIST. And here you can see the beautiful creation in front of you. This is the Zenith Star. We looked at it a lot in the last episode, so we will not look at it during this episode. It will of course be meeting the Gimli battleship as usual, and we're gonna see which is actually the strongest setting now, the strongest ship now that the fire update is actually released. And there we go, the battle is ongoing. I set it in super slow speed just in the beginning to see what is happening. In any case, I will just say huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM who are supporting the channel every month. It really helps us a lot. And we got some new cadets that has joined too. Also thanks to all of the YouTube members, you in the ECCLESIARCHY of GMODISM. You know who you are, and there is a little thing below the video where we can see some of the supporters, and you were probably able to see this video before anyone else could see it, because you have access to early access to videos, which is a nice feature I could automatically implement. So if you want that, well, you know where the join button is. So I just wanted to see the initial blast here, because 2 crams are coming in. Here we have an initial swarm here from the Zenith Star with its burst guns. Gonna see what type of damage that does. But we're gonna move back to full regular speed. We can see they penetrated very deeply. We also have a thing now where the steam engines actually will blow up. So if the steam engines get hurt, it will cause a explosion with the following fire inside of here. And the Gimli is obviously not equipped to deal with that, because when we built the Gimli, that wasn't a feature. Oh, my tracking turret! Man, we're shedding so many turrets here. Oh, the bridge, I mean, is so sad. Well, we won't be needing that anti-missile system anyways, it's not that we can use it. Alright. As long as our laser stays online, we have a chance of not dying. Now is the question if we can get a land with the cram cannons. Ooh. Or not. Now we don't have the tracking turrets anymore, which is a problem. I want to follow the Arcabalista Invictus rounds, because I do feel they have a chance of hitting, right? They missed. Well, the Zenith Star is in a good lead now. It's at 99.3% for the Gimli is at 92%. So we'll see how this armor burns away from the laser, because smoke is not as efficient as it used to be. Though the raw damage of laser has been cut in half, so the Gimli is a lot less scary, unless you're made out of flammable blocks, like this thing. Right, we have a little swarm of incoming bullets. Very interesting to see what's happening inside of here. Here we can see we have a fire. I don't know why we have a fire here, but we do have a small fire on the deck here in the wood. We have another fire on the surface here. Bam! Well, it's obviously the lasers from the Zenith Star that is barbecuing the wood armor on this thing a little bit. Wood health has been boosted, however. But man, the Gimli is not looking happy right now. So it does currently look like the Zenith Star will be able to turn this battle around and maybe land a win this time. We're gonna see what happens. This fire is burning pretty quick though, because it's moving pretty fast. That's something to keep in mind. Yeah, that heavy armor is burning. As heavy armor should. Well, those mortars, I would be pretty surprised if they actually hit. Oh, no. No hit with the crams. The Gimli can fight quite a good bit under 80%, so the battle is not over by any means. All it takes for the Gimli is to land a super lucky hit with the crams. That's what we've seen in the last round. But in the last round, the laser was a little bit more effective. However, the Zenith Star also have a problem that Gimli has. If this, if the steam tanks get destroyed, like one did here, it actually causes a explosion, which makes surrounding things burn. So this might be a little bit sad for the Zenith Star. Here we can see we had an internal explosion of a steam engine, I believe. Or it was a pack system that might have caused that. But it shed a lot of blocks, and Millennium Zenith Star is down to 86% just now. It's really starting to shed a lot of blocks here. Oh! Oh no! The Zenith Star, well, at least the fire is being put out. But I do not think that helps it now. It has lost power. It seems to be a dead fish in the water. Oh my lord. What is it going to do? Well, it's collecting penalty points and it's going to despawn. Now it also gets some helps with the Gimlet's Doom Crimes, which will help, well, put it out of its misery faster. It was very... it was closer this round though, after the update. After the update come out, it seems that it improved the Millennium Zenith Star's chances of winning. You can see that it could have won this battle. The Gimle is looking super sad. And even the Gimle has suffered a bit of fires here. You can see from this steam engine. It has some explosion, it's burning up here. So the Gimle is having severely handicapped power generation too. I do believe the Gimle has a bit of fuel tanks among its fuel engines too, and that will of course be a fatal fire. But anyways, first battle goes to Gimle, so same results as last time. Same results, but a little bit more close. But anyways, we're going for the next round. Here we have round 2. It's really dodging those initial cram shells there. Oh, is it gonna go into it? Oh. We're kind of having a 3D perspective here now. Or 2D perspective, I mean, not 3D. Man, those sandblasters are just deleting the superstructure of the Gimle. Bad times for the Gimle. I think the Gimle is very happy having shields. She is indeed. Millennium Zenith Star is taking the lead in the first of this battle, just as it did the last battle. This shell is going to miss, I believe. If it doesn't miss, I believe it is extremely lucky. It's not extremely lucky. Alright, so the laser is focusing on the same point as last time. Unfortunately, I don't see shots from the Marksman 4 Vigoletta system popping in here, which is really heavy lifter during this battle. However, we have started some fires inside of the heavy armor. We'll be joining this swarm here. It's just deleting blocks. Oh, we have a fire around here on the deck. Bad times for the Gimle. We'll just have to watch these shells because no, they don't hit. I want them to hit because I know that those shells will go through the armor. And they're really quick, the Arcaballista Invictus shot, but this Millennium Zenith Star by Storage is she's pretty quick, just going up and down like that. Smart way to dodge most things. And we're focusing on the middle here. If it just shoots a few more rounds here, I think it will start an eternal fire. The Vigoletta turret, 67mm, is pounding on, that's good. Let's see what's going on here. It's just shedding a lot of blocks, but no fatal wounds so far. Really lost something big there. That's a Arcaballista Invictus barrel, I think. For some of it, it has a lot of barrel. Here the laser has started a fire. This cram system is surprisingly alive, which is funny. Half of it. Oh, look at that. Just so much on fire here. And now a lot of people are really scared of using wood now due to the fire update. But don't forget that Wooden's HP has been boosted. And before the update, wood gave you the most amount of health points for the cost. So wood was before the update the best armor against kinetics. And it's still the case when you think of costs. Because remember that 1 meter of heavy armor is the same cost as 25 meters of wood. Yeah, and after the update it's even more true. Wood is really the best kinetic armor against for the cost of it. But you probably need a couple of layers, and if you're building really big ships, you're easily going to probably reach some block count maximum limit. Gimle is at 83% and Zenith Star is still at 96, so it's looking much better for the Zenith Star during this second round. Let's see here if our... Whoa. Wow, okay, what's happening here? I think we'll just need to do a quick pause and see what's going on here. Here we can see... Oh, yes. Very close to be damaged, this steam system there. The AI is not touched. We seem to have no fatal explosions in the... It's pretty good though that the steam engines are usually below the waterline, which will mitigate a lot of that damage. So you can see the Vigoletta is just being after a little bit, since the Millennium Zenith is going up and down using some kind of sine wave. Now it's looking much better for the Zenith Star now, but that's a lot thanks to the Gimle's laser. It seems that a laser has been successfully taken offline. Or you can see we had some internal explosions here. Oh yeah. This cannon is disabled on this side. Half of it at least. Laser is still online though. Seem to be looking pretty good still. Yeah, this might be a win for... This might be a win for the Gimle, actually. No, for this, the Millennium Zenith Star this time, actually. So it will be up to the third round, probably. We'll see, though. Here we can see the laser is definitely taken offline here. All the laser nodes... Yeah, all the laser nodes are disabled. I wonder if that means that the laser core system has been damaged. No, but we do seem to have a... Oh! Somebody hit a boiler. So we're having a big fire here in the bow steam engine, which is spreading to the other cylinders, and it's gonna cause some more explosions later on. If the fire continues, it will spread. It seems that some parts of the laser system is working because the lamps seem to react sometime. Oh my god, so much blocks is missing from the Gimle here. Look at that. The Zenith Star has done a real good job. This is an exciting battle, really, between two similar power crafts, which we already knew, by the way, but it's fun to see some potential other results here. Here we can see they burn down. We missed that explosion. And now we have a big fire here. You see, this engine has started to burn. And you can see it's not quite below the waterline here. Man, that's... It's a high price to pay to keep the Gimle at the most aesthetically pleasing looking level. Because it's... wow. If the Gimle was just sitting as at a more natural position, but that doesn't look as good, so we won't do that. Those fires would have been put out by themselves, I believe. Well, can't believe that, my god, look at that superstructure really literally hanging on by a infinitely thin thread. Ha! That's crazy. Well, the Gimli should really start losing power now. I can't believe it's still fighting. You know, actually, all 4 of the Doomcram systems are still functional. So, if the Millennium Zenith didn't bob up and down like this, basically, if the Gimli were meeting any other ship, the Gimli would still be a really scary foe. But it seems it really is able to dodge everything, so I think it will be pretty safe here since the laser is offline. Really looks like the Millennium Zenith is gonna win this. Oh, are we losing power? No? If the Millennium's... Oh, that was close. If the Millennium Zenith loses power, it's pretty much dead. So it's a little bit scary for it. Now we are... Wow. Look at that. Are the ammo starting to burn? Almost. Gimli is down to 63%. We're closing in on despawn territory. Wow, wow, wow. We're just zooming by and not hitting. Still at 96.7%. The Millennium Zenith Star is doing a pretty darn good job here. All thanks to disabling the laser early on. Very good luck and skill by choosing weapons that actually have the chance of disabling a big backed up laser system like that. You'll have to specifically select some special weapons like swarm blast guns like this to actually have the to have a proper chance of disabling a spread out and backed up system like that. Well, battle is continuing in the predictable direction. 59%. We can soon call this over. You can see those 2 cram cannons are offline. It's basically only the Vigoletta doing the lifting now. It's probably dealing all the damage, if any damage, to the Millennium Zenith Star. But we can pretty much, man, I don't think, it's very rare that the Gimli is looking that beat up. But damn, look at that. And somehow the AI core just survived to the very end. I think I armored that pretty well. Very nice. Well, you can see by the stats, it's very much over for the Gimli. Let's do the 3rd round, which will be the decisive round if the Gimli or the Millennium Zenith Star wins this 2nd encounter. Here we are, 3rd round. Let's go. We're gonna stay over here just to see. Oh, looks like the laser chose to target the other area this time. Wonder if we'll have any shots coming in and hit here. It already took off 2% of the Gimli. Some really nice hits here in the beginning. The laser is though exactly targeting the barrels, which is a little bit scary for the Zenith Star here. Also, I wonder if any of the Arcaballista Invictus shots will manage to hit it, because if one of those hit, it will go pretty deep. It can be scary. It can detonate the steam stuff. But now we just have to move over here because something happened, obviously. 5% gone from the Gimli already. The superstructure are in shambles. The anti-air gun is gone. The pack gun is gone, which is of course a great weapon against fast targets like this. But all hangs on will the Millennium Zenith Star disable Gimle's lasers, because those lasers she got, they burn. Burn, burn, burn. I wonder if these tiny shots are reaching. They can weaken the shields, but they are moving. Nah, they don't have a good chance of hitting. Okay, so the Gimle has switched what side it wants to damage. Probably not the best idea, since those barrels here are still alive and well. The Gimle is down to 91%, but the Millennium Star is down to 98%, and the laser is still active. So it might look a little bit dark for the Millennium Zenith Star. It is in the lead by 7%, 9%, 7.9% I mean, but is that enough? Only time will tell. Oh, and here we can see we are slowly getting through this heavy armor here. We have started a fire, which is taking on a little bit. If the Millennium Star loses power, it will have some problems. We're sandblasting away here, but we haven't gotten very deep in the Gimle's armor. It seems that none of the engines... Oh yes, we have a fire here, but that's probably just from one of the fuel tanks, which was probably put there for aesthetical reasons. And these cramshells. What are the chances of them hitting? They did in the previous battle. This is the rematch, of course, but in the previous battle, they hit and they hurt. Gimle's side laser node is offline, but the two turret nodes are still online. If you're wondering how I'm filming this, like how I'm locking on to shots and whatnot, watch the tutorial in the instant tutorials, which is about screenshots and camera movement and stuff like that. And I'll teach you everything about that there. Alright. Look at that. We had an explosion here inside. That's probably one reason behind the fire. The Millennium Zenith Star is down to 89%, and I think that might be a problem actually, because it needs to be more in the lead. Because when it wins, it usually disables the lasers faster. So this will be a very even battle. Impossible to tell which one of them will win so far. Really focusing those lasers. You can see, oh man. Oh no, look at that. I think we had a big explosion here in the back. I think this fuel storage somehow got... Maybe one of the arqueballista shots hit, because the fuel back here obviously burned down. Oh, we missed the bulk of that fire, but that's looking like the Millennium Zenith Star might, after all, not win the rematch. The Gimle is down to 77%, that's true, but... Oh no! The Millennium Zenith Star is backing away. It is exceeding the maximum allowed distance. The Gimle is trying to slowly close in, but it's not going to happen. Maybe because it's damaged. The protocols for controlling the proper distance to the enemy seems to be offline. It is trying to be too far away. And we're of course having this rule of, what is it, 3,000 meters or whatever? I don't remember exactly. Is it 4,000? It's in the rules. We looked at it before. It was in the rules for the submission of the Gimli ships. But anyways, we have a maximum limit to just not have too long range battles, because long range battles will be boring, because the targets will often not be able to damage each other very efficiently. Like, we can follow this swarm of bullets, and you can see, even though they're pretty accurate, at this distance, you can see a lot of them is just missing. But the Millennium Zenith Star, the third battle, it disqualified itself by keeping too far away from the Gimli. Which means that the Gimli wins this second meeting with the Millennium Zenith Star. Star Reach will then stay with the Millennium Zenith Star in the losers bracket and meet some other ships there. But we can conclude that even after the fire update, the Gimli is marginally stronger. But this was a really even battle, and I do firmly believe that the Millennium Zenith Star could have won this as well. This is the North Edge. It is a considerably cheaper craft than the Gimli. But this thing is oftentimes listed as one of the strongest ships there is for its cost. And it's a very it's a very effective design. We have cram cannons here, and it's just good. It's also covered in repent or perish, in mostly, I think, Old Testament messages. So it's like that. We're going to test it against the Gimli, and this the North Edge is much cheaper than the Gimli. But again, this design beats a lot of ships more expensive than it. Because Setup and Kevin are both really good and advanced builders, and they can build some absolutely stunning things. Now, I'm sorry, I just don't remember if... Was it that Kevin built it and that Setup did the decorations on it? I don't quite remember. It's some type of teamwork. It has too many screens, so I should have turned them off before the battle. But in any case, here we go. It's a very strong and effective design. The North Edge is most people put it in the oh yes, we took out many of those cramps. They're scary. Most people put it with one of the better designs there is. Oh my god. In the price range it is, at least. So it is, of course, a... Oh no. Look at that. Look at that. That's scary. I'm just checking the insides a little bit here because it just melts through. So I want to check if the Gimli can beat the North Edge. It is, as said, a very formidable design. So I haven't tested it myself, but I do believe that the North Edge, despite its low cost, does beat the Ragnarok and the Titan Slang any time of the week. And I guess I shouldn't say that if I haven't done the tests, but I have some memory that somebody tried and it does. It's in any case put there as one of the stronger designs for the price class. So it's a good one. It is a good one. That's probably some battles that can come up in the future. But right now we're gonna test the North Edge against the Gimli. Gimli is at 98% and the North Edge is at 92. Which is very interesting indeed. I think the North Edge is normally red, but I selected some other fleet colors for it. I love the camo though. And like all the details, it looks so cool. Setup is so skilled with detailing stuff. The fool says in his heart, there is no God. They are corrupt. Their deeds are vile. There is no one who does good. I see. In any case, so we'll see how the North Edge deals with the golden hole of the Gimle. The North Edge is down to 80%. That makes me really happy, because that means that I do believe that the Gimle is able to beat the North Edge, which would make me, oh my god, did you see that? Holy moly, that's a detonation. This is a lot of heavy armor, man. Any case, you know what? I think we're gonna do like the steampunk turtle battles. If the Gimle indeed wins this one, we're gonna put it against 2 North Edges. That would make the Gimle outmatched by ish. Oh my god, it's sinking! It is sinking! I'm very happy. We're gonna make it pitch. We're gonna pitch again 2 North Edges against the Gimle, because then it means that the Gimle will have a material disadvantage of 400,000, I think. Let's get back to that. Look at that, 1.45. Wow. So that's basically, man, that's 2.9 million. That means that we're outpaced by, what is it? It's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, that's 700,000 materials. The Gimle will have a disadvantage of 700,000. Yeah, well, there is absolutely no chance that we're gonna win this. Alright, here we have them. Look at these boys. They look much better in Scarlet Dawn colors. I don't have Kevin's fleet colors for the RN faction as a pre-saved thing. I actually only have my fleet colors as a pre-saved thing, even though I have a tutorial on how to teach you to add the Army of GMODIST fleet colors as a secondary. But anyways, I guess that's my content creator privilege. It's of course optional, but if you're enjoying some GMODIST, Army of GMODIST stuff, you should probably have the Army of GMODIST as a preset, shouldn't you? You should. You absolutely should. In any case, I'm gonna try and be a little bit quick here. Gonna see wherever, just see what comes in here. Let's see here. I wanted to see them fire because I wanna see. I wanna go to slow motion and see what happens. Ooh. It kind of only penetrates halfway. Well, that's disappointing. Let's go back to full speed. I wonder if the North Edges have collision avoidance. I'm sorry, Kevin. Your ships doesn't look the best in Scarlet Dawn. I know you have more white and stuff. They look much more... they look more angry with your colors, but I just don't have them. Looks like the North Edge is lining up in 2 lines here. Now it's hard to see the shots because it's so like we are in, ladies and gentlemen, we have entered a degraded mood. Just kidding. I think we had degraded mood kind of from the start. Well, let's follow these crams here. They're really competent crams. Both Setup and Kevin are excellent builders. So I do expect us to take some heavy damage here. Look at that. I hope our AI doesn't get sniped. That would be kind of unlucky, but definitely possible. There is like a reason that the Gimle has mostly crams, by the way, if that wasn't obvious. What? Did we follow this? Oh, they went through. Look at that. Ain't that cute? We have torpedo decoys here. So then it means that my interceptors have something to do, which is great, I guess. Alright. Repent or perish, they say. But will the two north edges with the material advantage of 700,000, that's like half a BBS 5th season, be able to beat the Gimle? The Gimle is severely outmatched in terms of materials, but also in competence. Setup and Kevin are very good builders. So I still expect the Gimle to lose this battle, which we shall see about. But I'm very happy that the Gimle can beat one of them. Like one north edge, the Gimle beats the north edge, which is good. But beating two north edges is probably too much to hope for, isn't it? Alright. Let's stay here in the golden hole. Look at that. The chandeliers and everything are ready. And we have some holes in the wall, but whatever. They missed. They too. That's good. Wonder if they're targeting hot blocks and that they are trying to target my heat decoy, which stands around there. What's... Oh, it's a bit sad, isn't it? Isn't my Civ system going to do something about this? Hard to tell. I think it's time to check. Oh no! I think the weak point of the Gimle is actually its AI. Let's just check it out a little bit here. See that it hasn't taken... Seems to be intact. They seem to be okay here too. Yeah, seems that the AI is intact, but yeah. Who knows? My packs are packing. I do believe that my disruptor conduits, these boys, do provide a lot of firepower in terms of just disabling the enemy's shields. Now, I'm not 100% that the North Edge uses shields, because I don't see them. Maybe they're invisible, but I just assume that every good battleship uses planar shields, because planar shields are better in general for most things. I mean, you can deflect like 30% of cram shots that are incoming, and if you can just like, if you can deflect the first volley of like doom crams coming at you, you have a considerably higher chances of winning that battle, because yeah. All right, we got some small caliber stuff popping in there. Look at that. They're dealing tiny damage against the sides here. Oh no! That was some... Oh, look at that! They've exposed the interiors of the cram cannon. Not good for the Gimle. Oh no! Is it just me or... Ah, ha, 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 ha. The AI's exterior layer has taken a lot of damage. Makes me not happy. Gimle is down to 90%. Team North Edges, they're at 85 and 92. It's actually pretty even, maybe. Whoa! Ah! No! Poor Gimli. I wonder if this cram is gonna fire blanks now. It's not looking too happy, is it? Ah! More shots incoming. I think it feels like they're targeting the AI. I don't like that. Neither does Captain Y, by the way. Let's see if Captain Y is... Captain Y is still chilling, so that means that nobody is on the bridge. Any case, let's just continue and see what happens. One north edge is going far away. Ah! More crams. No. Well, one north edge is far away. The other one is heading on a collision course. I hope they don't have ramming AIs. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to this FPS. Not looking forward to this. Oh no. Can you just not? Why? Like no. Get out of my face. No. Stop. You're no. You're just opening up. Not okay. No, not that part 2. So, for the Gimli battles, intentional melee is banned. Unintentional melee isn't. This is, however, not an official battle, because I haven't like the north edge is a lot cheaper, and now we're having 2 of them, and having 2 ships face the Gimli for official battles is not something I've agreed to. Really, it's just that since we win over 1 north edge, I want to see if the Gimli can beat 2 of them, and I expect it can't. But yeah. What? Oh no. This laser is looking sad. That's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so... our AI is very exposed here. So our main AI is very exposed. The other AIs that were here a second ago are gone, which means we will not be able to utilize our laser anymore. And yeah, so that's not great at all. Alright, yeah, I was starting to hope that we would win this battle, but I do believe we are definitely not winning this battle against 2 north edges. 77 versus 86. Look at those. Ah, no, no. They're dealing so much damage. We need to be able to deliver some real crit hits in order to turn this battle around. But I do suspect that's quite unlikely at this point. The cram shells keep coming. It's not like the diff guns where you at a certain point can stop worrying about getting shots at you. I wanna see about my Arcobalista Invictus. Look at that. This is like sloped heavy armor. We're still almost able to kill it, but not quite. Yeah, that's some sleek calculations. Now the north edges decide to collide with each other instead. Are you kidding me? Why? Well, they weren't close a moment ago. Man, is that just lucky, or What's going on here? Kill him! Kill him! No! It has EMP too. Why is this part of the ship missing? Oh no. Is it despawning? Is it completely AI dead? Look at that. This ain't great. Yeah, well, as said, this ain't great, but it's not great for the North Edge either. We should probably check their... This is my 64-pounder. Yes, I have one functional 64-pounder. No, it didn't hit. Well, never mind. The North Edge decides to collide with itself. I don't know if it's breadboard or something, but it doesn't seem to have the best collision avoidance. The Gimli has reached a nice number of 69 in terms of health. The game speed has decided to go down to less than half speed, which ain't great. This one is shooting blanks. Not that one. That's the wrong thing. Somehow the lambs are still online. Alright, this can go either way. We had some unlucky damage taking from the Gimli and some unlucky like maneuverability from the North Edge. Look at this thing. It's absolutely sad. 68%. Oh, what's going on over here? We need to follow these cram shells. Ah! Our fast fire cannon is completely offline. So it's up to the remaining guns to see if they can deal with this situation. It doesn't look too good. Really doesn't. The pack is at least online. That's one good thing. Wow. They have stopped colliding with each other. It's good for the North Edge. And very bad for the Gimli. Oh no. Oh no. The Arcaballista Invictus is not very Invictus anymore. It looks seriously sad. Interceptors are trying to deal with those. Yeah, that we don't have access to the laser anymore is really bad. That's really bad. Oh no! Big damage! It's like a question of time before the AI gets an unlucky frag at it, isn't it? Yeah, it kinda is. 65%. Ah, that was just at the sweet spot. No kill, it seems. This is painful to watch. 64%. Does the Gimli even shoot back anymore? This one is firing blanks. We have loads of crams popping in there. We're shedding turrets. Yeah, we're having a situation here. The Gimli is actually sinking. Oh no. Is it just me, or are the North Edges, while losing, going on a very bad collision trajectory here again? Wow, okay, we're gonna see where this leads. The Gimli is at 62%. Oh no! Okay, that's not that dramatic, but it's not looking good. Alright. I wonder if we're able to even deal damage anymore. I don't think we're like... Our laser AI is offline. So we have lambs, but that's about it. Like, lambs is something. Better than nothing, but... I don't see us dealing damage, to be honest. Well, I guess it was a little bit too much to hope for to actually be able to beat 2 north edges by 2 of from the depth sharpest builders with a 700,000 material disadvantage. It would have been unreasonable. But perhaps it could have happened, who knows. This time, however, the Gimli is definitely losing this battle. But I can say that the Gimli can beat 1 north edge pretty reliably, probably, but not 2 of them, not at a 700k material disadvantage. And it seems that the flaw in the design right now is that the AI can get exposed because it's only protected by double era and heavy armor and some stuff in front of it, which just isn't enough. It's like a red flood just coming forwards. We're getting down to despawn territory there with the Gimli. So yeah, the Gimli can't beat 2 north edges in this particular battle, but I would say it probably beats a single north edge. So that's not nothing, because the north edge again is a very competent design, and it would have been unreasonable to think that the Gimli could have taken on 2 north edges with that 700k material disadvantage. It's actually a lot. Half a BBS 5th season, to be exact. So here we are looking into a build again by Kevin Try. This is another Onyx Watch fan build. So we're gonna check this out a little bit. I already checked. It doesn't contain any repair bots, it doesn't have any water pumps, and yeah. The rules are met. It's a official build, it's lawful and everything, and it looks pretty darn amazing. So previously we've seen some kind of rebuild of a fan build. So yeah, so before Kevin Try made a fan build of a fan build, basically, or an upgrade to a fan build, which was the BBS 5th season, which is an Onyx Watch fan build by Bungalow Bill, and Kevin Try upgraded it to fight Gimli. It died, no spoilers, sorry. Check the previous playlist with all the battles and you'll see. But here we have a design by Kevin Try that's original, I believe. Onyx Watch fan build original. So this is not something we've seen before. This looks pretty darn cool. It has much more details and stuff. I think I accidentally controlled the turrets here. And as you can see, they got stuck. So this makes me understand that the turrets don't really have a set up limitation of how much they can move, which isn't great, but that's how it is. It's under 2.2 million, so there we are. It doesn't have too many blocks, so there we are. Looks pretty splendid, so there we are. In any case, 433 armor, piercing high explosive, AP, HE with some EMP and stuff. We got some EMP with some extra frag. And we got some diff guns. We even have some, look at that, we have some EMP diff guns. Don't worry, I won't save this. I just accidentally click all over the place. So, these are some screens. They are playing my YouTube videos, which are cool. Or something. But in any case, I like that. Look at that, going on to there. We have some storage stuff. And one thing I just have to say, look at this thing. 60 meters per second? Darn, this thing is pretty quick actually. That's some stacked azipods. Well, really stacked azipods. The Gimlet tries to do that a little bit more sneakily, but yeah, it's basically the same deal. So anyways, it's a little bit hard to actually walk through this when we're moving at full speed. But we have some pretty cool interiors here. Here we can see we have some storage space and actually real material storages. And the huge man moving around boxes. That's how large you have to be to move around these boxes. In any case, here is some beautiful lore to the crew or things, which you can pause and read. Really nice. Lunch. Oh, I think I remember someone getting stumbled and flying all over the place. This feels like it has a lot of interiors. It's like an entire story or something hidden beneath it, inside of it somehow, which is really funny. So we have some stone metal checkerboards going on here for some HP armor. And man, that's pretty cool. So here we have a... I like those ammo bands. That's pretty nice. That's pretty cool. We can just move around and check out... Yeah, there's some nice columns going on there. We have another large man moving around staff. We have patrolling all over the place. To the next floor, which will go here. I love those windows. Really Onyx watchy. We have so many patrols. Yeah, this is well guarded. Not that Gimli cares. Gimli is busy with doing its part in. There we got the emblem too. That's nice. Nice touch. And here we have the throne room. Indeed, we need to rest a little bit if we're guards. They're standing with their huge lollipops and just chilling around there. Yes, let me sit here. Anyways, so here it is. Beautiful little build. We have many floors of interiors, which is pretty cool. We got command centers. Yeah, there's so many. So many people on board this ship. I think that's pretty cool. And we got a little maneuvering room going on here. I like that. That's a lot. That is a lot. That's pretty cool. So many tiers, so castly. Use of stone does really fit well in here. In most builds, when you use stones, it looks kind of half-assed together because stone isn't supposed to be there. But yeah, in this particular build, it works really well because stone just feels kind of Onyx watchy. This poor thing is clinging to this bell. Yeah, and here we have the bells. Very nice indeed. And if we just look a little bit quickly here, we can see we got a lot of... Okay, we have alloy and stone checkerboards, some staggered era. Should be pretty good float and pretty good HB trade-off mix there. We got some steam going on here. We got some fuel. And if you didn't know, the game development is kind of working on something that will be like fire on ship fire, and stone will be a great isolator on fire. Yeah, by the way, keep subscribed / tuned into the channel, because whenever there is news about the flamethrowers and incendiary ammo, or whatever it's called in English, we're gonna do some channel video updates about that. Why is this thing sad? Well, whatever. Loader needs 3. Okay, it's a little bit slow at reloading. Well, whatever, that happens. Well, railgun based. This is a railgun based system. And already, I will say my bets are on the Gimli. I think the Gimli is gonna win this battle because anything that has not been a half sheety sandblaster has, like anything else that hasn't been a sandblasting thing, has not been able to defeat the Gimli with APS. And that particular build was, yeah, and not within the official rules. Otherwise, we have stuff that's within, not within the official rules by like the Secret Advisor, which just spams diff guns. That's technically APS, but in my brain, diff guns are a little bit of a separate entity than regular APS cannons, kinda. I don't know, maybe it's just, that's just in my head. But we're gonna go on to the actual battle. And sorry if any interiors were missed, but they were really beautiful, and it's a lot of them. Well, we're loaded up, so let's get some best of 3 action. I think this is gonna be pretty cool. Alright, so here we have the ships. Man, the Gimli is a lot larger. I almost didn't expect that. Well, anyways. Ooh, we get some deep penetrating railguns going on there. Damn! Let's just pause here and see what damage it has dealt in the first blast. Damn, we have some propulsion damaged already. And EMP surgers. Alright. Laser is going on there. Prams are locking in there. This is gonna be interesting. Man. They're definitely penetrating deeply. Alright. It's like we're not targeting it. Oh, it's trying to go. There we go. Let's see what damage we deal. There we have some proper EMP surges. They're just flying all over the place. But man, here we have some proper EMP insulation. Yeah, that's really good EMP insulation. GMODISM approves of that EMP insulation. Right. So the obelisk gate is indeed in the lead. Ooh, it did indeed take out those crams coming in there. So here we have another round. We were not able to take that out. Oh, damn! This turret is super sad. Man, there we had some fragments really cutting off some important stuff. Ooh, here we got some mortars. Well, they don't really deal a lot of damage, but you can see they nicked off some of those firepower in the side. Here we got another one. Bam! That is some explosion. Alright, we got some parts here. We're coming in with another one, and bam! We have some proper defenses here. Those diff guns are not joking around. We're dealing some proper damage here. Let's see how the Gimli is doing. Oh lords! The Gimli ain't doing super good. Look at that. So the Gimli is going really low into the water. We'll just have to pause and check out what happened here. So those guns have really penetrated deeply. I must say, in the beginning, I think I underestimated those railguns. It seems they have been able to deal some proper damage. Look at that. This is just cut off. We have really penetrated deeply there. Let's check out what's happening with the AI. Oh lords, look at that. This is like minutes, or like not minutes, like inches away. No, I don't understand inches. Let's not pretend. This is centimeters. away from like a proper AI kill. With just some luck, I think it would have sniped out that AI. And look at this. Our secondary AI compartment is basically completely wiped out, which means, this is like the extra compartment, but that basically means that we don't really have a proper altitude control anymore. The Gimli is basically gonna sit at whatever level it's kind of floating at, thanks to all these wood. Anyways, let's continue this little battle. We are playing this at full speed. Alright, let's see here. Game speed is basically full speed. But most of our cannons will not be able to target ship here. Now, the obelisk gate by Kevin Tries is fast, but it's not like insane fast. So we are going to be able to target it anyways. All our defensive measures are basically wasted now because we are not facing missiles or other cram systems. So since we're not facing those systems, we will not be able to use most of our diff defenses. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting what happens here. I just wanted to pop in. Hello. In any case, we have some exchange of cram shots here, but those cram shots, when we're dropping in here, we're like dealing some serious damage. That indeed has to be said. Very interesting indeed. Well, well, well. Look at that. The Gimli is in the lead now, however. The obelisk gate is at 88%. I think it did a really good job. I must say that Kevin Try really upped his game since the last submission, the BBS 5th Season Mark II or something it was called. This is a much more serious opponent. It really looks like it has the potential to beat the Gimli. Like, if it's just a little bit lucky, look at this thing. It's basically just sitting here. Really looks like it has the upper hand right now. But percentage-wise, it really doesn't. And now it's going to get to the dangerous side of the Gimli, which ain't too wise. I wonder if this is like smoked. Looks pretty sad, to be honest. It's also possible one of our AIs is kind of wasted. Look at that. And here we have our railguns is trying to get a aim. And it's kind of designed to shoot underwater as well. But I'm not sure it has whatever it needs to fire. I don't know what it needs. Maybe it doesn't have energy. Oh, I think it fired there. Anyways. Well, it's best of 3. We're gonna see if the initial volley in the next round will be more beneficial to the obelisk gate or not. But here we have this turret is a little bit sad. Man, that's a lot of detection on the turret. And smoke. Looks like our main damage dealing systems are in a quite a sad state here. We have a pretty serious LAM systems going on there, but it seems to be semi-fried. Well, the obelisk gate is now not really on the right side of the Gimli, so I think it's gonna be pretty difficult for it to turn around this battle. You can see it doesn't fire anymore. And the Gimli is definitely damaged at 91% just with some serious shots dealt to possibly some of the AI systems. Yeah, the Gimli is a little bit in a sad state, that is true. I think one of the AIs that the Gimli has is kind of taken out. And I don't know what happened with the laser here, but I will say it ain't lasing. Oh, these turrets are just wiped out too. So we have some serious damage, that's for sure. I wonder if it's even the laser core, possibly. Here we have the connection. We can see we don't have any connections going on there. Yep. Yeah. The laser control core system is actually down on the Gimli. That's why we don't see any laser action. But the Gimli is surviving pretty well here. But I must say the Obelisk Gate is very impressive. And I really love to see that the Kevin Try has really upped his game and learned a lot about the game. Because this is a seriously sophisticated ship that would possibly be able to beat the Gimli, whereas the previous submission, it wasn't a very fair fight. And this just with a little bit more luck in the initial volley, it could have won this first round. Anyways, I'll see if anything changes, but right now the Obelisk Gate doesn't fire back. Which gives me the great opportunity to thank the commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM who are supporting us every month over at Patreon. And that absolutely helps tremendously. So thanks a lot to Admiral, Skurox, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Ant-O, Cravey, Powered by Greed, and Vincent Veritas. And of course, to all our cadets. Also thanks to the members in the ECCLESIARCHY of GMODISM via YouTube memberships. And then I will also say there is a third option, which is the Ministry of GMODISM. Yeah, we're really doing this. And that's over at Fourth Wall, link in description. It's a site that also has our best, most high quality merch, which I am going to receive and review properly very soon. High quality is based on other people's reviews. Anyways, the Obelisk Gate is at 65% yes. It hasn't fired back in really a while, so we can go and actually go for the second round. So, first round's victory goes to the Gimli. Very scary. GMODISM, that's not really scary. Here we are in the third round. We're gonna chill a little bit here. Now we're just gonna play this battle out. We're gonna see how it deals with the first volley. We had some heavy smoke in the front, taking out the initial bite of the laser, which is lasing all over the place, shredding random parts for sure. We're launching out some really high velocity shots going there. Good angles on those turrets here. Laser is looking at hot blocks. I don't know where the hot blocks may or may not be. Looks like we have a good couple of like altitudinal, what is it? Not rudders? Yeah, rudders. But this is like what are they called? These are like not azipods. They're called something else. Hydrofoils. Yes, that's something. Ooh, we got the first cram shot going through here, so the crams are kind of going through sometimes, but a good couple of them is able to be taken out. Now we're getting to the Gimli's weak side, so the Obelisk Gate is really trying to launch itself to the really unprotected weak side of the Gimli, and here we have some golden opportunities to basically just kill that AI. It ain't very well protected from this side, so yeah. Oh man, that's some EMP damage from the Gimli via crams. Man, these turrets are just not very resilient. Just a little cram shot with some frags and most of the barrels are just not working anymore. All right. Let's see what happened here. Oh, that cram got taken out. That one exploded there. Something happened here. 95-95. Yeah, the Gimli is down to 94, so the Obelisk Gate is technically in the lead. And it is indeed residing at the weak side of the Gimli, which is pretty interesting. Here we can see we have some armor-piercing high explosives. Look at that. And here we go. That's where some staggered era comes in. But wait, it exploded on... It exploded. Okay, so we used our staggered era to not make it hit. Like the side that we don't care about, but whatever. This time our AI didn't die yet, but you can see some of those little era pads here on the front is actually dead. So this does really witness that we had some really scary damage coming in there. Our lasers is still online, which is really good for the Gimle. Ooh! A Arqueballista Invictus is down. And the other Arqueballista Invictus is kinda down. It doesn't have a barrel anymore, which is a huge deal. The Obelisk Gate is actually still in the lead somewhat here. Now we haven't taken out the oh no, it's not in the lead anymore. That last cram shot did do some serious damage. We got some cannons zooming in and dealing some damage there. Oh man, that was a large cram shot. Did it shed any important parts? Maybe it didn't. That's just a turret. Small turret. Well, it actually is looking like the Gimle will be able to take this home. It's very much up to if the Obelisk Gate gets a really lucky shot at the Gimle's AI. In the first round, it was so close of getting the most lucky shot, just taking out the entire AI completely. This time, it has not been able to scratch the AI yet, which means that the... Oh, and it also managed to take out the laser core, like the actual laser block controlling both the lamps and the damage lasers. It actually took him out last round, which was super nice. That really was super close of flipping the table. It also took out the AI, almost, as said, not quite, but almost. So, first round was a really close call. But this round, it's much closer to something I would expect from a APS-based build going up against the Gimle. Really need those crams to deal some damage. Diff guns works too. I guess you could deal with the Gimle using some torpedoes. That's a little inside tip, by the way, if you want to. No. The Gimle has some torpedo defenses, but they're not great. So if you do a torpedo-focused ship, I think it could break through the Gimle, definitely. Yeah, so now we lost one of our main turrets here on the Obelisk Gate. And that is indeed... You can see this has armor on both sides. The Gimle only has focused armor on one side, which you probably know, and if you don't, you probably want to watch Building a Superior Battleship. A building series where we bit by bit construct and refine the Gimle. Can be very helpful if you're looking to build a battleship, just following the process that I went through building the Gimle. And if you watch that series, I think you would be able to build something that's similar or better to the Gimle, because the Gimle spends a lot of its resources on looking darn cool, which I do hope people agree it does, because I think so. Well, that's up to taste. It's a weird style, I will give you that. I build in a weird style, but I like my golden hole. AOG Invictus. Indeed. So yeah, looking at Kevin Cry's second submission, I think it is, the Obelisk Gate, that is darn cool. However, I don't think it is really able to get up to the Gimle standard in terms of firepower due to its focus on APS systems. I do believe that if the Obelisk Gate instead focused on cram cannons, man, I think this could have been a much closer match. Indeed. Crams is just more bang for your buck, like it or not, but if you're gonna face big ships like this, it's only fair that the cram cannons are actually a good bit better. Because if we're having really small and quick stuff, we can't have big slow cannons like the crams, so it's only really fair that the cram cannons are more bang for your buck. I know that limits everyone's options when building ships that are larger than the game is even intending, like costing from 2 million and above. But when we're dealing with ships from 2 million and above, well, if we're gonna meet ships of a similar size, it seems that right now cram cannons is just the way to go. Paired with lasers is a great combo. Some call it even meta, pairing lasers, pump lasers with cram cannons. I don't know if it is, but it's working for the Gimli. I'll say that much. So yeah, thanks a lot for the submission there, Kevin Try. The obelisk gate is unfortunately going into the losers folder. Yes, indeed it is. Because we can see it doesn't fire back anymore and it's getting slowly eaten up by the Gimli's weapon systems. Anyways, pretty cool fight, and the first match was darn close, I'll say that much. So, some of you have maybe thought, why is spamming diff guns prohibited for the official submissions of the Gimli battles? Well, let me demonstrate. This is the Secret Advisor's paper Naginata, and it's a front side ship. This only costs 580,000 materials, so below 1 million, but below, like just above 500,000. And you can see it's just a super thin wooden shell, has huge of bulk, and inside all of this bulk, you know, it's wooden tetras anywhere, and we have small boxes where we have ammo and stuff. It's absolutely insane. And you might wonder, okay, diff guns, loads of diff guns, okay, it's forbidden, but why? Because you can fire like a couple of volleys of them, and it'll deal a lot of damage, and it's a little bit broken. So, of course, this is 500,000, this is 500,000. Together, they are over 1 million. The Gimli is 2.2 million. So, the Gimli should absolutely win this, but I'm not really sure it will. Because these things are brutal. Whatever the Gimli does, these out-Gimli the Gimli. It's just pure bulk. And by the way, Secret Advisor is one of the persons who's really inspired me to change my building style of not being compact and instead being bulk. The Gimli, as you can see, is much smaller, even though one Gimli costs about 4 of these ships. Now, I can't load in 4 of these ships to get an even ground, but I think this is gonna be close enough anyways. I've even spawned the Gimli at an angle, which I never do for any of the official or other battles really, just so that it might have a chance of outrunning the initial volley. Because if the Gimli gets hit by the initial volley of the paper Naginatas, it will die. And I'm just gonna show you the entire reason behind this. God damn it, the Gimli has to start moving forwards now. What our game speed is a third. Okay. Man, this is slow. So of course, the Gimli has already dealt damage to the paper Naginatas. Oh lords, the terror, the terror. Can we just have a quick moment of appreciating the terror? Look at that, look at that. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, look at that! Oh, it misses the first. Many of the shot missed. Okay, so it has a chance. It has a chance. If that would have hit, we'd be dead. Lambs are trying. let us sit in here just to appreciate the view of the diff rod telephone pole cloud coming in here any moment. So having hundreds of diff guns will make you be able to deal 5 times whatever amount of firing piece you have. That number of shots, so you need a couple of them, and then you can deal a pretty darn hefty alpha strike 5 times until you run out of firepower. And for many ships, it's enough to take out your enemy vessel completely. It's gonna be really interesting and see if the Gimlet even has a chance of beating these 2 paper Naginatas with... You know, these paper Naginatas together are like half the materials of the Gimlet, pretty around those numbers. So the design that the secret advisor slash Kovrax comes with really punch upwards. It really punch upwards. Look at that. Look at this. It's terrifying. It's just hash upon hash upon hash, and it deletes turrets. Oh, we still fire that one. Oh no, this is about where the AI is located. It can drill through anything. You can see it lags so much. Are we done removing blocks now? Somehow this turret didn't die. I think a lot is thanks to the era inside of there. Could take out some of those rods. And you see, these telephone poles, they're no joke. It's like hash poles. It's pretty insane. Look at that. We're getting out of view a little bit. I think this is going to be a thumbnail. So the lambs are desperately trying to clean up these rods, but with mixed results. Look at that. We did a real hit. We did a real hit to one of these. And you probably understand how insane these type of weapons are if I begin with spawning them at half the cost of the Gimlet. Also, I can't spawn more than that. But begin with just spawn at the half the cost of the Gimlet because they are so darn powerful. It's not even funny. Alright. It seems that the Gimlet can maybe outmaneuver them a little bit. Gimlet is at 86%. One of them is at 87, the other one is at 89. So the Gimlet's cram surely does some damage, but... And if you wonder why this battle is slow, that's because the game speed is like 0.01 at best. And these are like some tiny shots. What are those? That's like 60mm cannons or something? It's just completely insane. So yeah. You can build ships in many ways. The reason why tournaments have rules and stuff is because having a papier-mâché construction that just delivers infinite diff rods is gonna be a good strategy. Oh my lord, the lag is insane. I'm wondering if the paper Naginatas are... Yeah, they're colliding with each other. See the health numbers going down there. Oh lord, we also have another death cloud incoming, which the lambs are desperately trying to deal with, but to no avail, I believe. Will not be able to take out even 10% of this damage. I think we need to pause the game a tiny little bit just to see what's happening over here. You can see, I'm pretty sure you can build a ship, specifically set it up to deal with stuff like this. And I did spawn them with the max distance in between them, so it was hard to avoid this. But in any case, I think you can set up a ship that just spams hollow point crams and at like low packing and like impact packs. Maybe a hollow point sandblaster with APS could help too. Well, any case, we'll see how it goes with this little... Man, our game speed is sad. The Gimle is ticking down rapidly in health, 80... Oh man, it's just so many rods going off at the same time. Together with the collisions between them, it's a pure lag fest. Okay, we're down to 79 despite the game speed. Remember, we're like at 0.1 game speed. Oh, look at those holes. It's absolutely insane. We're down to 78. And the Gimle even got help with the paper Naginatas colliding with each other. Like, I'm pretty sure a Gimle can beat one paper Naginata, but yeah, not two. No way. We may need to try it against one paper Naginata, since the result of this battle is pretty clear by now, I think. Look at that, we're just shedding turrets and stuff. And the block count of the paper Naginatas is, of course, like, the paper Naginata, they break all sorts of rules. This is obviously an unofficial battle, if I didn't say that already. But look at it. The lag is here, and it's not leaving us alone for a while. Yeah, so game speed is like 0.1. We're getting in more clouds of death rods. We're gonna switch to the Gimle versus one paper Naginata, which I think the Gimle may win. I'm not 100% positive that will be the case, however, seeing how it's getting very critted by these clouds. Now, the scary thing with the diff clouders like this ones, the papier-mâché diff clouders, is that they basically shoot a cloud of damage, and if that damage is remotely aimed at the part where the AI is, it will be deleted. So that's why I even gave the Gimle the benefit of spawning at an angle, because otherwise it would just have died. But against one, I think we'll spawn them with the normal spawning rules instead. But this FPS is too sad, so let's move on to one Gimle versus one paper Naginata. Okay, there we go. Maybe a little more even, who knows. Oh lord, look at this cloud. Now we're getting some game speed that's actually... And remember that the flak divs we have as active defenses, they're not dealing damage to these types of clouds. They're not even targeting them. Ooh! I'm glad we have shields, but look at that! Man, that barely helped. Holy cow, look at this. The AI was about to be critted even. Even with great tips from the secret advisor, he just makes the better job. The paper Naginata, she's absolutely terrifying. And there are so many of them. Of course, you only got like 5 shots of actually taking us out. But look at that, man. Oh, lords. Yeah, we have it more sufferable FPS with only one of them, but... I'm wondering though. Look at that. Paper Naginata, firepower is like this. Armor costs so low. It's pretty insane. Look, it's taking down blocks pretty quickly here. Of course, I believe our laser may be trying to burn it. More diff rods popping in there. Again, if they go for the AI, it's game over. It's just drilling through, man. It's like no way to defend against this, so that's a little bit. That's a little bit thing with From the Depth. There are different ways you can kind of cheese your way to make things better. And when it comes to deliver alpha strike damage, diff guns is pretty much your only option. Charge lasers can be pretty good against compact targets too, but I don't think anything beats diff gun spam really. I don't know really how to deal with this because I don't like to set up rules like you can't do this and you can't do that. But like, I seriously think that the ship design that's just diff rod spam is just the best way to build, actually, in terms of effectiveness. Look at that. I'm glad we have this huge engine compartment in front of the AI, but if it aims remotely in this angle, we're gonna be so dead. I didn't expect one single Paper Naginata to be a very scary match for the Gimle, actually. I didn't really think so. I think it would have a fair chance at fighting like two of them, but I didn't think it would be about to lose against a single one. Which honestly does surprise me and really underscores the point I was trying to make. And all our penetrating shots are basically just hitting it out. There you could see the damage that our crams does, our our mortars. Look at that. Oops. Oh my lord, look at that. Oh. And this is also the reason why the secret advisor got a little sad that I said no spamming of diff guns for the official submissions, because, well, it's pretty OP. The block count is insane though. When having two of them, it's a little bit too much for my system. Look, here comes another swarm. Are we going for the AI? No. We're going for that laser. Man. We're like, this superstructure is hanging on a thread. The Paper Naginata is down to 77%. This is like the only vessel where my decoy crams are dealing remotely some damage. Our laser is of course grilling these blocks so quickly. If it shoots, because they're busy with dealing with rods coming in too. These are like machine guns. These are no, these are tiny diff guns. I wonder where the machine guns are. Oh, they're up here. Yeah, there's just simple cannons like that. 74 versus 74. Well, one thing is pretty sure. The Paper Naginata will win this battle with only a single of them if its barrage is aimed towards the Gimle's AI remotely. Like in that direction, it will just win. Looks like one of our crams, yeah, this poor thing is firing blanks. That's bad. But now I do believe that the paper Naginata has ran out of its main shells. It's probably fired more than like 5 times now. And its engine power seems to be lacking a little bit. So I think my assessment that the Gimli would take on one of these is pretty true, as long as the paper Naginata isn't critting the Gimli in the first shot, of course. But of course, this battle in general, we were not really interested by the results. If you're using this papier-mâché tactic and having loads of diff rods, you will win when you are given an equal amount of materials. And thus we had special rules, of course, for this tournament. But we don't really, like, we don't care too much about the results of this battle. It was just more to show a point. I'm pretty sure that a papier-mâché diff gun spammer will win over any craft, basically, if it is allowed the same material capabilities and are of course not limited by block count and all those common rules that people put up. And again, the reason why the rules exist is that this is OP and super laggy. 72%. If the Gimli wasn't so darn like resilient and redundant, it would actually have no chance against this thing. Not even a single of them. Things that are not redundant will just instantly die from this. Just instantly die. Well, it's very hard to miss your cram shots. This is like big. Look at that, 64%. 4 minutes in-game battle. So the cram have of course a constant reload time, but all these diff rods, like when they fire their 5 shots, they're like reloading at least a minute. So it will be a little while before they will come back online. And until that time, I think that the Gimli may have won, which will seal this victory. So yeah, as said, we're not too interested by the results. Like, this was more to prove my point. The paper Naginata and such similar designs will win over the Gimli if it's allowed a similar material percentage. This is like 500,000 materials versus 2.2 million, and it's a close battle. Yes, the Gimli can win, but again, a quarter of its own cost. It's insane. We're really having some heavy lifting lasers there. In any case, this record, I'm gonna schedule this recording for real late. So this recording is like prehistoric, but I will give a huge thanks to all of the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM that are supporting the channel at the time of recording this video. So this list may have changed when this is released, because I'm gonna schedule this like really late after all the other battles, even though I record it now, which you have no idea about. But anyways, huge thanks to Admiral Super Dave, Captain Y, Lieutenants Asteria, C2, Cravey, Powered by Greed, Tyler Russ, and Vincent Veritas. Also, huge thanks to our new cadets and any potential new higher up commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM who might be on the list now. Also, huge thanks to the YouTube members. This is a ship from Nova Galaxy, and this is the Police Super Cruiser, which is going to go against the Gimli. And what I understand it's actually made to go against the Gimli, but it doesn't quite meet the rules. So it is in the bracket of unofficial battles, because, well, for once it's too expensive. But it's a great cool ship, and we're gonna throw it in there in the unofficial branch, and Nova Galaxy said it'll probably come back with another submission that does meet the rules later on, whenever that is done. Wow, this is a lot of stone in this thing. In any case, let's check out a little bit what type of stuff we got here. So we have, wow, what is that? Armor piercing frag. Okay. Right, so we have armor piercing frag, and then we have some civ shells. So this seems to probably all these turrets are probably AP frag in that case, yeah? I suppose. I believe so. So we got some pretty big APS guns here. And to go with that, we have some beautifully crafted custom missile with active radar seekers. Look at those. Look very realistic. I like that rack. It looks pretty nice. Right, and that's basically, I think that's the weapon systems, missiles and APS. Very popular choice. We have a bulbous front here, and we got civs, of course. So in any case, we're gonna go and do a quick little thing here, so we can see what type of armor we have in here. Oh, look at that. We have a little interior too. That's nice. So we got stone and alloy. Stone and alloy. Lots of stone and alloy. And wood. So it is floating too. Very nice. Looks pretty cool. It doesn't seem to have water pumps, which is absolutely great. That means that our FPS are likely to be pretty good. So it probably almost meets the rules. But in any case, let us get into the official battle. Or I mean, technically, unofficial battle. And there we have it. Here we have the police supercruiser, and we are met today with extremely bad weather. And I just realized that we need to lower the graphics settings, otherwise we will lag. There we go. Alright, let the battle begin. This is a low rider. That's probably because it per my request, does not use water pumps. The Gimli is using a lot of power for up props to stay at the most aesthetically pleasing level. To make the Gimli a little bit better, you probably would want to sink it around 5 meters. Then it gains a huge boost in engine power. But that doesn't look cool, so we don't do that. Here we got the crafted missiles, looking modern and everything. Why does it look like the missiles are halved? Who knows? Wow, okay, we got some lags there going on. Gimli is material-wise in the lead. I do believe our era belt in front of the important bits does help a big bit. Right, we got missiles incoming here. I wonder if these are medium or like large or something. Oh, bam! I do believe they went for the radar decoy, didn't they? Yes, they did. Bam! We're even starting to use our flags there. We don't see too far because of the bad weather, but we're gonna follow this cram shell here and see if we are hitting. Big pen, big boom! Oh my god, it's an ammo compartment. We got an EMP blast close to that. Probably nothing of EMP worth to kill right there, but man, that was some damage. It seems that the police supercruiser from Nova Galaxy is not able to take out the cram shells that come in there. It has some civs. I don't know what this civs is doing right there, but it's not shooting at the cram shells, that's for sure. More missiles are popping up there. This superstructure is so flat. It's like the opposite to the Gimli design. It's like very low low sat and flat. Gimli is like a tower. Oh lords. We got a big explosion inside of here too. Bam. Down to 85%. That's some big holes, man. I do believe the police supercruiser seems to have some issues moving forward at the desired speed. Gimli is at 97%, so it's not doing too bad right now. Civs are trying to take out the crams, but not able to do so quite. Alright. Interesting. More crams are popping in there. We got some damaged barrels here too. Seems that the police super cruiser does not really shoot back anymore. It seems that something important got damaged. So for the first round, it really looks like Gimli has the upper hand here. 77% versus Gimli's 97. Yeah, it doesn't seem it shoots back at all. Well, it hasn't shot back yet. Well, we're not shooting back, it seems. The Gimli is still lasing and blasting on, and Nova Galaxy Super Cruiser, Police Super Cruiser is down now to 66% and dropping. So, since it doesn't shoot back, we have to conclude that the Gimli has indeed won the first round. I do wonder in the next round if the police supercruiser can perhaps, if they are lucky and trying to aim against the Gimli's AI, it might get a lucky shot and win that way, but we shall see. But yeah, first battle goes to Gimli for sure, as we can see. Anyways, next round. Well, there we go. Second round is online. What was that? Okay, that was some really fast frag popping in here, I believe. Alright. We're gonna stay here a little bit with the Gimli and see what the incoming shells, what happens with them. Our lamb seems unable to take out the shells when they pop in there, so that's for sure. Well, we're launching shells and launching shells. Let's see, are popping in, launching the crams. The lambs are trying to take him out, but the Gimli's crams are designed to be hard to take out too. So yeah, there is probably that. Other turret gets into range, starts firing rail-assisted gunpowder. Right. Seems that the Gimli's lasers are not activating. That is most likely due to they are busy with being lambs. Many volleys or missiles are fired. They kind of look small, but I do believe that these missiles are large ones due to the launchers they come with. Now they have a full shape, that's good. So I believe the missiles are what, the lambs are cleaning up those missiles. Most of them. The Gimli actually has some pretty powerful lambs because the damage laser, which is a main system, and the lambs are connected to the same, as you probably know. Well, so far it doesn't show any signs of getting any lucky hits on the AI or anything like that. We can see we got some damage leaking through here. The AI looks absolutely untouched here. Not too much interior damage. I do believe a lot of the damage is either absorbed by our era belt. Ooh! Here we have some serious damage to the bottom of the cram cannon. So yeah, that could have been a lucky strike for sure. But it only did some damage. Oh, now it did some more damage. But of course, the cram cannons, they have a Tetris, so that you'll need to damage them a lot in order to actually take them out. I think the most likely way to completely take out these cram cannons are to damage the weapon controller that's somewhere there. Which is of course EMP insulated. So it has to be done with lucky shots. I think on these big turrets too, I think I may have a backup local weapon controller too, in case one gets sniped out. So the only weak point is really the barrels. You can see the cram is still firing. This shell is of course weaker than it would have been otherwise. But it's strong enough to get through the super cruisers, police super cruisers, damaged LAM systems. Mortars popping in there too. Yeah, well, I do believe that the Gimli is having a pretty good chance of winning this one too. It's almost certain, because we are again in the situation where I don't see the police super cruiser shooting back much at all anymore. And some of the turrets are indeed offline. So even though this police super cruiser is about 200,000 materials over the allowed budget, and thus more than 200,000 materials more expensive than the Gimla, it seems that it's not able to tackle the crams, the very strong crams of the Gimla. It does not take them out using its sieves or anything. So they go through and they'll deal a lot of damage. Those cram cannons are not a joke. The detonator Super Davidos variant, very strong. Quite expensive though, but very strong. So yes, indeed. No